episode of the No Recoil podcast, the only Samurai Shodown podcast that we know of. I am magnanimous host, a guy who served a role and had a place in time, and nothing more, nothing less, and I'm not gonna make a bigger deal than I need to about what I've done in this game. But at any rate, I'm just here. I'm the host. For once, it's actually not about me. It's about everybody else. And just want to lend a welcome to all my wonderful friends that have joined us for this episode. Thank you to all 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6 of you who have joined us.
Wait, why did you? First of all, what an intro. But second of all, why is Carlos?
Because he wanted Buggy as his pick.
Why did he want Buggy?
Because he said so.
Oh my god!
I forgot to put on the chill hop. We don't have music.
Talking about Buggy, and I've been gassing Buggy long before he became an emperor and everything. And the boy isn't good.
Dude, okay, that makes too much sense. Now, the more I learn about you, the more the agenda makes sense. Oh my god, of course you're a Buggy fan. Gosh dang it.
I don't even know who Buggy is, but you guys can explain it to me later.
This episode is a bit unique because, much like EVO 2024, I was not actually there for Atlanta, so I won't really be talking that much from my experience. So I'll need the rest of you guys to kind of
I have a lot to say, actually.
Lend an ear.
Especially there.
There will be some dialogue.
Yes,
there will be some agenda.
And the other thing is that people have done like loads of like rewatch streams on their own, so I think a lot of this episode could end up. Oh fuck, we're not even. Do we have audio? We don't have Discord. Yes, we do. We do. We do have Discord audio. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right. So we're good. I just said it would be redundant since like I know a lot of people have done their own reviews, so you can watch those on the Twitches people have and whatever might be on YouTube. But at any rate, we're here to just kind of chill out and shoot the shit, so to speak. And this
I will say, Scrub, your voice has gotten much better over the years. You don't sound like the red eyes, clear eyes guy anymore.
I just have a knack for. I'm like a Larry King. I don't know, if Larry King was really awkward, that'd be me. I just have a knack. I have a knack for this stuff. I'm like kind of an artistic spirit, and I'm kind of like.
Scrub used to have the hi. I'm Scrub's hi bot. Clear eyes. Dry eyes. He used to have the really boring voice, but now his voice is more perky. It's kind of nice.
Goodness griefus.
Perky's nice.
Well, thank you for the lovely compliment, Ghost.
No problem, brother.
All right, so, all right, guys, talk. talk.
All right,
Alright, say things.
That Wu player, bro, and I'm gonna say it right here and there. He's never beating me again.
Wu
Masa
is an absolute goddess.
What are you talking? Morizumi.
So okay. All right. So for context, number one, I played him, and he absolutely bodied me because he's an absolute nut with Wu. We're talking wake up, puddle behind you type, as if it's a DP type thing.
What the fuck?
We're talking rage one, unblockable burst to kill you, kind of thing.
Wait, what?
He's like,
oh yeah, he did that. He does that. So he has a thing where
like,
he'll. I was
playing.
playing.
So does anyone recall the past?
The first part is what?
Yeah, does anyone recall the past attempts at aggressive Wu by Lewd Stairs and Nick Cool? Motozumi is that times 50.
Times 10.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. Basically, he's the funny aggressive Wu.
And he's taunting you while he's playing you. It's the worst thing in the world. You have to wear headphones. It's the worst. He's actually laughing at you and taunting you. He's like, no. He's like, and you're looking at him like, bro, you have to leave me alone.
No.
It's mad fun, and I should have played him more. He beat me in the mirror. It was hilarious.
If he dodges you, it's like he's having. My problem was when I downloaded him and I beat the dog water out of him the next day, he went on Twitter and was like, I was a sore loser because I asked for games the next day, right? Like, and I guess he felt like because he left his stuff at the arena, and I found it, and I thought it was okay. What is OK-kun? His name is
Okun?
Okun. Yeah, I thought it was his.
OK-kun?
Yeah.
I didn't mean
like OKKUN. I thought something like, yeah, I thought it was whatever.
Pronunciation.
But I found out that it was his instead. So I'm like, can I get some games before you leave? And like they act like we're gonna be seeing them again, or some type shit. You know, like you know how long it'll be before we see them again. So like I guess he.
Oh yeah.
Like,
Next
I guess
competition.
I guess he didn't want to play me again because he already figured, like, oh, I beat this guy already, so I'm just gonna move on. I mean, for what it's worth, Cypher absolutely destroyed him with every character that he played with. Like, and he barely looked at the screen, right? Like, you saw Cypher, like he had the craziest ADHD. Cypher was staring off into the lights.
Well, Cypher is always the nonchalant gimmick.
Yeah,
honestly.
Cypher's like the guy, the swordsman. He's just like waving the sword around. He's not even looking.
So
at you.
he's like begging Cypher. He's like begging Cypher to like. He's like, play me with Warden, and he picks Earthquake instead. Proceeds to dominate Wu with Earthquake. Switches to Warden, dominates him with Warden, and like he went on Twitter and was like, the only strong person that he thought was strong was this dude, was Cypher.
I mean, to be fair, he beat all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If anyone's gonna leave a giant impression, it'd definitely be Cypher for
Definitely,
better or worse.
And like they were lined up to beat Cypher, right? And
Yeah,
like
they were lining up to play him. Yeah.
The funniest thing is that they kept thinking I was Cypher.
It's not even the same. They got not even the same race, brother. He got profiled. They got Mexican profiled.
Well, no, okay. If you look at Krusty, yeah, from a
He doesn't
certain
even
angle.
know. He doesn't look like him. He doesn't have the
looks
same
similar.
face shape at all. Like what the?
I definitely
But if
kinda
you
look alike.
if you see them from the back or the side, I understand the confusion.
Like
A little bit of similarity.
Yeah, the Wu player, he said, your Warden is the best. And he like had the translator, and then he ended up saying, yeah, he's the best. And we thought we were gonna come. He said it like this: my friends in Japan, thought that we were gonna just beat all of you, but you're the hardest. It's like he like said that to me, the translator. I'm like, I think you think I'm Cypher.
And like, you know what's crazy? Like, stuff like that. This is what I've been thinking for a while,
That's
right?
great.
I actually think they do this Japanese thing where they just say we're strong because it's nice, but their interpretation of strong and our interpretation of strong are very different.
It's all positive
Even-
language, right? They're all
Yeah,
just like you're
it's-
strong, and it's never you're bad. You're strong, or you're stronger, or you're.
Because even if you try to compare, right? I forgot who said it, but I remember trying to compare K2 to me, and I asked someone, and they're never gonna say one is stronger than the other, right? They don't want to cause problems.
Yeah.
So they'll just be like, you guys have different play styles. They're not gonna be like, oh, K2 stronger than you, Ghost, or Ghost is stronger than K2 kind of thing. Guppy definitely won't tell you that. I forgot. Was it you, Sorrow, who said it? Like
What?
I don't know. Like you ask someone.
Oh yeah, B-Boy asked Nishin if I was better than Score. I read through the lines. He said, I am far superior than Score can ever possibly be.
Yo.
Okay, that's no. I asked Nishinoyu if Score or if Sorrow. I think I specifically asked him who is stronger, Score or Sorrow. And the way he phrased it, translation-wise at least, was since they played differently, it's hard to like give.
Right. He gave you a middle ground. Basically, he gave you a middle ground, which is smart.
Which is true. So I mean, we could like presume that it's like niceness thing, but that is true.
Because even when I asked President, who does he think is stronger between me and K2? He said, you guys play both different, and I think you're strong, and I think K2 is also very strong. He never put it down like K2 is stronger or I'm stronger. I asked Guppy also, and he said the same thing.
Well, that makes sense, right?
But different from that, I asked Cypher who does he think is stronger between me and K2, and he was like, I'm flat out stronger than K2, and K2 took no games off of him. And Cypher's just funny when you ask him questions like that.
No, but that's only when he's drunk. When he's not
especially
drunk,
when he's drunk.
when he's not drunk, he's like the Japanese. He doesn't. He's like devil's advocate. He doesn't want to tell you who's better or who's worse. When he's a little drunk and hammered, he'll be like, "Oh no, this guy sucks."
I like that. I like the straightforwardness more, right? Like I can respect the person who's more straightforward. I actually don't like the style the way Japanese do it, because even with the whole thing of me and K2, I asked a buddy about that, and she was like, "This is not Japanese, right? Him telling you that he thinks you're bad, that he beat you, is not Japanese.
Yeah.
He's supposed to give you a middle ground."
Yes.
And
He's supposed to give you a
yeah. She was like, "That's the Japanese way, right? We don't want problems, right?" So she was like, "We just tell you a middle ground, right?"
I'm trying to like get into the habit of like speaking to people and like kind of let them down easier and not like kind of lay it on them, not kind of.
I'm telling you, I'm giving this as a warning now. I'm never going to let people down easy, ever. If I get a direct question, I'm giving a direct answer.
Well,
who do you think is stronger? This person's stronger than this person. That's it.
Agree with that, but
Well,
like the way
yeah.
I've my role, right? Because since I'm like someone so respected, I noticed that like I've like given it to him straight, and people have gotten like very offended. So like both in the sense that you can kind of let someone down easy by sandbagging. I kind of want to let people down easy verbally because I feel like I like kind of made people. Kind of maybe bodied people too hard over the years, both verbally and in the game. Like I feel like I need to like
learning to read the room.
need to
yeah,
like learn.
thank
learning to read
you.
the room.
I'm glad you said that, Thrusty. You have to read the room. It depends on the person. There's a middle ground to everything because
The
like,
one thing,
people are
the one
different.
thing I know is that people respect you more if you're straightforward.
Why?
Relatively, there's a
Sure.
boundary to that. Definitely.
I mean, it
You
hurts.
can be
There is a
straightforward without
boundary.
being rude.
I mean,
Yeah,
sure,
that's
it
right,
hurts.
B-boy. That's right.
It hurts, but at the same time, you have to think: is it true, right? I mean, like,
Well, like a lot of things are
Logically,
true,
yes.
but you can word them in a way that I'll like say,
it doesn't have to be like monstrous, right? I get what you're saying. It could be more simple, but it doesn't have to be like the Japanese way, where they kind of give you a middle ground, and you're like, is he saying that I'm good? Okay, he's like, I call them making feel good statements that the Japanese do. Like, oh yeah, Scrub, you're a champion, but Cypher is also very good. But
yeah,
in their head, they're like, Cypher is better than you, but they don't want to say that. They want to just be like, both of you guys are champions.
like a qualified
Right.
statement.
Right, like a middle grounded statement. When your direct question was, who do you think is better, me or Cypher, kind of thing, right? And then they're like, oh, both of you guys are champions. But if you piss them off, just be like, Cypher's way better than you are, kind of thing. I don't know. I don't like the way the Japanese do this, but as all my Japanese friends have said, this is the Japanese way.
That sounds like it could be a whole other podcast topic. But yeah, I get it.
In the old days, actually, they could 10-0 you, and even though they know you're bad, they still be like, "Oh, you're so strong. You're so strong. Yes, Mr. San. Yes,
Those
you're so strong."
situations, I'm not gonna try to pretend. I'm not gonna 10-0 to somebody and say, "Oh, you're so strong." That's absurd.
Yeah,
It's like,
that
that's-
might be a little too
they're not.
obvious.
Yeah,
Do
like,
it.
they're not
Do it.
idiots, right? I'll just
Yeah.
like at that point. I'll just like. I'll acknowledge both of us acknowledge that the gap is big, right? I usually won't if a set's like that. If it's more than 10-0, I won't keep it longer than that unless the other person wants it, and then I'll just be like, hey, try to do this or this, because it's like kind of goes without saying that like a 10-0 just means the gap is there, right? But a 10-0 is still like, well, you got dumpstered, right? There's like,
I mean, a 10-0 doesn't mean that the
10-0
person's
means-
bad. A 10-0 could just mean that you're just better than that person, right? I mean, theoretically speaking, you could probably 10-0 everybody here. It doesn't make us bad. It just means you have a higher skill gap than we do.
well, yeah, and also it's the context.
That's on 10
I have
games.
I have
there's
10-0 I have
context.
10-0'd everybody in this chat on
Right,
occasions, but
but-
that doesn't mean there's not value in things that people are not better at than me, and approaches they don't take that are more informative and more valuable. And it's important not to just look like I'm better than you and you're worthless and opinion discarded, because the game increment is up by this many times, and it's a dangerous trap to fall into that I unfortunately very inclined to fall into. I'm gonna try to improve that in the future, right?
In a certain sense, you 10-0ing people anyways, it's just giving everybody more knowledge of the character you play with. You know, it's like it losing sometimes is a benefactor. You know, like you learn from your mistakes, you learn what you did wrong. So
True.
kind of like,
Yeah.
you know, like when I teach people, like Kelly was saying in the chat, like I'm sitting here having a conversation with somebody while I'm beating them up technically in jiu-jitsu. They're trying to like tap me out, and I'm just like having a whole conversation, and it's just really funny. But like eventually that person, if they stick to it and give it another year or two, then I'm like, I can't have a conversation anymore when I'm kicking your butt. You know, it's just, it can't happen anymore because you're too in tune to it. Like you know what's going on. I can't do it. You know, people
Yeah,
get
you won't be able to
Yeah,
sandbag
yeah.
all the time.
Well, that
Yeah, you
that
can't-
applies
yeah.
to a lot of people
Mhm.
in this game. It's like, oh man, you think you just disregard them and you don't think they're on their level until one day you didn't even notice it.
Mhm.
They are like,
Yeah.
I will name someone in specific. B-boy. Look at the night and day difference versus how our sets used to go versus it is now. You got me like raving angry this year. I used to just pummel you, like I used to just hit you with everything, and I didn't want to accept that the gap was closed and that like I couldn't handle the blow to my ego of acknowledging that you. I said that at Evo, and I meant it, that you were a better player than me. Maybe not on a guessy's level, because I'm really good at guessies. I'm really good at guessies, but
Gonna get Sorrow mad with
Hold up. Wait a minute.
but like on like
B-boy
a
making
fundamental
people
level,
angry?
I
I think
Man, when I
everyone has
said that
actually
you were-
caught up to you, actually, Scrub.
yeah, that's
just
true.
my opinion. It doesn't have to be
100%.
true.
No,
I
that's
think
the
what
truth.
is-
That's the truth.
Everybody here in a tournament, you could potentially lose to.
Yeah, at this
Every
point,
last person here.
absolutely. Yeah, for sure. And even in the case of somebody like Tao, right? He was even though he wasn't even around, he was at that level. He was just at that level in Street Fighter 6, right?
See,
All he needed to do was, it was just a matter of the fact that he needed to get actually get on the sticks and get warmed up. Like all he needed was that one first to 10 with Warden that we played offline. That was all he needed to make the adjustment so that memeing him to death with Warden jump stagger fake bullshit was not gonna cut the mustard at combo break.
Yeah, have you guys seen the uproar? All the DNF players are coming to play the game now.
What?
I have not seen that.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah, all the top
Wait, oh, the
DNF players.
Discord.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Sosic Nash fan is one of them. Temoyu or whatever the fuck his name is. He's
Temoyu,
playing the game
Temoyu.
too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Anton knows them. I want to play with Sosic Nash.
Yeah, but he picked
So I
up the
actually
game
know
before and he dropped it again.
Actually know Sosic Nash fan because him and Sonic Soul were pretty close.
Yeah.
So
So-
it's really good.
I
Same
know.
for
I know
Shakugan.
people too.
Yeah, Sonic Soul is coming back soon too. Sonic Soul was talking to me about coming. He's not gonna play Ukyo this time though. He says he's gonna probably play like Hibiki or Baiken.
Darn. I thought he was gonna play Iroha. Tragic.
He might actually also play Iroha because he's that guy. He's a pervert like you.
Well, he's the Gooner Goat. So if he played Iroha, that'd be spit.
This is a great game. This is a great game for that demographic. We've got like just titties everywhere in Sam Show, brother.
Well, because Sonic Soul was also one of the earlier people like labbing Iroha.
Yeah. When she first
Unfortunately,
got dropped.
after some change, after like the patches, like some of what he labbed doesn't work anymore. But I'd be curious to see, like, just see him play the character again in general. But yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
that
cool to see people playing. Like, how
And from what I can see, Sosic Nash fan and Tender Mule are actually pretty good at the game already. From what I've read in the Discord.
Nash fan is a really high level
Yeah,
Garo
he's
player, right?
fundamental.
He's got
Street
like,
Fighter as well.
he's got a good handle on
He's
like
on his streams in City of the Wolves.
if you know SNK buffer movement and like, how do I say?
He's also a champion. He's a champion in Street Fighter. He's a champion in DNF.
Yeah, Nash fans are gonna go hard.
Yeah, I think
far
the
in
champion
this.
is another game too. I think he's a champion in Under Night also. I
He was
forget.
really good at Melty.
At Melty, there it
Yeah.
is. He's a champion in Melty Blood also.
I actually think the way the game is now, it's really exciting. I'm not salty when I say this. I just think it's really exciting. I think it would be very, very hard for me to qualify at all at this point if I were to get back into it, which I won't, because it's gonna take a while before I'm ready to come back. But to even, because now it's been established with, I really like the open, I don't like any kind of region locking. Now it's been established that every qualifier worldwide is up for grabs, and that every qualifier will attract international competition, right?
Yeah.
To qualify, unless they do split qualifiers, multiple spots, like they did the latter few events at every tournament, to be able to my run of success, right? You have to contextualize it, right? You have to, don't just look at it as Scrub as the greatest ever champion, whatever. You have to look at why I was winning, what I was good at, how things were going, right? I had a very powerful privileged character. I'm very good at finding first order optimal, really, really messed up characters, and
like Kazunoko.
yeah, well, no, not like that, but finding the tools and then exploiting them and just making people deal with it. That was a big thing with Mina, right? Season 2 Mina was fucking, that character should have been a fucking war criminal, bro. When 2B was safe on block, knocked down an 8-frame low. It was absurd. And you can make it safe meaty. And you couldn't even, the recovery is so low you couldn't even jump on it. And when level 0 was as fast as Rage Arrow, you just poke people with level 0 in front of your face. That's how I won those. That's how I won ones of my fights and everything. And people adapted, and I got crazy mad when people adapted, right? But it was not so much. It was not my fundamentals. It was you have to isolate it and see that it was the character, and on a broader macrocosm, the same thing effectively happened. It just took 3 years, and it took a higher competition level, right? But yeah, I was Wallahi carried to an extent, right? That's the truth, but also
If the game allows it, it allows it, right?
Saul's been saying that shit for years, brother.
He was right. He was right.
Frosty, bro.
He was right.
No, okay, hold on. We
What a
can't
shock.
start saying Sorrow was right about XYZ thing.
What a
Never
fucking
really
shocker. The character's stupid, bro. Come on.
I wouldn't say that.
Big argument when Saul wanted biking.
Listen. I showed my tier list to most of the players.
Oh,
They all saw
brother.
biking up there. None of them said, "Yeah, we moved her down." The only dispute was either Nako belongs up there or higher than her. Nobody questioned that she didn't belong at double S plus, miles above everybody else, including the boss characters, mind you.
Can we?
Boss characters.
Yeah,
for sure.
No, wait, bro, have you seen Sorrow's tier list? I updated the wiki with Sorrow and Cypher's tier list.
I looked at it, but it's wild. So
Yes, there is agenda. It's pure, unfiltered agenda.
Actually,
But the funny part is nobody had issues. Well, people had very specific issues with Sorrow's tier list, and I was flabbergasted.
I actually want to get
Charlotte.
into it. So Scrub, this was a big argument. Not an argument, really. It's not a real argument, but Jubei moving up in tier list, and this is directed towards B-Boy. B-Boy, he needs to go up. He needs to go above Yash, brother. Everyone's saying that it's definitely a thing. And if you want to argue about it right now, we can.
I mean, we can, or y'all could pull up the video that I so graciously timestamped. And
I mean, yeah, I watched the video at work, the whole thing, and I definitely can see where you're coming from. But Yash being higher than Jubei, I'm sorry.
Yash,
I don't agree.
He's he's sort of a zoner, I think, but he's also a gambler. I do not think Yash, when he has to actually sit for mid screen, that's like a loose condition paradigm. You actually do not want to be a 5v presser with that. The way that character is really supposed to work, right? Yash, optimal Yash, when you have to chase him, it's fucked. And as soon as you make a mistake, you get blade tossed in the face for 50,000 damage into that unburstable confirm. It's like Ultimate Yash is like such an insane can opener character. I think is really interesting.
But I think Jubei, Optimal Jubei, i.e. Maki, I think the fact that he can confirm 5B DP from anywhere and anything, Pokeman all day long, one of the best pokes I've seen. He can punish. You try to get in, he actually gets a full combo. Rage DP does crazy damage. Rage counter does crazy damage. And once he gets Rage, he does systematic lockouts, especially for Iroha and Yash. I don't see why that character is not moving up, right?
Okay. I'm trying to think where to even begin.
if you do a thought processing between Yash and Jubei, once Jubei gets WFT, you can't jump anymore. You're playing the Jubei game. And
I mean, you can't. Actually, it depends on your character.
What are you gonna do? No. Yash versus Jubei. Yash versus
jump
Jubei.
And then you jump back, or you dive across.
Okay, but then
start up on what weapon flip is.
Actually, if you dive across on Flash, which is possible, I tested it. That is possible, and then things go back to 0. But sometimes the game eats your Azura. It's called Azura, right? It eats the input, and you get blown up by WFT, right? At that point, you're fucked.
Yeah, that has happened to me when I try to buffer 6/6D.
It's Azura. When he goes, "Awa!" It's called Azura.
236.
Okay.
Oh, Azure.
No, Azure.
Yeah, whatever.
Azure, like the Tekken stage. Azure.
Yeah, I think it's AZURE or something.
Yeah, Azure.
So I think
Azure could move
either Jubei should be up there with Yash, above or behind Yash. Honestly.
Yeah, look, at the end of the day, one, people can make their tier lists, and we can also put those up too. But two, part of why I'm trying to think of where to even begin with the points made is because I feel like there's still some things not addressed, where part of the point of the potential top tiers is not only the just overall potency of their toolkit, but also the privilege. The things that they are doing that literally make them play a different game, like another level of a different game.
I mean, it's concrete why they play different games. What do you mean? Well, the top 4 characters are concreted.
And then the next 4 characters each have their own thing that set them apart as well. And part of what I kept trying to bring up is, what does Jubei do that is genuinely privileged?
He can combo from anywhere.
The medium
button.
Yeah.
The medium button.
Yeah, that's the way condition of the character.
He combos from any, and his whiff punishes are crazy. Anywhere. The moment 5B connects,
and it's safe.
And anywhere.
Well, safe in quotes. Because actually, that's the fun. There's 2 things to this. One, yes, let's just say we're defining his privilege as damage consistency. Fair. If that's the main thing that we value with him and makes him a privileged character, then sure.
Jubei can max range 5B DPU, and you can't punish him back. That's not crazy to you?
That's fucked up. It's messed up.
Well,
let me explain to you something, bro. Maki is my bracket demon. I labbed Maki's character for almost 6.5 hours one day. And I was like, what am I doing wrong as Ukyo versus Jubei? And I sat there and reenacted me and Maki's game stuff. And I was like, bro, this character's so fucked up, bro. Max range 5B into DP, not only is it really easy, it sets him up for
confirming the game.
Even it sets him up after for something crazy, right? Especially if he gets you in the corner, the spacing, he can 5B you again. He either needs a micro walk, or he's just at max spacing, and there's like, unless you're whiff punishing him, there's like nothing you can do.
Which is very hard to do against Maki because he immediately cancels it if he misses.
Exactly. His UOH, right? It's crazy work. Even though it's reactable, it's still nutty. His jump back B, even though it does no damage, it's still a very fast normal.
And very good air, yes.
And the fact that you can't,
bro, jump light is completely disjointed. It doesn't do any damage, but it can immediately
It's
stab
still
your
really good.
Like,
Like his range in general is very good. Which, if that's another part of the main thing we're saying is privilege, you're acting like other characters, including Yasha, don't also have good range on their buttons.
Yeah, but
now they don't get the same conversions, like convertibility that Jubei does.
That's the point. That's the point. He gets a conversion.
That really is the main point?
He gets a conversion from any point of 5B.
Yeah, but the thing is also, people, you're missing the fact that if Yash whiffs the medium, he doesn't really have anything safe to cancel into or safe-ish.
Right.
Like, if he can, bro, Jubei, if you leave the medium out, you can deflect them. Maki never does that. If you try to follow up with something with Yash, you're gonna put yourself into a situation where you can get SSM.
Okay, well, hold on. So there's two things here. One, so you're talking about whiffing. You're whiffing a button and then you're whiff canceling to try and stay safe.
Yes.
Jubei.
Maki will throw out the medium at max range, where even on block you can't punish it. But
most characters,
a lot of bad Jubeis will leave the medium standing out there and then get deflected and then get punished. Yes. Maki, the moment he realizes that it did not hit, he'll immediately cancel into like a fireball or the light DP.
Yeah,
or if you try to jump,
also the harder counterplay is that you could just jump.
Yeah, but bro,
on, so
the thing is, you can react. But the thing is, you can react. It's one thing me and Cypher talked about. It's one thing he said that he doesn't like that Maki stopped doing, and Cypher showed it to me. He would cancel medium and wait. If I started, like, he would condition me to start trying to go for the jump on the punish for the fireball, and then I'd be open to immediate freaking counter if I went for it, right? Or he could just do like the P and go under me. Yash does not have that.
And then, so actually another point, Kaz has the same concept. And,
also very good B buttons.
And this is one of the reasons why Kaz is top, because you don't have to commit to his 2B. That's why so many people, you see a lot of like Japanese players just mashing 2B. They're just pressing the button, right? And then when they see they whiff, they just cancel it into fireball.
The thing about Kaz is that
who's good with this? Ali used to be really good with that. Yeah. Ali used to be good with 2Bing and then making you think like he's going to do it again and then canceling the fireball, right? He was super good with doing that.
The mind game is that he's always got, with balls, right, or meatballs, the problem is that there's a significant risk of both reacting and attempting to preemptively challenge, because attempting to preemptively challenge gets you smacked potentially by his really powerful confirm tools, and so Daigo's really good at this, offsetting the reaction option of charge with pants, so you get hit in the face and then you're in an Aoki situation.
Yeah.
So there's that, and then the idea is that like any form of like approach when he's got meatballs after he gets them is like
the risk reward is not in your favor trying to challenge. So I understand the logic of the layers,
but B-boy,
some apply to Jubei, but the risk reward comparison is not the same thing.
But B-boy, so okay. Yash, and I sat with Instinct in France and talked about this. Yash relies on RPS, right?
So does you.
This is. I'm gonna get to that. The difference between the two of them is that Jubei's RPS is much higher than Yash's, right? Yash's Jubei, depending on what you're playing ground and air, because he doesn't have the cancel window for a lot of things, the RPS is in a 50-50 favor, right? And I can tell you this, between Ukyo and Yash, my goal is to crank the RPS, because a lot of the RPS is in Ukyo's favor, unless it goes completely wrong, right? Now, with Jubei now, it's very different because he doesn't have to commit to the RPS. So when I think that I can whiff punish, I get projectile. It's the same problem with Kaz, right? When I think I can 5B Daigo, he'll pants me. He'll 2B me, cancel into fireball. He'll charge, right? It's a lot of RPS that a lot of characters can't react to. Jubei has the exact same thing, right? The fact that he can cancel a lot of buttons, he doesn't have to commit to it.
Yeah,
it's crazy work.
Yeah, but the offset is that like, well,
Jubei commit to his buttons.
Jubei's idea is like high risk, high reward. So yes, he has that, but the broader concept for Jubei is that it's very high risk, high reward, and he goes for the counter. He just murders you for 50% unburstable, 60% unburstable, or he sits there for 90 frames and dies. Right.
And you punish him.
Maki is very good at the high risk, high reward aspect of.
Right, he's good at
toolkit,
forcing you to try to punish him back in a way. Listen, I've watched Maki even micro-step to do something to get someone to hit him back. And this is only after I watched him do it twice. And I'm like, are you micro-walking there to get them to punch you back? Because at that point, you're probably too close and they can attack you. And he was like, yeah.
That's
bro,
good news. Yeah.
Jubei is crazy work, bro. Like watching Maki work with Jubei is nutty, bro. There's just no reason why he's not up there. Watching Maki just completely destroy people with the character.
Usually only pressing like one button too.
Right, exactly, right? And he knows when he can DP. Like it's very rare that you can block the 5B into DP. That he mistimed it. Super rare. And then obviously when he does it, usually it's in the beginning of the game. Usually it's not. And then he adjusts if you get him, right? I don't know. I'm not saying the tier list is perfect the way it is. Jubei needs to go higher. That's the only character that needs to be moved upwards.
In that regard, right? When I showed Maki, he also agreed that Jubei belonged in A.
Yeah, when it was me, Sorrow, Maki, and Cypher, he even agreed. He's like, I can't downsize my character anymore. My character.
Yeah, he straight up said, he's like, yeah, I can't downplay the character. No, the character belongs in A.
Yeah, the character's kind of OD.
Yeah, well, I even saw he replied and he said, well, A+ is the potential top tiers.
Yes, and that's what we're not saying. Jubei is top tier, like top 4, but we're saying he's definitely A+.
No, that's the thing is when we were talking, it was my tier list when he said he can't downplay the character no more, because he was in agreement that the character's not A+.
No, he said in the room when he brought the drinks that day when I was leaving. I was like, yo, Maki, your character needs to go higher. And he was like, yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he agreed to that thing. But the thing is, when we were at the day at the event, I showed him my tier list, and he obviously got up to laugh over the boss characters. But he agreed with him at A, with Hibiki. Because he doesn't think that the character is actually, like, broken, but he does see that the character's messed up, man. The character's very safe. The character can convert into easy damage, corner carry. There's not really much you can do unless you have specific characters that can challenge him.
I think Jubei.
Interesting.
I think Jubei has a lot of systematics from different characters. Like he has causes cancel. He has Baiken 66A, right, where it retracts really fast. His 5B is kind of fast. Like
it's a pretty darn good one.
Unless he's on top of you.
66B is pretty good.
Yeah, unless he's on top of you. Yeah, and 66C is OD too. No, 66C is also another one. 66C retracts almost the moment it hits Apex. It retracts immediately. Ukyo will whiff. He will completely
goes lower when he's running and he's about to start up. It goes lower at the startup and then towards the end again for unknown reasons.
Yeah, and then it gets pulled back when he's at the apex. I've had Tonki do 66C like a nut, and when I go and do 5B, it misses completely. And I'm like, did he retract already? Was that like a ghost button or something?
Usually you do an advancing punish to punish Jubei 66C.
No, if you block it at a certain distance, Ukyo's 5B is kind of still OD, right? You can actually get
well, in fact, on the
hit.
topic of really good pokes.
You know, but 5B is still pretty slow. Kind of weird. Like it's good.
Ukyo's is fast, isn't it? Just like Jubei.
Ukyo's is fast, bro. Man, tripping. It's just nowhere near as good as. It's nowhere near as good as Jubei's.
Yeah, there we go. That's better to say.
Speed, I'm pretty sure they're the same or might be faster. Hold up.
Ukyo's is really good, but it just doesn't go as far as Jubei's.
Yeah, it goes
you can't go to button with him. Also, if he blocks yours, his will completely push you out, right? So then you're just, if you try to do anything after that, you're just gonna get blown up.
And Ukyo's 5B is punishable.
It's a 12 frame. It's the standard 12 frame recoil. Actually, dang, his is just as good as Shiki's. It's also a 9 frame. Dang, that's a good 5B.
Yeah,
But yeah,
let's do the
Jubei
5B,
has
it's pretty
further
good.
range, which is why I'm saying it's interesting that you guys call him safe, because his B pokes, one, they're all still B pokes. They still have the same universal risk of like being deflected, and the same minus frames on recoil. But with the range, how you retaliate, it's more of a matchup thing.
It's very matchup heavy, but that's what I'm saying. Like, not many characters can actually contest that range, bro, or contest
True.
and actually scaring him to press it. Because if you just start trying to do preemptive deflect, if he catches you on deflect, you just got corner carried for your trouble.
That's why I keep saying deflecting Maki is a rarity. Well, it's interesting. Actually, I kind of want to analyze matches more and actually talk to him more about how he goes about his decisions of when to poke, because Jubei has the same risk with his pokes as Charlotte. Well, no, mostly. At the farther ranges, he only has mids. And just like Charlotte, they're both susceptible to a random deflect. The question is more so on the player and how precise they are with the timing of their pokes. And so part of me is wondering if that's really more of a player thing than a character thing. But that's something I want to talk to Maki about at some point. But
I would say the approach is a little less risky than Charlotte's.
It's way less risky. If you try to go for random deflects against Charlotte, let's say me as a Charlotte player, you do random deflect, I'm not getting much. I'm getting a running B or the corner, like or sweep throw thing. If
you can get the slide
against Jubei, I'm like, oh, it's about to be a bad day. I'm about to eat this DP combo, and I'm in the corner.
Yeah.
Yo, but what's the... Yo, can I ask, with Yash, what's Yash's options when he recoils? Bullshit, isn't it?
Other than the awash and the pizza cutter, nothing.
It's pretty garbage. Yeah, it's garbage.
Bullshit, yeah.
Yeah,
that's what I was saying earlier. He doesn't have really good options. On
recoils are kind of whatever.
Both of them are heavily unsafe.
Right, and I'm thinking about it. Ukyo blows up both of those really fast. Right.
But actually, I just realized you guys are talking about part of why Jubei's hard to contest with his Bs is because of the range. Yasha also can do a super far recoil that you can't really contest. He doesn't need to cancel because he's as far away as Jubei, if not farther.
But he gets nothing from it, though.
Yeah, you can't convert into combo. And also, the 5B, I feel like Yasha's 5B is actually kind of slow.
Yeah, I think it's
yeah, you can
look it up.
It can actually see
it pretty much comes down to whether the Yash is doing a recoil cancel or not, because it's like a 50-50 guess
14
at this
frame,
point.
yeah.
14 is that's pretty slow. 14's pretty slow.
Because Ukyo can blow it up like at different ranges, right? 5B blows it up at different ranges.
Wait, you're punishing a max range -12 recoil against Yash?
I mean, not max range, but I'm saying...
Well, that's why I brought it up, because we're talking about how hard it is to retaliate against Jubei's recoils. Yasha's 5B recoil is the same, if not slightly farther. That's what I'm talking about.
I mean, but I think, isn't Jubei's 5B faster as far... How... Isn't
the
2 frames faster?
The thing is, Jubei's is faster.
12 frames, right?
When I play against Yash, if they hit me with the B, I block it. They recoil. I'm immediately dashing because I'm not really afraid of.
Yeah, same. Yeah, it's the same. It's the same.
And then if he shows like, oh, I'm gonna do something, the next time I'm just gonna block, and then he'll kill himself for me. That does not apply to
Jubei. Also.
No, it does not.
No, yeah.
Actually, no. It's actually funny you say that. It's even worse for Jubei because
it does not apply for Jubei.
Want to dash.
If I block the standing medium, I can't whiff punish with nothing. I can't put it in the fear of running, because then if he throws fireball. Now I gotta block the fireball, or get hit by it.
You know, if you dash up and get hit by fireball,
I'm nowhere near him.
B-boy, let me.
I'm nowhere near him.
He's pushing
me back. If I block the medium, I've already been pushed back to the point where I can't do anything about it. I got to run or jump at him.
Here's a good scenario. If Yash does 5B and I have Rage Sabami, I can blow him up.
Yeah,
you're talking about on block?
On block, yeah. If I block it, I can immediately do it. If I do the input immediately...
Close or spaced?
Spaced. It won't whiff. The tip of it won't do as many damage. It won't do as many hits. Right. It'll hit.
Dang.
Yash 5B being slow, it also makes it a little worse as a whiff punish, whereas
Yeah.
It is
like,
considerably worse
punish
than
pretty strong with
But-
5B.
Well,
with
yeah, you don't
That's
use
low
Yash
reward.
5B for a whiff punish. In fact, I thought we are talking about aspects of neutral,
Well, Yash is like
Uh,
really
which
preemptive.
Yash isn't even going to be doing that all the time anyway.
But the thing is okay, that's another reason why Jubei should be higher. Their options also. Jubei wins by a landslide, right? Because not only is Jubei's 5B hard to punish with Rage Sabami, he has options when he has counter. He can cancel it into, which obviously we spoke about all this earlier. Yash, his options are zero. Yash can't do anything. When I'm in Rage Sabami, he can't do Pizza Cutter. He can't do nothing. 5B
Yeah.
alone stops all of that. So his RPS on the ground is nonsense. The moment I get hit with Maki's counter, I immediately am scared. Because now I'm like, do I minimize my damage and go for a low on this recoil situation? Or do I delay? And then it causes another RPS. So it's an RPS on top of another RPS. It's problematic. The character's messed up.
Huh.
There's no true RPS system with, like, Yash has to make RPS. I'm talking about like, double jumping. Like, for instance, on Ukyo and Yash RPS, Yash jumps, I do Sabami, and then he does Awa automatically, right? That cleans out Sabami, right? Then now if this happens again, instead of me doing Sabami, I do jump C. This cleans out Awa instead, right? I do early jump C, it'll blow it up immediately, right? Because jump C Ukyo, it's like a what is it called? Like it gets bigger as I get closer to you. So it goes from far C to close C, proximity. So the proximity activates the moment I do early jump C because it gets closer. Like, I guess his hurt box is like really big in the air or some shit like that. This doesn't happen with Juve. It's a nutty. I don't know. I can give you so many pointers why that character should be moved up, man. I can go all night.
Okay. Then, yeah, I think you guys make good points. He should go up.
And other than that, the tier list is solid. I don't want anybody else to go up. I think perfectly fine.
Alrighty.
I believe that in spite of my lack of understanding or grasp of certain game systems when I made my list, my list kind of worked out in the sense that under optimal meta, I still don't think it would really change around that much. The thing at character, I do think at Apex, like optimality level is like super, super, super underrated in my opinion is Rimuru. That character is an absolute nutcase. Anytime she
Inazuma has
Rimuru,
done
like,
irreparable damage.
Yeah. The only
perception of Rima.
only problem with that character is she doesn't really have she doesn't have a slide. That's it. Well, not the only problem, right? Because really, it's
Well, she
just
has really
like
good lows anyway.
the 6-6A.
She only has it when she's
It's
on arm.
like the measure of her party starter measure, so to speak, is the strength of the 6-6A, right? That the confirm value is so high, and then the option Oki value of like everything she gets and the ambiguity of all of her mix-up options and her damage steamrolling ability is so absurdly high under like potential peak Rimuru that like
She's a very reliable vortex.
Yeah, that character is incredibly slept on. The only problem is when she's in a scenario where she actually has to get in using only grounded tools, and that's like.
So with Rimu, actually, I don't think she like deserves to be bottom tier. Her jump D is kind of messed up.
No,
her jump D actually is super.
That stays active the whole time.
Yeah,
Her jump D is ridiculous.
Yeah, even in the old days when we used to play against the Japanese Rimu, and he almost I don't remember. It was me and him. I think it was me and him in grand finals, if I'm not mistaken, at one point. I don't remember who won, but I had an issue with Jump D. Jump D beat out Sabami. Jump D beat out like a lot of things. And then when I did 5C, right, like standing 5C, it trades. Like her Jump D is kind of nutty. But I also see why Inazuma puts her where she is on the list, because it's really short range. But the only reason why I would put her any higher, which is a couple boxes up, is because she has that cancel thing also. She can cancel her move into no.
No.
And I don't know what the actual word is, but
It's called an upper con wheel.
we've been calling it no for like 6 years, so that's what I've been calling
It's what's the name of her little pixie? Her
Conroe, non-roll, thank you, MM.
Conroe.
Yeah, whatever. Listen, you guys say Donkey Soda and nobody complains, right? You guys butcher Basura stuff, so I don't have anything
No,
to say.
at this point, I don't think we call moves by their intended names at all.
Kyoshiro's got that. You's a piece of shit.
I need to put that on the wiki.
You's a piece of shit.
Jubei with the Scooby bop bop bop, bro, like he's doing jazz.
Oh,
Right? Yo. I can never unhear Donkey Soda now.
yeah, thank you, Kelly and Thrusty. That is permanently going to be what Basara says.
That's exactly what he says.
But I think because she has that cancel window, I think she has a nice RPS going with her. But the reason why Inazuma put her where she is also because of her actual optimal setups are actually just a gimmick, right? Like it can be blown up like immediately and it kills the whole thing.
People love calling things gimmicks when there are layers to things.
Yeah, but it's still a gimmick,
That's
right?
all
It's still like I said in the Discord a while ago, like I think a day ago. Me and Inazuma used to lab Lucio versus Remove for hours, right? And that one gimmick she has where you're in a corner, it can be blown up pretty easily. I think it's like you're in a corner, she knocks you down, then she throws ice puddle upwards, and if you stay in the same spot, then you have to block. Yeah, you have to
Ice
block.
ball, not puddle. The paw. You said puddle. You can't throw a puddle up.
Sorry, yeah.
I get it.
Yeah, she has a puddle, then she has Dome Decay.
Yeah, tone decay overhead tone decay, and you have to block it, and then she can overhead you, and it's like a kind of a pseudo kind of gimmicky thing.
Hilo, yeah.
And then she can like put a pillar right above you if you roll the opposite way. She has like a lot of, but they're all gimmicks, right? Like you can block the other way on one way. You can JD, which forms like a small RPS situation where if you JD, he can block it and then punish you for that, or if he tries to go for overhead and you JD it, then you can push her away and take your turn back. So it causes like a small RPS. And I say small because it doesn't do a lot of damage collectively, but if you get hit with the whole shebang, then it does a lot of damage. If you get blown up by the first initial hit and you mess up some way somehow, then she's just going to just go bananas on you. It can cause a snowball effect. So I could see why he would put her in the C tier area. But I also see why people want her higher, which, I mean, people have been arguing to put her higher for years now. She's gone nowhere.
Snowball effect.
Been downplayed.
But, I mean, nobody has come up with any ideas on any good reasons why. Like, we've made a community tier list, and no one could come up with any ideas to put her higher. Nobody.
Do you want me to summarize why she belongs up there?
I mean, you can summarize it, but if it can be downplayed, then you should stay where she is. That's the point.
mean,
One of the World 4, that's basically the SN territory.
And the best person to talk with this is Tao, right? This is the second best person to talk with because Tao uses the character too. So I mean, the Tao, do you think she deserves to be where she is on the tier list or go up?
Where's she at right now?
Yeah, see, I mean, if you think she
Depends
should
on
be
who you
higher,
ask, I
be
guess.
above.
Put it this way: you think she's a high tier
in the middle?
I mean, all three, Hala Plus, Tao, and Inazuma all agree that she deserves to stay where she is.
Yeah, I would say the main thing that's hurting her is, other than the JD, is that her normal's are stubby as hell.
Right, and that's the same thing Inazuma
But
says. Inazuma
that's-
says she has no range. 6-6A into no is like staple. assuming you're fast enough, and that's how Hella Plus plays it. Hella Plus plays are super aggressive.
There are definitely various things to address here, but I'm curious. Why does Nako belong so high if she's also stubby?
Nako is stubby, but Nako's overall too. I mean, Nako's WFT is messed up. Like,
yeah,
you know how
that's
fast WFT
that's the definition of the character in the cancel availability. There's so many options like raw, react, punish, 6-6A. Even
her Nako car, low profiles. I've watched Kelly low profile tons of normals. Like when Kelly is driving down the hill and the brakes are broken, and she's going ham. I've completely watched her whip 6-6A and go into an autopilot Nako car, and the person try to punish her and get blown up from it. I'm like, how is she even doing that?
Okay, so this is funny for multiple reasons, because this is part of why I go into such nerdy lengths with talking about various characters. There are a lot of aspects of a character's toolkit when you're talking about their overall potency and privilege. How much we want to go into that now would depend on Scrub's intention with the podcast and the quote-unquote schedule.
It really doesn't matter. I like to eventually like talk about if you guys like did anything in Atlanta, like just like fun, like not game, but like just sightseeing or how the event was.
I think Sorrow did.
I want to ask you guys.
We should go to that, because I could do an entire video essay on stuff like it.
Quality discussion is quality discussion, right? I just
people in the same room is a bad day, bro. We can go on forever.
Well, a good day if you want to learn things, but yeah.
A serious thing I wanted to ask you guys is, so it is the SWC review. So
yeah,
on a production level side of things, obviously 2 screens at the same time, 2 different streams. What do you guys think about that?
I
think it's ridiculous, right? I remember seeing that, and I was like, why though? Like, why?
Yeah, the first thing I said when I first saw it is like, why? Who made this decision? Because it's just you can't
I told
support
this a long time ago. I'm like,
cheering.
they're not gonna have enough time to run it all on one stream. It has to be done on multiple streams.
No, it's just like
That's
the
true.
esports, the production company is like some professional esports company, and I think they just have like a bizarre, messed up like perspective on doing things that's based on like other competitive video games that just doesn't match fighting games. And I think there's like some kind of cultural scene culture miscommunication, or it's like a lot of like these external agencies that get involved with the FGC stuff. We understand from a cultural standpoint how certain things go, right, and how the FGC does things, but these companies don't, and they just do bizarre nonsense horse crap, like split streams, and it's like, for us, it's like, why in the flying fuck would you not just have a standard top 8 like every other tournament in the world? But like they're not paid to necessarily know what we do. They're paid to do what they see as their job, and that's why bizarre.
I forgot if it was Disorder Unit or someone else that said it, but the most blatant likely reason is time, because they were just trying to get stuff. They're just trying to blaze through stuff.
But you need to know how to plan that. Like, it all can be
that's
done.
a whole other
And
thing. Is actual
we all
plan.
know who we're dealing with, and if anybody could tell you anything more about production side of things, I definitely know that
it'd be you.
Usually, it's like laziness and lack of somebody wanting to tell someone something, because this is the whole thing of like, I don't know where they put their money and their expenses into, but the thing is too is like when you do dueling screens, so get this, you do know that, like, dueling screens, and then they get it on that jumbotron. That was the biggest concern to me. Like, when I looked at the setup, I'm like, oh, I wonder what splitter they're using, because I do know Reynald said that there was lag, well, in City of the Wolves, because of it obviously is a game that runs at that 120 hertz display. Nothing with the Doesn't matter for technically Sam Show on PS4 emulator because it's only 60 hertz, 60 frames. So you guys probably wouldn't feel it. But like for the people who did compete in City of the Wolves, they noticed a substantial lack of responsiveness. He just didn't want to say anything because he's not trying to ruin it. But like, see, those are teams that need to be implemented into this whole so-called SWC and like to be professionally treated that way. It's like you got people coming out from really far, and you don't want like it to not be what they trained for, right? And that's also another talk and another way of standards too. But we'll get into that later because I'm working on something about that aspect of helping this frickin' scene. Yeah. Anywho, I just wanted to know how you guys probably didn't feel anything, right? It felt fine, right? Like, but it could have been bad, basically, for even Sam's show. But I really do believe there needs to be teams that go in there to just test it out. I mean, Scrub and everybody who in Ghost, like everybody who's ever been to the majors with us, like we stay there and wait for them to close, and then I make sure that me and Kelly have made sure that everything works good. Like we sit there and I try it, and then a lot of times they'll be like, yeah, we can stream it. We do Street Fighter 6. And it's like, then I discover that they actually, this whole time, they weren't even streaming Street Fighter 6 at 120. It's like they think because of the way that the menu works on the PlayStation, and they hit the monitor, like it could say that it's 120, but then when you put to display it, it's actually 60 hertz.
Yeah, it's a lot of. So I've thought about this a lot, and I know. So you and Kelly's perspective is a little different, but I think just for like, in my personal opinion, for many reasons, just for kind of like equipment, just like streamlining reasons, as well as like competitively functional like mechanical reasons in terms of like the platform discrepancies. I personally don't think for everyone's best interest that Xbox should continue to be the standard for Sam Show. Just the amount of I appreciate it's all the amount of like backbreaking, bend over backwards work you've done to try to make it work with these external organizations that don't like, I mean TOs and everything that don't necessarily understand or care about our needs to get this unique platform working. But I just think like the amount of time that we've all spent over the years, and you can see the annoyance on people's faces, right, with trying to get the Xbox stuff going. And yeah, sure, we made it work, right? We got it going, we ran the tournament, and the top players like it because the input lag is really good, but like
it's fucking amazing, huh?
Yeah, it's
great.
like you have
That's
to.
One of the things I was saying, like with punishing on it, feels way better than like it just feels great.
That's the thing, right? That's the thing. That Guppy's point, right? That has an impact on how you feel the options of your execution and your reaction options. Has an impact on how the approach to the game works, to an extent that it is literally a different game. So you can't really just make the Japanese play on Xbox and be like, okay, yeah, sure, this is our house, you have to play on our rules. That's not very fair when PS4 is more standard, more accessible at the default for more regions.
I have a thing to say about that. I get it. I 100% get it, but like I'll talk about this. You know that in Japan they fight in a ring, and then like when you talk about like MMA, and then UFC is a bigger thing. So UFC fights in an octagon. Why do we have to adapt to their little land when North America is way bigger? That's just, to me, I feel like, I don't know. That's another story.
That's where you get into putting the pressure on organizers really, and it's just a judgment call on their end of who you're trying
it's
to
just
cater
basically
to.
about putting the pressure on the organizer, if I'm honest.
Yeah, but I mean, I think
When Frosty did it,
the
it
reason
felt great, man. When Frosty did it, that shit was amazing.
Xbox in Japan is considered a niche hobbyist brand for things like very bizarre. Like that's like Sho Tayanagi's thing. It's like a
PlayStation. Yeah, because
he's like a
PlayStation is
fanboy.
much bigger. PlayStation is much bigger.
Sony is a cultural.
Japan.
Sony is like a cultural institution. Like Sony is like
Yeah,
they're like
they worship that shit over
They're
there.
like the post. They're like the
diehard on that.
post office, right? You'll never ever get those guys to give up Sony ever. It's
No,
like,
you can't say that
okay.
either. You can't say that either because they dropped the PS3 for the 360 for Street Fighter 4.
yeah,
Yes, they
but
should.
that was because
I think
that was an international.
bottom line,
That was
whoever is giving
That's
the
the thing,
pigeons
but that's the thing.
crumbs is the reason that they're going that direction, and I'll just keep it at that. Like the way
Yeah,
I look
like-
at it. Politically and talking about certain things the way they run, you keep giving the pigeons the crumbs because nobody else is feeding them. That's where they're gonna go.
Yeah, when you
So-
go high up enough, at the
Yeah,
end of the
yeah.
day, whoever's in charge, whatever their like, even if it's unintentional bias, wherever their bias goes, is what will be the quote unquote standard.
Mhm.
And
Yeah.
how much you affect that, well, now it's getting kind of the political stuff of how do you take a stand, how do you make the change. I don't freaking know. You have to start thinking about what might be practical, which is why, like, for SWC, like, it makes sense why it was going to be on PS5. Like, there's no, I don't even know,
Yeah.
like, if they would have even had the conversation of should we be on Xbox. I don't think that would have even
No,
happened.
well, I
The
mean,
funny
I'm
thing
sure
is
I've.
all of the games work better on the Xbox. All of them will utilize 120 hertz.
Well-
Even KOF, even Art of Fighting, even though it's the AES
Wait,
version.
I
holy
heard,
shit.
Yeah.
I heard a certain rumor that certain people. I'm not gonna get into specifics on stream. I did hear a rumor that certain organizations at least thought about Xbox, but you have to realize. You have to realize, like,
Oh, I know.
yeah,
Believe me, this is even me myself. There has been times when it could have been that.
yeah.
When it
so to
could have
speak,
been
yeah.
that. But the problem is
Powers that be. God.
if
yeah,
you cannot hire the right people to understand using converters, which is really dumb because of people still need converters for the PS5 versions of the games. You know, it's like, yet everybody's just playing PS4 versions because they're like, hey, my stick doesn't work here. Just use a PS4 version. Okay, you just bought the most expensive, what do you call that? PS4 emulator in the world.
Basically,
It's yeah.
that could be a whole other
really weird.
conversation. The PS5
Yeah.
is possibly one of the worst consoles ever made.
I like it. I like
Yeah,
it on
it
a
is.
functional. I like it on like a menu level.
It's not meant for fighting games, bro.
Mm-hmm.
It's
Yeah,
not meant
I
for
agree
fighting
with
games, bro.
that too. That's what I would say. You get to it's streamlining. I get it, you know, because imagine they did that thing where they were switching games, right? But that's when I say if the SWC was on the actual Xbox, all of those games would be running at 120 hertz. You wouldn't have to be switching out that console, which they had two under the table all the time. You know, it's like things.
Actually, I pointed that out. I pointed that out too.
Yeah,
So I think that's where it goes. They were swapping consoles a lot.
They were hot, dude.
Yeah.
Good
Yeah,
grief.
it's like this thing is stupid, man. Like, well, whatever, you know. Hey, you know, of course they sell more consoles. You got to replace the one that burnt out. Sorry, it's just stupid.
I will say that it's
They get
Tatanakai
it right.
used
They
to
get
say
it right sometime. I'll buy another one when mine burns out.
Oh my god. Wait, what story in it?
I was saying at the Rebel Gaming Sphere, when I played in the Sam Show tournament there, they actually had it across multiple consoles. So they had like PC setup, a PS5 setup, and a PS4 setup, if I'm not mistaken. So
What the frick?
they just had a bunch of converters like everywhere, like all over the tables, kind of. So you could kind of pop in, and if one player's
Christ.
controller didn't happen to be compatible with that console, you could move over to the PC and try that one, that kind of thing. But I think also it's not necessarily about deciding which one's better, because obviously Xbox does seem to be better. But I think it's more about, from a community standpoint, just trying to make everyone feel as comfortable as possible.
Yeah,
Like, rather than
agree.
forcing someone to play.
I mean,
Like,
So that's the
PC is
point.
cool.
The standardization discussion.
but that they're not gonna, especially the Saudis, right? They're not gonna sit here and be like, "Oh, this one console is more optimal than the next console," when the standard console in SWC is PlayStation.
Yeah,
So
they
they're
don't.
not gonna swap out. The Saudis are not gonna swap out PlayStation for Xbox for one game.
Yeah.
When most of their stuff is ports PlayStation. So if something doesn't work, then the whole thing goes to shit.
Yeah, they care about promotion and
Promotion and time.
Yeah,
Right? Because then what if I plug my Vitrix in and my Vitrix
that fucking
completely
thing. Vitrix, those
knocks
things are
out-
fucking nightmares.
Yeah, because Vitrix has its problem, right? Where they have a tendency of knocking out other. So this actually happened a couple years ago when I was playing Dragon Ball. My Vitrix would knock out another person. That's actually how I won one of my matches. It would he plugged. So we were playing. Yeah, we were playing Dragon Ball. I forgot what tournament it was, and this was like when I just got the Vitrix, and he would plug it in, and I would plug it in, and we would play for a little bit, and it would disconnect his controller. It would completely disconnect it. He was like, so it would pause the game, and it would be him who paused. So then it kept happening. So they kept giving him like a penalty. He's like, "Yo, I'm not doing anything, right?" I mean, I already knew what the problem was. I just didn't say anything.
That's diabolical, bro. What
Bro, that's what I learned. Like at Arcade Shock, they said that they designed like a controller at one point, and it took too much power from the USB. So they took it off the market. Not for Victrix though.
I mean,
that's the power of it. That's why you pay the premium for that Victrix.
I really wanted to win. I would have lost against this dude if the Victrix didn't save me, right? Because the dude was like a top player in the Bronx, so I would have gotten wrecked, right? Like he was in the middle of destroying me, right? And then he would just disconnect. I was like, damn, son.
Next level sabotage, and watch, he's gonna get a
2-0 to my Vitrix. GG's, thanks for the fun, bro. I'll take it.
So I just read what Kelly just said too. That's pretty true. That's what we're talking about. We moved on to the next technology for the past 3 years, keeping the game alive, while other countries slept on it. And then now that they see it in the public, they're gonna come back with last gen tech, like whatever. You know, people want progression, won't happen. It's never gonna happen. The power is within the people, not just the TOs. Like if you kind of like going on strike, you know, if you need something to happen.
That's what I was like. I don't know if we really want to get into that, but that's part of what I was saying. Where that's where you make the decision of how are you gonna go forward with this campaign? How are you gonna stick it to the man? Get us on Xbox. I don't know.
The thing is, also the Saudis are.
I'll tell you, I got something going. But
he's got something good.
Well, you guys never met somebody like me.
The thing is, also the Saudis are not as nice as the Japanese people, though. So
No, they're
I
not.
mean, they'll
You gotta talk
completely.
business.
Chat. What does he mean by that?
If you're not talking money, like probably.
Business.
Oh, I want my game to be on Xbox. The first thing Saudi's gonna say to Thrusty and Kelly is like, "Well, how much are you giving us for us to do that?"
Well, yeah, typical business shenanigans.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah,
Like,
just
okay,
leave that up to me, man.
You really want your game on this console? You really want us to adjust our systems and our technology to Xbox? Okay, well, how much are you giving us for this? Right? Let's talk business, kind of thing. The Japanese is like, well, let's just give it to them. Fuck it. You know, why not?
Why
Have you
not?
done business with the Saudis before?
Nah, I just know a lot of Saudis. That's all.
Yeah.
They're business people. Like every person, every dude, and every chick that I know that's a Middle Eastern, their dad has a business and they make shit tons of money. And like here in New York, like Middle Eastern people thrive here, right? Like their houses are like equivalent to mansions here, pretty big.
Dang.
Yeah. I
So-
mean, UFC was held in Abu Dhabi, you know, so during the pandemic, there's a reason for that.
Oh.
Like here, it's safe to assume. I mean, it sounds bad, but if you see a Saudi, it's safe to assume that they have wealth here in New York. They either own 7-Elevens, or they own the corner stores, or they own like they have.
Profiling?
They just it sounds like I'm racial profiling, but I'm not. They own a lot, brother. Like
If it's a common thing, it's a common observation. Then no, yeah.
There's a few women at work that they gloat their dads a lot, and they all say like, "Oh, my dad has a business doing taxi cabs. My dad owns 4 corner stores. You know, my dad flies first class, and we all fly. We got butlers at home and stuff like that kind of thing. They're Saudis.
My
bro.
dad has 2 jobs.
Yeah, like they're Saudis, brother. Like they make a lot of money. That's just what it is. They only talk business.
Yeah,
Get
that's
into
how it works.
How do you
get
guys
into
feel
a accident
about?
with them, and it's over.
How do you guys feel? Not the input lag, but the glitches. So things like the
Well,
deflect
that's
lag.
a-
That's what we need them to fix everywhere. All
They're
around.
not
That's
gonna.
a
They're
whole
not
other
gonna
layer.
do it. They're not gonna do it.
Yeah, they're not.
Yeah.
And
No,
I'm
GG's,
gonna tell you this
brother.
again.
It's been 4 years. Like they're not gonna do it.
That's
So I
what's
was
funny
talking
about
to
all of
Jake.
this. If we say, yeah, we need to move to Xbox at the end of
So,
the day,
actually,
there's
I was
still going to
talking
be
to
issues.
KK.
Well,
I was talking to KK about some of this stuff, right? You know, just to the side before he told me that it's going to be announced again for 2026. You know, the Saudis have enough to get a team to fix the game, right?
Yeah.
This is specifically what he said, right? Like, the Saudis have enough, they make enough to bring a whole team in and fix the game. They also have enough to make a whole new game. Will they do it? He's like, I don't know. Even if I did know this, I couldn't tell you that. But
okay.
to tell you the truth, the Saudis definitely could do it. Is it business? Is it worth it? Depends on sales and how well everything goes. So I don't. It just we may get a Sam Show 8 in the future. We may not. But the one thing he made sure to say was, like, hey, if they do bring another Sam Show, they'll certain characters won't be in the game.
Okay, you shouldn't have said that in front of me. But
Oh my God, Kelly. Okay, no more words. No more words. No more
We'll talk
words.
about it later.
Well,
more
no, yeah,
words.
like,
my
you guys
God,
are definitely
that's
cooking.
sick. If that's what I think it is, that's sick.
but also, that was part of the unfortunate thing about the quote unquote announcement of the next SWC, and we've already even complained about it before. But it basically was a deconfirm of various things, because if they're copy pasting everything from this SWC for next year, unless they're like doing 5D chess and they're gonna like alter the image and like promotion everything, basically they're just saying we're gonna do this all exactly again. Don't expect anything new games wise for like the next year.
And that's them capitalizing on the repetitiveness. Like, how much money did we make this year doing this? Oh, we made a significant amount. Oh, we're gonna do it again next year. Yuck.
You know, the funny thing, if you knew the numbers, it wasn't Jack.
I'm pretty sure it wasn't actually.
They didn't break.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm almost sure it
Oh,
wasn't.
no,
I'm
no.
pretty, so actually in the gaming community, because like being sponsored and everything, even like DTN, right? Basically my boss or my sponsor was like, you don't make shit from being a TO or owning a gaming tournament or anything, right? He's like, we barely make anything, and I'm pretty sure the Saudis are not making a lot of money. Like, they are hoping that they get something from it and profit wise. And I was talking to him, I was like, well, how do you feel about them owning like Evo now and stuff like that? He's like, what are they gonna really make from Evo, bro? What are they doing?
I think
for
one was
PR.
also brought up.
Totally
It's
for
a
PR.
temporary. They're gonna jump in, cash in on the hype, and then dip when things aren't going well. Probably.
Well, they got so much money, bro, that they're just
Yeah,
showing
bro.
like
The losses are nothing to them, bro. The
Yeah,
losses
they-
are
yeah,
absolutely
It's
nothing.
not about the money
It's
at all.
nothing.
It's
It's
esports.
nothing.
Definitely not
It doesn't
about
mean
the
anything
money.
to them. The losses
It's
are
just-
absolutely nothing to them. The thing
It's
is,
definitely not.
what they want is people to start going to Saudi Arabia. They want that to
Right.
become like Vegas. So all of this is an investment, bro. They don't care if they don't see any money back from this. This is an investment to push everything to there in the future. Like
There you go.
all the money they put towards this is nothing, bro. It's a teardrop in the ocean, bro. It's nothing.
You're thinking the right way. I don't think you need to go that deep, though. I get what you're saying.
Yeah, yeah.
That's why
Everything is all tied to each other. Everything.
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm almost certain next year it's gonna be a DreamHack again. I'm almost certain they have a contract already with DreamHack and with that hotel where qualified players got to go to.
Well, dang. I mean, good for.
I really hope it's more structured though. Like I really hope, like unless nothing changes and we know already where 26 is, like if the 25 ones are the same the next year too, then they just change, they update the wiki and they're like, okay, this is where things are going to be the same as last year. Then people can prep more, right?
Yeah.
Like you can because what happened leading into another thing that Sorrow was arguing, because we need to have this conversation with everybody, including Scrub, right? Sorrow says that Guppy and Score, especially Score, took the easy route going over to Morocco and cooking everybody over there because they didn't really have a Sam show scene, and Score didn't deserve to be there.
Yeah, that was a whole other.
I didn't say he didn't deserve. I didn't say he didn't deserve.
You Sorrow did. Sorrow.
I stand by that 100%.
No, yeah, that is
I'm a
true.
firm believer that if Cypher had not lost a score, he would have gotten washed by Guppy. Just on style. It's one of the things I was saying when we were watching. Why actually I think Nishin is better than Masaton. Before the grand final started, I was like, if Masaton is as good as we think he is, he's gonna win clearly. The fact that it took him 2 games to realize that Score game plan was that was insane to me. That's why I was so confident. I was like, Nishin's gonna wash him, just based off how they play. The way he's playing is not gonna remotely work on him, and it didn't. And it's something me and Maki discussed too. I think Maki washes Score 10-0 20 rounds straight.
Holy frick!
I think so too.
Hopefully, we can see that in the future. It is true that the qualifiers as a whole, well, one, like we all know, like planning and like advertisement wise, they need to do better with that. But also, it is true that the intensity of competition across the different qualifiers was all over the place. And so
Climax felt rough, right?
Dude, Vegas Climax was non-ironically one of the hardest brackets I've ever been in my entire life.
And it was a small one too. It was a very small one, but it was hella stacked.
Yeah, I was harder than Evo. Literally harder than Evo. I got 5th. I had top seed. I got 5th. Well, I wasn't playing.
Actually, yeah. Oh wait, dang! Was it? I guess it really was harder than Evo. Holy.
Yeah, bro. Cypher was there.
19 people, bro. It was 19 people. It was compact, bro.
The every top 8 placer from the top 8 was there, and Cypher was there, and overseas. Well, I guess only one.
Yeah,
just Hawking.
Hogan.
Yeah. It's like those anime attacks where they take like a giant energy ball and they condense it into like a tiny little like ball.
Listen,
that was Vegas Climax.
I personally think that no matter what route you take, if you win, because you can't, if you got an invader invading your country, bro, you're not prepared, you're gonna get dominated, right? No offense to France and no offense to overseas as far as like the EU people, but
I think there's some extra context there, maybe, because it depends on the players and like.
Yeah. I'm talking about particularly what Guppy and Score did, right?
Well, Score went to Morocco, which is in Africa.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's still EU, regardless.
Yeah.
Like the majority of people that went to that was the EU scene, right?
Yeah, exactly.
The majority, right? Which they had, I think Instinct went to that one to try to stop him, and he got bodied, right? And I think I asked Guppy and Score, right? Like, who was the strong people over there? And he was like, the only person that was even strong was Instinct. Again, no offense to them. It is what it is,
there's
right?
solid scene, but Instinct is the highest level person over there in general.
In the EU, yeah, I mean, and Tachanka.
Yeah, they're the main 2 names that have always like stuck out when it comes to like top 8s over there. And when I was talking to Chocolate, he was even telling me like it's not even like they get to play with each other all the time either.
They
like,
don't, because their times are so messed up, right? And their scene is so small. Like, okay,
yeah,
the skill gap between T'Chaka and Instinct is so far between everybody else. It's like if they entered in a tournament where it's just them, they are undoubtedly winning. They have nobody that will stop them. Nobody knows the game enough in comparison to them to stop those two players. It's not happening. This happens continuously because Valere and T'Chaka, is it T'Chaka's tournament? Every Thursday he has like an online tournament that Just Quell enters. And outside of like Just Quell, like Just Quell won a few of them. But usually the people in top 3 is T'Chaka and Instinct. Like they're usually always playing each other.
dominant. Dang.
They're extremely dominant. It's the equivalent to Cypher and Scrub entering a tournament full of children.
Yeah, I remember when Director was still playing, we were playing at Evo Japan 2024, Lucy Casuals. He said that the way it kind of went at French locals was just like Instinct was like the Cypher. He just obligatory dumpster to everyone. But if you like,
yeah, like there's no stopping him, right?
Yeah,
even because I'm in the French Discord, right? Even when they're playing, when they have a lobby open, it's just him destroying everybody.
He used to be infamous, bro. He was Savage Stance. He would the PS4 days.
He was a monster.
People were like, "Who the fuck is that?" He would 30-0. He had like 30 PS4 win streaks. He would just like air gimmick people and RPS them into the ether. He showed up in the participants list for Combo Breaker 2023, and Royal and I were fucking shitting ourselves. We're like, "Oh shit, it's him. He's here." Like Instinct's a legend.
Dominated by Ghost of Trinity. Yeah, he is.
Instinct's a goat. Yeah.
We're on a 2-1 right now. He beat me in UFA. Bad faces.
I've never played Instinct in bracket. That's crazy.
I always get him. Always. I'm always playing him. It's the worst.
You guys are like not enemies, but bracket combatants. Like not even demons. It's just like
he's trying his best to protect his home. He's like, I really didn't want to lose to you in France. Oh, you lucky I messed up, man. You're so lucky I bursted and shit, man.
Yeah, you best, dude. Ghost, when I seen that, I was like, no, why'd you do that?
Sorrow didn't let him down, bro. He wouldn't shut up about it.
Freaking Sorrow.
Lost because of it.
All right. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Thanks for being a good friend. An asshole.
I'm doing that to Cypher too.
Yeah.
The Cypher admits it.
Yeah, you're that guy. I mean, I can admit I lost, right? Obviously.
No. Cypher was like, yeah, I shouldn't have bursted there. He's like, looking back on it, I just get mad watching that.
Yeah, I same thing, right? I mean, even though I really shouldn't have, but I underestimated him with the burst. So it is what it is.
Oh, you're trying to go with the
I was just trying to get it over with as fast as possible.
Yeah. No, it looked like that. I mean, because you're ahead, right? And you're just like, I'm just gonna knock this out here. I'm gonna do the fear of the burst, and yeah, there goes the underestimation of your opponent, right? I mean, you definitely. I mean, I felt it. I already knew when you did it. I was like, I think he's just trying to scare him. Just like,
yeah.
I'm gonna run you over while I can. It's
that
opposing
happens
your
with
will.
me. Actually, that happened with RB at SWC. Actually, I was destroying RB at SWC, and then circumstances hit, and I got bodied. I was like, "How is this happening?" I had a 70% fucking lead, and I lost. It was bad.
That's right. Yeah, RB was also at
UFA, and he got bodied. Yeah, I beat him to get into top 8.
He made it also to. He went to Climax.
Yeah, RB was at Climax, wasn't he?
Yeah, he used Basra. He uses Boss and Genjiro.
And Genjiro, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he got wrecked at UFA to me, and then here he was losing to me too. And then it's I hate you, man. Yo, I used Biken and got fucking cooked. It's not your fault. I'm just being an asshole.
I'm sure he fights Vikings, man. That's all it is. It's like
Wait.
I can
Bro,
exactly.
catching
Score?
straight.
Yes, man.
Score.
So okay, this is what happened. I was on point game.
Okay.
I was on point match. Sorry, and he went to command grab me, and I saw that he was coming to grab me, and I backdashed. And instead of fucking backdashing, Ukyo jumped, and because he command grabbed me, he recovered and he sent me and killed me. I was like,
That's
what?
hilarious.
Sucks.
And then game 2, I switched to Biken. I'm cooking him with Biken. But he did DP, I blocked, and I did SSM, and she didn't turn around. So she
yeah,
SSM'd the wrong way, and he 5Cs me, and he
no.
kills me, bro. It was bad.
Oh,
I guess.
dang.
It was bad. I was like,
Who did 5C you with? He was
He-
the star?
oh, he was Gendro. He was
Oh,
Gendro.
Gendro, okay.
It was a bad day. I was so frustrated.
Mm.
And then Sorrow, you know, Sorrow is probably, he's the guy that when it's raining on you, he's the guy that doesn't give you the umbrella. Right? He has 2 umbrellas, but he won't give you one. He's that guy. You know what he does? He comes over and says, "You're the reason why you caused all these problems now. 'Cause
Yes.
you lost the RB." Yeah, you see? You're a scumbag, Sorrow.
The downfall of NA.
Yeah, he's like, I'm
Downfall of NA's on his shoulder. I
I
told
said-
you that after we were both out. I didn't tell you that day. Stop lying. That day I was being supportive. I'm like, yo, don't even focus on that match. Don't focus on that match.
Bro,
Don't
B-boy
focus-
lost. B-boy lost in bracket also, bro. What do you mean?
Well, you know who put
I
me in
didn't tell you
losers?
this until
Is
Saturday. Yeah, my goat put you in losers. Of course, you had no chance.
Oh my god, slurp,
What
slurp.
are we talking about?
Oh my god, just go get ramen, dogs. Why are you doing this? Take him on a date. See where he goes. See if he's.
On Friday, Ghost was all, man, I shouldn't have lost. And I'm over here consoling him. I'm like, yo, don't think about that. Worry about the next match. Don't worry about that. Focus on the next match. I was telling you, focus on the next match.
Okay.
Once we were all out on Saturday, then I'm like, man, it's because of you that we lost. Let's keep it a
Yeah,
second.
yeah, because that's gonna make me feel better, right?
I made you feel better on Friday when you were still in it.
Yeah, why not console me?
Well, then you two had to end up playing each other anyway.
Yeah, and you proceeded to lose to me.
Exactly. Well, are you going to console me for beating me? For my game combo that I should have beat you on? No.
I did console you. I said do better next time. buddy. What do you mean? I gave you console. I even gave you a hug.
Wait, that was.
No,
I
bro,
took,
no, you
I
didn't.
took you guys to a nice spot for
Yeah.
dinner, remember?
Yeah, yo, I hate you, man. You're another
I
person.
wasn't there.
No.
Ah,
Well, everybody loved it.
It's the worst part. It's so yo scrub.
Yeah.
I can't do this, right? I can't. I don't know if I'm ever gonna go back to ATL, especially hanging out with Rusty. He really.
We went to get some good food.
Rusty, you can't even talk about it, can you? Right? You can't talk about it.
Can't?
There's a
No,
story
you can't. You can't talk
here.
about it.
Well,
Yeah.
probably not about everything, but I mean, it was a nice.
kinda wanna hear
hangout.
this. What
Nah,
happened?
let-
Yeah, there's some spice in
Rusty,
here.
let Rusty
What
explain.
happened? What happened?
Nothing. I took him to a restaurant that had good food.
Yeah, explain it. Explain the whole thing, Rusty.
Is it
Explain the whole
PG?
thing, Rusty.
I don't give a shit.
Nah,
Just do it. Just
It's
say it.
PG.
I wasn't there.
It's PG.
I wasn't there.
You were there. You
wasn't
came with Cypher. What do you mean? Yes, you did.
Wait,
You were
yeah, you're talking about
That was at the end.
we all
Very
had
end.
drinks and stuff, right? Yeah. Like, I'm
But-
pretty sure Thrusty doesn't want to go into literally everything, but
Rusty, just tell
I
Scrub,
mean,
bro.
What are you talking about? It was a food place, man. It had fried
Yeah,
chicken.
it was like a bar with like, you know,
Yeah.
just
Alright.
food, regular stuff.
Bubba
Yeah,
had
bro,
a lot to drink.
Well,
Oh, yo. Okay. Okay.
Yeah,
This
Bubba
is
ordered
my
a martini
podcast.
last
and
fall
like,
already
like,
happened, bro.
That was the
well,
crazy.
I mean, of course I could talk about it. It was funny, man. I mean, it was just a restaurant that happened to. It should have been named Hooters.
Yes.
Oh wait, you guys are talking
Oh.
about something else. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, if you
Yeah,
check
see, I don't know what y'all talking about.
what was said, bro. Bro, I'm like Thrusty. Why would you bring us here? Like, what do you do?
Oh,
I
I
was
see.
Sounds like fun here.
I kind of see. It's like one of those Scottish bars with the,
Oh, it's very Atlanta.
yeah.
Yes, it was typical.
Yeah, very bad.
Thrusty,
I don't know
said
what that
Thrusty-
means.
ATL.
What's-
I said Thrusty two things, man. Either the owner of this is a female, or
Oh, I
it's a-
see what you're getting at. It's a. I see what
Bro.
you're kind of getting at.
It was crazy, and I'm like, yo, this is it's like either everybody had BBLs or everybody
my
had.
God.
It was crazy. I was like, what is this, bro? Oh, they got really good chicken here, and
But
was
they ran
good.
out. That was how much it was good.
Dang, going to basically a Hooters, but they ran out of chicken is like, what's the point? Dang.
No, like straight up soul food. I'm like, oh, give me some of the food.
Bubba got intoxicated and he was going bananas.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Bubba would order a cocktail and drink it like a shot. That was crazy.
Yo,
That
Oh,
was-
that's my goal.
Bubba is quite a
That's my
drinker.
kind of guy. I do that too.
He drank it like it was juice, bro. And I'm like, yo, Bubba, how'd you drink that so fast? He's like, oh.
yeah, you blink and it was gone. It was completely
Oh, you should have saw him. You should have saw him at the hotel. Oh my god, I had to sleep next to him, bro. It was chaos.
Oh yeah, shout outs
my-
to Healing Vision. I'm sorry, everything you had to deal with over that weekend. Having to deal with these two goobers must have been quite the
Okay.
chaos.
Bro, it was absolute fun, bro.
No,
Me-
no, hon.
me-
No. She's saying no. I didn't know what was going on there. It just happened to be that way. And Ghost made a big deal about it.
Ghost trying to get Thrusty in trouble.
It was just young lady servers who were.
Bro,
Word.
bro, they
We
were.
didn't know that began.
Wait, bro, Dorothy took us there, and I was
I'd never been to Atlanta before.
server, bro.
Actually, yeah, I think a bunch of us had
actually,
been to Atlanta before.
Yeah, on that, bro. I was discussing that to people too. I was like, bro, Atlanta. I was ignorant to Atlanta's game, bro. It's just kind of nuts.
I didn't know Atlanta has
I
some
liked it.
super good smoothies. Holy frick, man!
I went to Waffle House in the morning of the tournament. Nice.
How was it?
It was cool. Everyone was sweet ladies there and pretty crowded. But I got a bacon biscuit. It was pretty delicious. They got coffee was free. Threw it in. It was nice.
Dang.
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know when.
you seen the stream chat, bro?
It's
Bro.
it's not a hood Waffle House though, because you know they close the doors at 11 p.m. Once 11 p.m. hits, even though it's 24/7, nobody's allowed in.
I wonder why.
Yeah, I wonder why. It's a damn shame.
Wait, Kelly with the nonsense, bro. Now
I
she
was
wants
not.
to
I mean, I was curious about Waffle House hype, but I just ended up going to other stuff in general. But
Bro.
I was not trying to be near a Waffle House when it's dark outside, and I want to take any chance.
Nah, man. Listen, man. Me and Cypher pulled up like at, I want to say like 11, 12 p.m. and we saw the sign. It was like 11 p.m. doors closed. Period. Nobody allowed in, and there was a cop car posted up outside. I'm like, this shit
Yeah.
sucks.
See, they know.
There's a window. You can order at the window too. I think that's what
Yeah.
they do after.
But I'm like, this shit sucks ass, man. I was like, once we won this money, we were about to start squabbling with, let's 3, 5, 6 players in here or some shit. Come 2 a.m. They denied us even the opportunity to do that.
And
Well, now we didn't get to see Sorrow get kicked out of a Waffle House for fights.
Yo, you weren't gonna have my back, people. Once I started, snuffing Jack in the face or some shit. That's crazy.
Brother, we're I'm not trying to end up on freaking TikTok because a fight blew out at a freaking Waffle House, man.
Yo, Cypher made B-Boy slightly feel bad about his biking.
Oh, okay. Well, hold up. So,
It's OD too, man.
no, yeah. So we have a choice here. Either I can let it rock for funny agenda, or I clarify just to make sure Cypher doesn't think I hate him all of a sudden or something.
He doesn't give a fuck.
Oh, okay then.
Oh, wow.
Then yeah, basically, well, one, I was pretty darn inebriated.
He was intoxicated like Bubba, slurping down alcohol like it's juice.
Oh no, yeah, that was in fact. Thank you, Thrusty. Those were super good, by the way.
No, thank you, Ghost, because I'm the one that ordered it first, and then Thrusty just was like, everybody get the same thing as Ghost.
Well, thank you, Ghost. But basically, I wanted to make sure Cypher didn't think he ruined my mood or anything. In general, I was getting sleepy, but also, yeah, it was just introspection in general. Because part of why I was happy he was answering my questions was just thinking in general about the various things that I want to work on, I want to learn, but the general conclusion was it all comes down to experience, and that also tied into my observations with all the Japanese players, is that there is a clear difference in like just raw experience, just playing the game so much. I have to assume I haven't played nearly as much, like hours wise, as like everyone else has, and I just have a fountain of knowledge.
But wouldn't that mean you've played as much as everybody with your fountain of knowledge? You're like the Black Inazuma.
Basically, kind of. Well, because like, I'm even trying to see. Even now, I'm trying to think back over the years of overall, not only tournament experience, but just like playing with people. Excuse me. Because like scene wise, locally, Sam Show was like a fad that had come and gone. We ran a few locals, and then from there was a question of, do I run it on the side of everything else I'm running or not? Like, the amount of times I've played Bubba in bracket is surprisingly minuscule for this being like a 6-year-old game.
Yeah.
Which is just kind of the nature of the game. Like, not only is it just not that popular in our area, but also, like, it's not like Sam Show has had like substantial attention and like tournament activity. Sam Show has had its specific majors that everyone goes to, which even those I've like never been to. I've only been to Evo and SWC.
I've probably
I
played
think that-
Baba as much cumulative time within bracket itself as much as I've played him in like actual casuals.
In general.
Yeah. Like,
I've
Which
actually
side
add
note,
up the minutes over the years. Dude.
I would say I've
Shout out to
played.
Tao, by the way, for being
actually.
Bubba 2.0 and not playing the video game. That was great.
Still doing good.
You know what I've learned? I've learned that Sam Show players intoxicated. All of you guys are assholes.
I,
You guys, I really just wanna- because
Yeah, we're all big
not
drinkers,
even-
aren't we? No,
not
there's no
even-
straight edge Sam Show. Well, yeah, there's
not even after B-Boy. Bro, Cypher was intoxicated and proceeded to challenge Tao. He was like, what's Galford's best matchup? He's like, Ukiyo. Actually, Tao, what was the score between you and Cypher at the end of that?
Tao.
Tao, bring your ass.
How are you
Frank,
here?
I was giving him props and he's gone.
Anyways,
Oh,
so
me
the story
too.
goes like this. I don't know how it began, but I think maybe Sorrow knows the beginning. But Cypher's like, yo, I'll play you against Galford's worst matchup. It can't be that bad.
I'll tell you the lore of Drunken Cypher, because Drunken Cypher's a different man. So Drunken Cypher, me and him start shit talking. I fuck with Drunken Cypher. He shit talks. Humble Cypher, not so much. But he was like, man, I should have been in score. We were in the room in the hotel, and I was like, yeah, no. He's like, fuck it, I'll get him next year. I'll win next year. And I was like, no, because I'm gonna cook you next year. Then he's like, sorrow. I'll beat you any day. And I was like, Cypher. We didn't actually get to play.
Damn.
So he's like, I'm the best player here with every character. I can beat anybody here with their own character. I was like, 1, you cannot, and 2, that does not mean you're the best player with that character. So he was like, nah, yes it does. I was like, no, it does not. And I was like, either way, let's go downstairs. Let's go play. He's like, yeah. He's like, you talk too much shit, Sorrow. I was like, I speak nothing but facts. So,
Oh my god.
so then he was like,
Sorrow's personality.
he's like, I know you cannot beat Rance. And I was like, just for you, when we get downstairs, if he's there, I'm going to proceed to beat him. And I did. And then Cypher was like, whatever, you got lucky. I'm the best. Pick my character and I'll beat anybody here. And then I was like, yeah? Then I was like, Ghost, who is... Because he said he wanted to play Tao. Tao wanted to play him. So I was like, you're going to play Tao. He's like, bring him. And I was like, who is Galford's best matchup? And you both said Ukiyo. So then I was like, you pick Ukiyo. And this is also when he was denying the allegations that he's a counterpicker. Because Nice Ball was right there with him. So I was like, you know, both of you are counter pickers. I've already told both of you. Nice Ball gave me the stink eye yet again, and Cypher was like, I am not a counter picker. I just have options. so then when I told him, I was like, you gotta play Ukyo. He's like, against who? And I was like, Tao. He was like, wait, who's Tao gonna use?
He's gonna use Galford.
He got mad quiet.
So hold on, this is when I come in. Right? This is when I come in. So we're sitting there. We're sitting there, and he's playing. He's doing okay for what it's worth. I'm like, so Cypher loses like 2 games straight against Tao. I'm like, Cypher, let me ask you a question. I'm like, Cypher, is it hard? I see him whiff. He whiffs Sabami so many times and proceed to get absolutely destroyed by Tao. Tao, we're talking about Cypher versus you, right?
Hey, so, Ukyo Gaffo treatment.
He whiffed. Number one, he did 3D and proceeded to get punished. He did Sabami, proceeded to get punished. I'm like, and I ask you, from being the best Ukyo possible to you playing Ukyo, is it hard for you? He's like, absolutely. This is fucking hard as shit. I said, gracias. And he proceeded to get dominated by fucking Galford. And he was like, yo, this shit is mad hard.
I think it was 3-1 or 3-2. I forgot what it was, but at some point he did 3-1.
3-1,
right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. That's how I expected it to be. Yes. That's how it should go. And
Yeah.
and if it continued, it's I keep telling him it's super hard because there's so much things you have to do in that matchup. And he didn't believe me at first because his first thought to me was it can't be that hard. It's like, all right.
No. He definitely admitted that it's not a matchup he would play because that's why he got real quiet when we were like, he's playing Galford. He got quiet.
Before he played Galford, I guess his ego was still high as shit. Asked him. I said, you know this matchup is hard, right? And his response to me was, it can't be that hard. So he was saying like it's probably hard, but it can't. But after he's done playing, I said, so what do you think now? Is it hard? He's like, it's hard. It's very hard. I was like, yeah, I know. Thanks.
I'm telling you, Drunk Cypher is a different guy. He's a funny guy.
I'm like, brother's ego is through the roof.
I mean, if I were Cypher, my ego would be pretty high too.
Yeah,
he's pretty good at the fucking video game.
Yeah, he's pretty good. He's pretty good.
I could tell like how frustrated I made him in certain instances. Like you can tell when someone takes a long time to say GGs. And I could tell by like his choice of character. That Vortex Gallery Xbox, Blood was not happy about that one because that was when he brought the Biken back, right? And you could tell, right? Like
brother, I got
not pleased that.
Fun fact about me is if I actually am frustrated, I'll just be like, I won't even say GGs. I'll be like, alright.
Well, I'll
like,
personally for me it's like
I'll make a note of that.
If you don't say GGs, it's like there's no benefit because someone knows you're salty grapes, right? And it's just like you don't not bump the fist. Like, why would you ever not bump? If you don't bump the fist, you look bad, right? You just
at Evo, I did not want to fucking shake B-Boy's hand at all.
Understandable.
I wasn't mad at B-Boy. I just in general was like super frustrated at the drops I had. I mean, I dropped
yourself.
Yeah, I dropped again at SWC, but I was like, whatever.
Tragic.
And then B-Boy was like, give me a hug. Dinkies. And I was like, all right.
I don't know what else you expected me to do. In fact, everyone saw my expressions on the camera. Like, it's like, on the one hand, it's sad, it's tragic. And on the other hand, it's GGs. We take those.
I'm kind of tired of losing to you, I'll be honest with you.
I don't blame you.
It's pretty annoying. It's like I've been tired of losing to Maki for years. At this point, I just deal with it. But you, on the other hand,
Wait, why is it different?
That's special treatment.
Man. Because Wu loses to Ukyo, bro, in a perfect world. And sorry, you can kiss my ass for saying it's reversed, right? Sorrow thinks different. Sorrow thinks that Wu beats Ukyo, bro, but
I mean, we could cut it in the middle and just call it even.
My WFT says different. Sorry, buddy.
Yeah, there's a lot more to it than that. In fact, that's what I talked about in the. I think I talked about in the announcement.
But I stop you from doing it systematic. That's the reason why.
Yeah.
Like, I completely stop you from doing it. Like, you can't do it, right? Unless you back yourself into a corner. And at that point, which is bad, because at that point, if I can react to you putting the puddle down, I can just grab you.
That
It's
is
an
also
act against the puddle, right? Like, it's bad. And the fact that I can run over the puddle, and unless you unblockable me, I can completely nullify your puddle. It doesn't serve you good justice. That's why it's in my favor. The running over, like, if I couldn't run over the puddle, I'll say, all right, it's either Wu's favor or 5-5. But because I can run over the puddle on reaction, it's definitely not in your favor. I can run over the puddle and then bomb you if I really want to be spicy. But that shit is mad hard to do.
yeah, that's way easier said than done.
The game keeps the 6-6, so I just 6-6 you. It's just easier to do that or run up and grab you.
Yeah, and well, this goes back. This also goes back to part of what Kelly had been saying, what Maki was saying, that like there's a lot of factors at play when it comes to these major events, which also was a big part of what affected me as well. Is I have a big focus on knowledge and strategy, but once you're like on stage and you gotta like execute, that's way easier said than done.
I know.
Yeah.
I know Scrub's not gonna agree with me on this, but I actually think there's 7-3s in the game.
I 100. There's 7-3s. Kyoshiro,
There's definitely.
Hanzo Kyoshiro is a 7-3. That is.
I think
GGs.
Ukyo Jubei is a 7-3. I think Ukyo Galford's a 7-3.
I don't think people understand what matchup numbers are supposed to mean, right? I think people just like say numbers. But like a 7-3 is supposed to mean
I like the +1, +2 thing instead. But the point is varying degrees of advantage or disadvantage.
I mean, like it's just the context of the meaning of the number. A 6-4 is just if you're in a tournament player and you bitch about a 6-4, it's like shut the fuck up and deal. You're at a 6-4 by definition is not that bad. I
actually think I can argue Sorrow down to 7-3 for Hibiki, but I think it's a soft 6-4.
Like a 7-3.
Interesting.
A 7-3 means like inordinate, not impossible, but like significant default disadvantage for one or the other character, right? And like you can definitely look at matchups in this game where it's like unless between two top level players, like optimal players, a 7-3, you can't just make up the skill gap. You can't like someone at top level, like top player, masterclass level with full control of their character. The skill gap at a tournament optimal game, at like a pro tour level, you're not gonna make up the skill gap enough to compensate for a 7-3. That
yeah,
you don't
7-3 is actual like matchup disparity of like full kit being negated. Like
yes,
that's it.
Rui is one of the only characters with actual 7-3s.
So I'm gonna say this last thing, and then B-Boy, you can ask sort of unit his question before he leaves. The reason why I think Ukyo versus Hibiki is 7-3 Hibiki's favor is because once she gets WFT, Ukyo systematics dies completely. I can't 3D or I get WFT'd. I can't Sabami or I get WFT'd. I absolutely cannot do anything other than keep him out, and even then, he can whip punish me with heavy 2-3-6. See, I think that matchup is absolutely fucking dog shit.
Ooh. Yeah, it's like he said.
One. I already told you this before, and you just said it earlier. Ukyo's medium is really fucking good. It's really, really good. Yeah, I can't really just go in on you. It doesn't really work that way in that matchup. If I try to, that's an automatic. I got check. I got that fucking follow-up combo. And WFT doesn't last that long. That only applies if you're trying to go in on me. Then you can't do what you want to do.
But then
part of the matchup.
But then to keep you out,
that does not last long. Once it's gone, you're back to the same game plan. Back to being out of your range.
We've been arguing about this for some time.
There are some other layers to this that I could definitely go into, because the funny thing is that Hibiki is one of the best characters in the game, just punishing anything.
Exactly.
That's a whole other discussion.
She has a counter. She has a counter to stop Sabami. I'm gonna let B-Boy ask this. Or do you need the question first before I go into this?
No worries. Well, I was gonna like circle back to what Thrusty brought up about like the event review aspect, but kind of more so just specifically player question of just overall, how did you feel bracket wise? Like, how are you feeling in terms of preparation, like knowledge, and then like at the end of your bracket run, how do you feel going forward?
I can answer that pretty good. I think I had a pretty good placement in the bracket, or pretty favorable. Round one, I beat Ronsvane, who I think is a Brazilian player. Pretty cool dude. He was nice. He was hanging out with us later on. And then I won against Sace MX, who does play a decent amount, plays online and stuff too, and does okay in the LATAM tournaments.
Do they
And then
play
I lost
Viking?
to.
Wait,
Yeah.
X plays in the. He plays in that play?
Yeah, he enters every tournament. If there's Samcho in a tournament, he's going for KOF. He enters it.
Oh, I thought you
Same
meant.
normally
Yeah.
known for KO15.
Yeah, as far as I know, X is like a KOF. Specific,
Yeah, he's a KOF player, but if
rivalry player.
Samcho's there, he enters it.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah, he's
So
I-
it's
I-
nice to know
13th at it. So he's not like a. I wouldn't say he's a new head, but like he definitely, if he's playing KOF, he's always playing Sam Show. He always enters it.
I was able to win those matches, which put me in top 32 winners, and then lost to Didi Mokov, and then lost to Ghost right after. So
What a
it was
match!
not unexpected,
Wow.
but it was cool. I had a great time. Like I thought it was awesome.
Actually, I really wanted to play Didi Mokov. I didn't get to play him, but the way he was playing was subpar, and I really was hoping you would beat him, so then I could play him.
Compared to 2019.
Yeah,
Yeah,
say it again,
compared
Kyle?
to what? Because he even admitted to me right after we played that like he hasn't played the game. The only time he's played was at S Factor.
Right. So
Or
I feel
Company,
like
what?
Brazilian one.
it would have been great to actually like if DU would have beat him, he would have been sent to me, and then I would have probably beaten him after.
Yeah, well, it was tough because when we started the top 32, they actually held off on my match for about 35 minutes because they were trying to find him. So
Oh,
it was like they were trying to track him down, and they kept kind of telling me, no slight to the staff because they were awesome. They were genuinely the DreamHack staff running the tournament were like so cool and really going out of their way to help people. I really liked them. But yeah, they were looking for him, and they kept saying, well, we're going to try to find him and see if he's still playing in the bracket because obviously he's busy with KOF and
City Wolves.
Wolves. Yeah, exactly.
yeah. The
But
amount of
he
overlap
did come,
was.
and he was pretty tough.
The
So,
staff
I was
was
hoping-
good over there. That's what I was gonna say too. That's a good.
Yeah, yeah. In my opinion, the
They're
staff was
very,
really
very
awesome.
good. Yeah.
I had to
Yeah,
get the security
they were
manager
very nice.
actually. Yeah, I had to get the security manager actually for one of the security guards.
Oh, that was a little bit too much. Yeah.
I wasn't playing no games.
With the that back area shenanigans.
They wouldn't let us in.
Oh, yeah, yeah. the
Yeah.
I wasn't playing no games, bro.
Tournament.
I wasn't playing with that dude, bro. Fuck that. Fuck him.
Yeah, in fact, real quick, just to give some context, not get into it too crazy. The staff overall, I agree with Disordinate. It was great overall, and I actually liked like some aspects of how thorough they were with the event. Like they were doing SOCD checking. They had like people directing for like taking pictures and all that stuff. They were all super chill. The main issue was just communication with like other people. There were definitely some gaps in communication with some things because the whole like you're not gonna play out top 8 for LCQ after all, and you're done for the day. Oh wait, no, we're still doing winners round 1. You gotta get ready to play in an hour. It's splitting between the 2 stages. Which one are you at? Stuff like that. Just weird communication stuff. But aside from that, I agree with Disorder Unit. Chill people.
I mean, my experience was only in the lower bracket, or the LCQ that is, and in my opinion, every one of the guys running the tables at least were like really on top of things and doing their best to be accommodating. So
Yeah,
gotta give 'em
very
props for
nice.
In terms of preparation, I felt a little bit out of it because I had just been in Japan for 2 weeks. So
Yeah.
and I did play in Japan. I did play a couple times. I played at Tatakai Tuesday and Red Bull Gaming Sphere, and I did go to Lucy and play with those guys, and it was awesome. But my mind was definitely kind of elsewhere. But that's kind of neither here nor there because I think I played probably about the best I could have, and yeah, I had a great time. Trying to do better
Well,
next year.
that's like you
That's
don't want
good.
to table your whole trip just to play. That was
Mhm.
that was me too, right? Like I was training when I was at home. I was training my ass off for Combo Breaker, but like when I actually got there, I kind of just like I was not in Japan to play Sam Show, so to speak.
Yeah,
It was
exactly.
a big part of the appeal.
Although I was happy to do
Yeah,
it.
same.
Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
I wasn't
Yeah.
in Japan to play Samsung either.
Yeah,
And then
Yeah.
the worst part about my situation was that I came from Japan, and after that, I went straight to Combo Breaker right after.
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
that's-
boat.
yeah,
Same
yeah.
exact.
Yeah, that's rough.
I made sure to get back. Like
Top eight, right?
I
I
made
still
sure to
got
get.
top 8. That was the year I beat Instinct, right? That was the same year I beat Instinct, right? So I mean,
I'm-
I actually leveled up from fucking Japan actually.
Made specifically sure to get there the week in advance to adjust the sleep cycle at minimum. And that was like
Like I went
just
from
the,
like
just
off the plane. I like off the plane from Japan, and like a week later, I was flying out again. My wife was like, "Where are you going?" And I was like, "I'm going to Chicago." And she's like, "What?"
Yeah, I don't think I would have performed necessarily differently. I do think my mind was elsewhere, but at the same time, I think based on who I was fighting, I think that was probably the how it would have gone, even if I was just total at my best. But I was pretty close to at my best, and yeah, it was cool.
So D, are you
I'm
gonna
at war,
enter?
man.
D, are you gonna enter next year? Yeah, you and Dago got really far,
Yeah.
by the way.
Yeah.
That's
Oh, yeah.
part of why I
Yeah,
wanted to
yeah,
ask
Daigo
you, because
definitely
you and
tore it up, too.
Daigo, like your progression has been super great.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Daigo was awesome as well, and did really good. And yeah, I'm definitely playing next year. I definitely want to kind of restart the grind if possible. Maybe try to branch out to other characters just to at least learn about my own character a little better. But yeah, I still love the game. Just gonna get slowly sort of build back into the grind set mindset.
Makes sense.
You got a whole like whatever until they start for sure again. I think what I wanted to say too is like when they announced it, you know, I know everybody gets all happy, right? Like to a certain extent. But like I was like, wait, that's all you guys are announcing? I basically held my forehead and like rolled my eyes and was like, oh my god, you're gonna throw this race car back onto the track without even replacing the tires. You know, that's how I felt. I'm like, oh my god.
Basically.
But one
You
thing I
know,
did want to say is that I
Yeah.
just hung out with all those
Even-
Japanese guys.
I mean, the fact that they
I-
had the Path of the Warrior, like as the last game's crazy work. Like they don't. I'll be honest with you. I feel like they don't know what the fuck they're doing. I think they just like
Oh, 100%.
they just like they could have picked so many other SNK games. Real Battle
Yeah,
Fatal
they came out with
Fury. They
Kazuna-
could have.
Kazuna
Yeah, it's
Encounter.
actually really funny that they went
Well,
with
guys, they
the-
added
the
Kazuna
the
Encounter.
weird bullshit rotoscoped fighting game that nobody's heard of from
Yeah.
95 or whatever
And
fuck
play
when
it
they could have just
illegally.
they could have just put 98 and you would have gotten like 200 people signed up.
Yeah.
Like
Or
They could
Garo.
have done
the
that. They
original.
could even done like KOF
They would have
13.
gotten more than that. They would have gotten way more than that, trust me.
Yeah.
Yeah. They would have probably gotten half of Mexico, half of Chile, half of what?
Brazil. Yeah, this shit would have been back.
Yeah, for 100,000, bro. Yeah, people would have.
Yeah, oh, yeah. People would
went
have
ham,
pulled up.
Yeah, which we can elaborate on that. But
I could even
before
went with the old Garu.
Yeah,
yeah,
that's exactly.
well, I know Ultra Chan would have wanted to do it too. Which we can elaborate on that. But before Desori has to go, thank you for answering my question. I was also just curious where your mentality is at, and I just wanted to like give you props for
Also,
how you.
before you go, DU, one question to you: how did you fare against the Japanese? Did you level up? Did you learn anything?
I think you said
Yeah, it
that
was
like,
weird.
Oh, you can
Yeah, in Japan, I went to the first thing I did was go to Tatakai Tuesday at Red Bull, and like that day, for whatever reason, that was like I'd only been in Japan like 3 days. For some reason, that day I was just on fire. Like I was just like playing literally the best I ever played.
It's because it was your
Uh,
first day there, and when your first day, you want to get pumped to like play because you're excited to be there, so it affects like your focus.
He's amped up.
Yeah, it was like high energy. I played K2 and I went 2-3, so he did win a set. That was just casuals, but like, when I played him at Evo, he beat me 7-0, but this was 2-3. It was kind of close. And then a tournament, I went 2-1 single elimination, but like for some reason that day I felt like amazing, just playing like out of my mind. And then a few days later, when I went to Lucy, I played longer sets against everyone. Unfortunately, I kind of got my ass kicked. I don't know. It was just more there to hang out, I guess.
They played to download, right? You're new. They probably wanted to see how strong you are. They let you rock a few.
But it was fun. I mean, they were all, maybe they were just doing the Japanese nice thing, but I don't care. Like, they were really nice to me. Like, Masaton was in fact the one who reached out and invited me to Lucy. And Daisy was the one who invited me to Red Bull. And, like, they were just, like, super pleasant. Every single person there played a long set with me. It was Masaton. I played Yu. I played Hatsuji, the Warden player, who was awesome. Yu being the... not the Genjiro Yu, but the Yashimaru Yu. Yeah. I played Daisy. I played with like everyone on that Red Bull. I'm sorry, at Lucy. And again, everyone was just really kind and friendly. And then I got to see them all again, like a week later at SWC, which was a trip.
So how did you do at SWC against them in casuals? That's probably what my main question was.
Casuals, also not the best. I didn't actually get as many games as I would have liked. I would have liked to have played a few more players, but I did play a decently long set with Iwayo, and I think that was like 7-0 for him. And I played against Guppy, and I got one game off Guppy, which is cool because I didn't get any games off him at Evo. So it was like 1-5 for the Guppy matchups. But
progress. Nice.
I'm not sure if I played... And I played Motozumi again, which would have been the third time. And he won, but I did get a couple games. I think it was like 5 or 6-2, something like that. I don't quite remember. But yeah, still all like just real cool people. I enjoy playing them. I wish I could have been more like personable and friendly, but it's just a little tough with the language barrier and just in general social awkwardness on my own part. But still, love those guys. Nothing but good things to say about them. They're all real cool.
Yeah, hopefully we can. Well, I mean, hopefully we'll somehow see them again at whatever.
I'm sure we will.
I mean, yeah, 100. You'll see them at least one of them at every single qualifier.
Yeah, one of the probably every single qualifier that's going to pop up. There's going to be one of them sitting there.
I mean, yeah, not all of them will travel.
Doing this shit. Score is going to probably be doing. Old man Score is going to be doing this shit. I'm pretty sure he's going to be doing it next year too.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, I also got to play Harumi. I don't know if you know her. She's on Twitter. She's really nice. Mm-hmm. She's an awesome lady. And got to hang out with her for a second, play some games. So that was good.
She's actually a little bit upset at me. She wanted to play me. And
yeah, sorry. Yeah, I felt bad. We kind of both went over there, and I thought you guys were going to play, but then I think you had...
I wanted to... So I assumed I was going to be crossing paths with the Chaka inside of my bracket. So I wanted to kind of lab him out a little bit. Because Yubei kind of gave me a hard time at France in casual, so I kind of wanted to see if I can push myself to kind of...
Oh, I did get to play Chaco in casuals as well on that Saturday, and that was really cool, because I'd never played him before, and he definitely got me with Jubei, but it was like fairly competitive. He definitely had the lead, but I wasn't like outright losing every game, I don't think. So it was fun. It was really fun playing with him. He actually plays Jubei kind of the way you guys were describing Maki a little bit, where he has the pressure and then he's waiting with the response.
Yeah, right. The difference is that he's not as optimal as Maki is, so he'll just 5B you and do nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he has to... Yeah. His confirm
does a lot of stray
DP, yeah. His confirms with 5B and the DP is not as often or not as prominent as Maki's is. Like, it's as if he's still gauging when he can do it or not.
That's fair. But yeah, he was still strong. Cool, fun to play him.
Yeah, overall he's still very strong, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, on that note, I do think I have to take off. But yeah, have fun, guys. It was great seeing y'all. Love you all in this game.
Thanks for joining us.
Good stuff.
Yep, have a great night, buddy.
See ya.
Take care, man.
Have a good night, good weekend. See you next time. Peace.
Yeah.
Actually, while we're on that topic, what was your run like, B-Boy?
My run?
Yeah.
So I'd have to bring up my pool, but from memory, the first 2 matches were, no offense, basically knowledge checks. Like I've said before, I can kind of tell when someone doesn't know Rui. And I forgot if they were both Hanzos or if one of them was a Gendro, but it was Dai and ZJZ. No, ZJZ was Shiki. Dai was Hanzo, I believe. And so naturally in my head, like, I'm thinking these are matchups I might want to counterpick for, but I always try to play Rui whenever possible, and just see how things go. But those were pretty clean 2-0s overall. And then going to top 32, that's when I had to play Nishinoyu. And I will give Bread some credit. When I was like doing my research on literally everybody, I had my notes, I found what I could, and Nishinoyu, a lot of what I found from him was more so from the major tournaments, but in the past. I hadn't really got around to trying to like scour through all of the streams. And that's why I'm giving Bread credit, because he has gone through Replay Theater and like
I saw it too after he said that he put the VODs up,
Yeah, and so I could have been more thorough.
Bro. The fact that he is uploading consistently in Replay Theater, that you can find ultimately
crazy,
everybody there, is crazy.
Very
nasty work.
Insanely
It's nasty work. I'm not trying to have all my shit out there like that.
Well, don't play online anymore.
Which is impossible.
Well, and that's what I was telling my wife, actually, when it's come to, like, because we've all been, like, joking about saving stuff for nationals and whatever, and it's not even really a joke, it's mostly serious, but I've even was telling my wife that, like, at the end of the day, I stream and, like, I share knowledge with people, so, like, people are going to find out stuff about me anyway, and actually, side tangent, that's what I noticed with all the Japanese players, actually, and I forgot to ask. It's a weird thing to try to phrase when you ask, but I should have asked something along the lines of, like, have you guys studied me before? Because it's felt like every Japanese player I've come across, they know who I am.
Yeah,
he became my fan favorite after Evo.
Yeah.
I think
Wild.
Evo did that,
Yeah.
I mean, that was a good boost.
For the most part, outside of Sorrow, they like, even everybody I met, even the people that I didn't know knew who I was automatically, right?
So like, then it's likely they are studying us then.
Yeah, they've definitely watched us. They definitely watched us. Like, even with the Wu player, I've actually like never really heard of him, and we sat down, and he's like, "I know who you are," and I'm like, "You know who I am?" He's like, "Yeah, you're number one Ukyo. I know who you are." He's like, "But I'm number one Wu," and I'm like, "All right, this guy's fucking evil."
What does it be so funny?
You might be number one Ukyo,
bro.
I am number one Wu Richa.
He invited me, and he's like, "I'm number one Ukyo," and I'm like, "Bro, his ego might be fucking more powerful than Scrubs, bro. This is crazy work."
That's really saying something, bro.
I was like, "Yo, this guy's ego is crazy."
Well, that's why he was really funny to play with. But that's why I probably should have tried to ask everyone in some way, like, who they know and what they study. Because Nishinoyu, I had studied at least some of him, and also I had studied the Gendro matchup. In fact, there are actually a lot of things that I know about Gendro and how to deal with him defensively. But like we said, the problem is execution. It's easier said than done. But I was going into the match, like, feeling ready to play him. But the first match didn't go so great. Like, he was just pretty good at just hitting me. A lot of stray hits. He would get in. I would not do a great job of, like, keeping him out. And that's why in the second match, I was starting to realize, okay, he's actually out-laming me. He knows how to stay back and when to just get in and start doing crazy stuff. And so that's why the second match, it was actually going a lot better. I was being a lot more precise, not taking the bait to try and, like, engage with him. And I was keeping him out pretty well, but it got down to the wire, and he did the clutchest 0-second command grab and won by like a pixel. It was honestly godlike from him. It was a great match. And obviously that got me in my feelings, so I thought I was prepared. But like Sorrow has shown, like, I had to give him props. He's just that good. And
Scrub, all tournament, all Sorrow did was glaze this dude, bro.
Glove. I can't do it. I can't do it. That's all it's good.
Like Sorrow said,
It's a little stuff he can do it very well. It's a little stuff he can do it so well.
I don't care. You can make it as much as you want, bro. You glazing him for hours on end, bro, is crazy work.
I can make a whole stream and talking about how good he is.
Yeah, I know.
Well, that was part of my realizations when playing him. Is his neutral is that good, and that's why I made the adaptations, but I just made them too late. And that's why I'm glad I got to play him some more.
Because apparently I played him last year, and I didn't know it was him. I'm not gonna glaze him, brother.
That was another thing. It feels like he took everyone by surprise.
Yeah,
he's actually the reason why I did a deep dive into Genjiro the way he was playing. I've never seen a Genjiro play using light Rekka as a poke tool. I was like,
because it's an actually good Rekka.
I was like,
Rekka poke too.
Bro, the first 5 games is me getting worked by him, bro. I was like, yo, what is happening?
There's a lot of layers going on with Genjiro when you play him without 5C Brain Rod. Crazy, right?
That means you're saying all those Mexican players are brain rot Genjiro.
Well, actually, that's a semi-good segue because my next match was Big Bates, and not to discredit Big Bates, he's a decent Genjiro.
He's bad
now. Is he bad? I mean,
he's bad now.
Oh, come on. You can't say that. Bates just doesn't...
He doesn't play the game anymore.
I know. You can just call him bad. Like, Bates is solid when he was playing. Like,
yeah, he has a solid Genjiro foundation, but I can also tell...
Bates used to cook. Bates used to cook in Season 1.
Yeah, he used to cook back then, but because he doesn't play the game now, like, even he was talking to me after, and, like, he was like, yo, like, I'm so far behind.
Bates is, like, a big-time TO, so he's, like, busy with a lot of shit, so...
Yeah, I even tried to look him up, and there wasn't a lot recent stuff, but I still was gonna respect his foundation.
And just flat out just dip, bro. I think he lost to Bubba. I think.
In LTQ.
I'll be right back, guys.
Oh, okay. Wait, you're talking about LCQ? Because I played Bates in Losers.
There. The whole ATL was there.
Oh, you mean like the team?
Painbot was there. Big Bates was there.
I didn't get to meet Painbot. That was surprising.
He lost mad weight, bro. He's super skinny now. I was like, bro, you look crazy now, bro. Him and Big Bates.
Oh, but yeah, I see now. Yeah, Bubba played Painbot. And in Losers, I played Big Bates. And that's where things were getting like even more intense. Because honestly, it was 2-0, but it was an intense 2-0. Because me having to go from Genjiro to Genjiro, flipping between different styles. But I could also tell that Big Bates, he was kind of playing a little bit afraid. So GG's, it worked out, I guess. But then I had to play Chaco. And this was a weird set because... he only played Jubei.
Yeah, he only played Jubei.
But that was the funny thing, because I won 2-1, and matches, I don't remember exactly what happened, but they were really close. But after I played friendlies with him the next day, he was playing more Wanfu, and I questioned why he didn't play more Wanfu in general. Because, yes, like, matchup spread can, like, be a little bit wonky, but his Wanfu is good, and Wanfu as a character is like, I think personally he shouldn't be afraid to play Wanfu in bracket. I think he would have like did fine with Wanfu. In fact, I probably would have lost.
I mean, he's not a bad matchup for Wu, anyways.
Yes, it's weird. It might be even. It's a weird night.
I don't know about that.
No, because here's the thing. Wanfu has the tools to like not only get in and be a bully, but also like maneuver around trap. He has decent pokes, pillar toss. Whenever you use it properly, you're just in, and then Wu has to like suffer. But at the same time, Wu is one of the main characters in the game that can bully Wanfu for a bad weapon toss. So that's why it's a very weird matchup. But either way, I think if he played Wanfu in bracket, I would have been way more scared. Jubei just gave me like a matchup that I know how to deal with, and I just have to not suck. And so I ended up beating him, and then I had to play Bubba. And that was terrifying, but I went all Shiki for that set. And I won. Had me in tears. It's the first time I beat him in literal years. It's crazy.
I was actually watching that one.
Yeah, and I'm glad I stuck with the plan, because Wu is good against Yoshis that play incorrectly, just going crazy ham.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I think I've talked about before where Bubba, even though he doesn't play a lot, he knows when he has to like chill and play Yoshi like properly, and that's what can be terrifying.
Bubba is good at his plan, but his plan is not really the Yoshi plan. Yoshi's like a Makoto, and there's a difference between like the not right mid-level Makoto where they're just like doing like the command dash and shit by default, right? And I feel like Yoshi is the equivalent character where it's too easy to fall into that trap. And while Bubba's very, very good at the brute force and like the RPS scenario, when he's ever had to slow down, that's when the Bubba game plan is like disintegrated.
No, he's literally told me like it actually genuinely frustrates him when he knows he has to like slow down and chill.
Yeah.
But that's why I didn't take any chances. I just like with Goro, I had the plan for Yoshi's, at least for Goro and Bubba, I'm gonna just play Shiki, and I just need to not mess up anti-airing. And that mostly happened. Aside from that, I think part of what happened in that match is he was scared to anti-air me. I got away with jumping in with Shiki way more than I should have. So I don't know if it was nerves or what, but yeah, I ended up beating him. And then that had me looking ahead, seeing what I need to be ready for. And of course, I had to play Ghost again, but that is kind of in the category of like business as usual matchups where I know what I need to do. I just need to make sure I freaking do it. Which, I mean, we did watch through the matches, but honestly, I might need to watch through them again. Usually when it comes to playing matchups with like me and Maki or me and Ghost, it's bad decisions in the mid-range. Because as soon as I let Jubei or Ukyo in, things just like get out of control. So off the top of my head, it's part of the main things that happened for when things went wrong. And then down to the wire, was mentally preparing to like be stuck in guess for game, and then either I choose right or I don't. Then unfortunate drop, GG's, tragic. And then loser's quarters is where if you lose, you have to play the tiebreaker, and I really didn't want to have to play a freaking tiebreaker. Which, looking at the bracket now,
you would have had to play Andy OCR. Had you
I wouldn't have been like super scared playing against Andy, but I wouldn't want to have the extra mental strain of like having to deal with a tiebreaker. So going into Didi Mokov, I felt relatively fine because I was trying to not make assumptions that like he doesn't play the game much. He's probably not going to know the Rui matchup. But aside from that, I felt prepared to deal with Shizu. I was going to play her, do my game plan that I had for Okun of just, if they're jump happy, I'm going to get under them, do lightning, yada yada. And then from there, as you guys saw from the match, it got a little bit into like knowledge checky territory. He wasn't prepared to burst. unblockable situations. I think I was like randomly clipping him with like ice balls and stuff every now and then. It was just a weird, funny match. And then yeah, I won, and that's where we got into qualifying. But then playing Okun and Rance, things just
Yeah, man. Again,
did
man,
not go well.
I apologize because when I saw
No.
Open play, when I played against him, and I was like, he's just running away. Basically, the game plan I saw, like I saw you beating him with Wu. I was like, if you get under him, he's just gonna run away.
Yeah.
He's lightning him. He's really bad on the ground. I'm like, once you stop him from the air, it's kind of a wrap. He's not gonna know what to do. But he was ready to like dodge your lightning and then punish you for anytime you try to set up a trap. And I was like, fuck.
Yeah, that's why I want to say no worries. Like, I had the same mentality that, like, I thought I was going to be fine. Because, yeah, like we said, Okun is a very, like, evasive Shizu. Half the time he's not even engaging with you.
He's not engaging, no.
And I felt the difference between him and Didimokov was that since he's not going to be charging tap, I don't have to worry about random scrambles. I just need to call out when he's jumping and then just chill. And see what he overcommits to. But he did not do that. He was doing a lot of the like running away, but he was charging tap the whole time. And I was not ready to just lose my health like that. And I did end up asking him later on, like, which characters he would have been more scared of. And he said, yeah, picking Baiken would have been good. Picking Shiki would have been good. But what surprised me is he said picking Nako would have been good. Which Nako is not a matchup I would default to playing Shizu with. So I'm going to explore that more. But I think comfort-wise, I should have just played Shiki. But that's lessons for the future. And then Rance... Wait, what?
Oh, no, never mind.
Well, I mean, yeah, Nako, like, because Nako's not really an anti-airing character. She's an air-to-air character. And then she's also very squirrely and, like, hit and run. So, off the top of my head, trying to do that against Shizu, who has better range and the threat, a way higher threat of damage, doesn't sound like the best default choice. So I think I'd still rather do Shiki, but I'm still curious. I'm gonna explore it more. In general, I'm gonna be exploring other matchups with Nako and why Japanese players are so scared of her. Stuff that will be learned and like explored in the future. Oh snap! Howdy, Cypher. But with Rance, I know like. I already told you and Cypher thank you, because it was thanks to you guys that I actually changed my plan for playing Rance. Because after playing with you guys, I actually felt like, dang, as long as I'm on point, this is actually going to work. But I was not on point. Well, kind of. Like, it was working out earlier in the match, and then I was getting scared. So Rance, that was just my bad. And I ended up playing friendlies with him later with my other characters too, and I think things were okay with Shiki. Again, I think my best default choice against Yoshi is just Shiki. I shouldn't have been scared that he knows the Shiki matchup because of the YO. I should have just played Shiki. It probably would have been fine. But there's still another lesson there in just follow your game plan and have the mental fortitude to like be able to adjust or readjust when things go wrong. That is something that I will try to work on.
Yeah, actually, mine is very similar, right? So actually, I remember when they put the bracket up, I didn't really care too much, but like people here were like, "Yo, check your bracket." So I talked it over with Game Beer, and I was like, I don't even know any of these people besides Andy OCR. And I was like, so I should clear him pretty easy. Honestly, I thought I was going to have an easy ride all the way to top 8. And the thing is, I've told you, right? Like, I play better when I'm very confident.
Yeah.
If I start questioning my decisions, then I start playing slower, not properly immediately punishing, just thinking about should I punish. But like immediately when we started the tournament, actually before then, on Thursday night, we were reviewing tapes when Ghost came in. I had never seen Masatan play, but I remember I was like, as long as I qualify in LCQ, I would want to run into the left side, basically where you ended up. Because I was like, I was thinking about the way the people that were already qualified, and I was like, I don't want to run into Maki right away. And I expected Maki to kind of get far, if I'm honest. I was like, Maki would probably be Masatan in my head, right? And then we watched Masatan because I had never seen Masatan play. So I saw where he qualified from, and I was like, damn, this guy's actually pretty good. But I was like, I still think he's going to beat him. I was like, I think Maki still beats him. I think he's played Cypher enough that he knows the matchup. I was like, and he's, besides that whole cross-up ball into the crouching heavy, I was like, he's not doing anything like crazy. He's just playing very solid.
Yeah, just a fundamentally sound cause.
Yeah. So I was like, I think you know, Maki got this.
Masatan.
Oh, Masatan.
Yeah.
So then once we started, I remember I was starting to feel nervous, and I was like, I don't know why I'm feeling nervous. And I told you too, B-boy. I was like, my first match was against a Shiki, and I was dropping mad shit. And I was like, man, why am I getting nervous? And my hand started shaking. I was like, my hand never shakes in tournaments.
I forgot if I asked, what was making you nervous?
I don't even know, bro. Like I was just not punishing stuff properly, and I was like, why is my hand shaking?
You assume you don't have nerves until the time comes that you have.
Until the time comes, yeah, bro.
You just say, "Oh, you've got nerves." Okay, sure, Jan. You until something you care about comes up, and then.
In tournaments, I don't get nervous, man. Like that's what I was telling you. Even in Brazil, I wasn't nervous. I felt more than anything, I was just tired. I wasn't feeling nervous. And like in any tournament setting, I'm not nervous. So then, second match, I played against a Jube. And the same thing, man. I'm dropping stuff. I'm not connecting stuff. And I'm like, man, I'm dropping way too much stuff. I'm like, this is not good. But I still won both matches 2-0 pretty dominantly. So I was like, damn.
Anti and Hime cut.
Yeah. So I was like, man, I was like, I'm going to go take a leak. I went to go take a leak, and I was like, I'm still getting ready for my next match, and I'm still feeling nervous. And that's when I told you, I was like, my mother-in-law sent me my son, and I was like, that's right, bro. I'm here to win this bread.
Needed that anime
and then immediately, bro, I was just like, all right, who am I playing next? And then that's when, like, I heard all the West people saying, I heard them too. They're like, yo, you think you could be Sora? And he's like, oh, yeah, I think it could be. I was just watching him play, and I'm like, who the fuck does this guy think he is, bro?
I'm like, what are you talking about?
He had to play Andy next.
Oh, yo, bro.
I remember, like, I forgot, like, West Coast people were like, yo, do you think you can beat him? And he was just like, he's like, yeah, I was watching him play against the Jube. He's like, I think I'm gonna beat him. And I'm like, yo, how does this guy think he is, bro?
That fight, bro, was crazy between Sorrow and Andy. I was
and then, like, Ghost asked me too right before we started. He's like, how you feeling? I'm like, this guy was never good, bro. He was never on my level. I'm gonna show you why.
Yo.
And Ghost was like, well, now's your time to prove it. Well, in the moment the match started, like I said, my hand had stopped shaking before then. So once we sat down, I'm like, it doesn't matter who he's gonna pick. I know I'm better than him in neutral. He's never played anybody like me, and I'm about to show him. He's never been on my level,
bro.
Immediately we started. I'm like,
relax.
I established immediately. I'm like, you're not gonna get away with anything on me. Immediately started punishing him and dominated him in the mid range.
He played Scrub. I think I messaged you too, bro. He played Biken against Sorrow.
Yeah.
And in my head, I feel the same way that Sorrow feels when it comes to Hibikis. I'm like, yo, the way he like opened up Andy with Hibiki versus fucking Biken was, you just had to be there, bro. I was.
Yeah, the residual knowledge, right? From the
nothing. Any button he pressed was a blow up, and I spoke to Andy after. I said, "What did you think about Sorrow?" Right? He was like, "The guy knows what the fuck he's doing," and I was like, "Yeah, because you know he had over 1,000 matches with fucking Scrub Zybot, so like, he's like,
yeah, can't even count the hours. Jesus, those were the days, man.
He was like the way he played. The way he played, you can just tell the guy knew what he was doing, right?
That's...
So I was like, wow.
Sorrow he was on the point where he was raw ping / punishing my 2Bs. That's like a personal like player to player communication level of like mashup.
You're not getting
feeling.
away with it.
I told
That's something
Andy,
You don't do
I
that
told this
without
to Ghost, too.
experience. Like,
I told Andy, I said, Andy, I'll keep it to you real, bro. I'll never tell Sorrow this, but he's kind of godlike. Dude, really. I said,
Oh, brother.
sorry, you're very
No,
talented.
the thing is,
You have a lot of talent.
don't tell that to me. Like right now, it doesn't mean anything. Whatever. Tell that to me in tournament. My ego just keeps going. I'm like, yes.
I would never tell you that
Yes.
in tournament. You can kiss my ass.
Yeah, don't tell me that in tournament. Then I become.
Go over to you and be like, "Oh, you're so godlike." You'll never see me slurp ramen, bro. Not with Sorrow's name on it, bro. That's not happening, brother. Sorry.
But yeah, so
Oh, and
Like,
Ghost. You can't let them get even the slightest bit of ego during
Nah, bro,
tournament.
never. Yeah, actually, it's funny. Like, I'm just like Sorrow. Like, my ego. Like, I have to have an ego to kind of like stop my heart rate to go down. If I'm not the biggest bird in the room, heart rate will increase.
Here's the thing about ego. You as a person have ego. You don't kill your ego. That expression doesn't mean what you think it means. Because you can't kill your ego, or you're not even a human being. And you will always your
Like you
ego will,
regulate it, really.
Yeah, ego is not the same as egotism. Right? Egotism is negative because egotism is like the measure of your self of like the inflation of your self-importance, and
Yeah.
I know people kind of don't like the nihilist Rick and Morty type of viewpoint, but you really are just like a bug on a giant rock floating through the sky. Nothing. This shit, this funny little samurai fucking game is not important. And let's just say I've done.
it's not even.
Let's just say
I
I've done
know
a bit
about
of thinking
that,
about
but-
this topic.
It's
so
the
to
third most
speak,
important
so-
game in the SWC out of 4 games. All right, so it's not that important.
Well, I
But
mean,
yeah, after
people, you walk through the street and random people don't fucking know who Meta RD is. They're not gonna fucking know who you are, no matter what you do. Into the samurai video
the kids
game,
are more closer to me still, anyways. So it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
But
That's a good thing.
yeah, but after I beat him, I was like, all right, I was feeling mad good, and I was like, I don't know who I'm facing next, but it doesn't really matter. So that took mad long. Actually, this match they had us waiting like 30 minutes. I have to wait like 30 minutes for this match.
For
I don't know
Oku?
actually why. Yeah, after I beat Andy Osoro, it was a hot minute before I played. Like I got to watch freaking Royal lose. I got to see mad people lose, and I was like, man. I was like, what's?
Oh
Yeah,
wait,
I was like, what the
I
hell's
think
happening?
because Okun and Healing Vision had to play before Okun played you, and I think I remember Healing Vision saying he had to wait a bit for something. So maybe there was some kind of hold up in their pool.
Sorrow had to wait. Sorrow had to wait for me to play CJZ.
No, but this was before. This one I'm waiting for Okun. It took a while before I got to
From
play
their
Okun.
side.
So after a while, then I was yeah. So actually, Healing Vision told me he's like, you're gonna play Okun, and I was like, all right. I was like, I saw Maki beat him, so I was like, the thing is, I didn't watch like any of his other matches. Like I said, I didn't really care about who I was playing in the tournament. So I was like, the one match I know about Okun, it was him losing to Maki. So I was like, Maki just kind of established ground, air, and dominance, right? Like both sides, air and ground. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna pick Wonfu. I like that matchup. I think Wonfu straight up beats Shizu.
Oh.
So I was like, I'm gonna go Wonfu. And then Cypher was like, he's like, yeah, man, but it let you down against Basher in Brazil. And I was like, man, but in my head, I was telling myself, I'm like, I lost to Basher, but I was like, man, there were so many things that went wrong in that tournament for me. I had like no rest. I was hungry. I was like, bro, I was on 2 hours of sleep.
He's gonna die. He said.
Negative causality. Look.
He's gonna die.
So I was just like, bro, I was just dropping everything in that tournament. So I was like, I think it was more to that. But then I think even you told me too, Ghost, like, just pick Hibiki. And I was like, man, now everybody's telling me pick Hibiki. Hibiki will be okay. And I was like, fuck it, man. I'm going to pick Hibiki.
And what happened? It was cook season.
Bro, immediately in the ground, we started. And I'm like, all right, let's see what he does. He tried doing jump, like float and medium. I JD'd it. He did something on the ground. I punished him immediately. So I was like, all right, we're off to a good start. And then that was the last time he engaged like that. And then he just kept like running and pot shotting. And I was like, this is the problem. Because like, I can't really chase him down. If I try to chase him down, I'm going to get bopped in the air. And I did get bopped in the air. Yeah.
You talking about Okun? Oh, okay.
Yeah, okay.
So I was like, this is not going good. The first round, he beats me, and I was like, this is not going good. Because I'm like, I don't really have a way to stop him from getting into the air. I was like, he's moving really good, waiting for me to try to jump at him, or even try to run under. And he randomly throw in the pinwheel. And he clipped me with that twice, and that shit takes a grip. You don't want to get hit by that too much.
Yeah.
So I was like, this is not going good. And I was like, well, at least I need to see what his overall game plan. What does he do? What else does he do with this character? So I just try to stall it out as much as I could. I was just J&D'ing, and I was like, let me see if he makes any type of mistake. This man was just pot-shotting the whole match, and I was like, yeah, this is not going to be it. Second match, I choose Wonfu immediately, and I immediately start checking him in the air. But now we're trading a lot, and I was like, these trades are not going in my favor, so I need to change it up. I should throw pillar more. I don't actually like to throw pillar if I don't have to. So I like to actually just check you in the air with jump medium. But I was like, this guy he's kind of nuts. But I was like, I don't want to throw pillar like an idiot. The few times that I did throw it, it actually did work. But then I think we traded and I died. So then second round, he grabs me. He hits me with a tap. That took like 50% off immediately. And I was like, okay, this is really not good. I had to burst, and we just traded, and I died off of a trade. And I was like, man, this sucks. I should have started Wonfu because I was feeling way more comfortable in that second round with Wonfu, besides getting hit by the tap. He was down to the last hit as well. But then honestly, I had to wait for Ghost. So I was like, I should be able to beat Ghost. But I was like, the thing is, Ghost knows my habits. Right? Like, we've played enough that he knows my habits. So I was watching him play ZJZ, and I was like, all right, he beat him. Like he should. And then I played you Ghost, and I was trying to make sure. I was like, I gotta play my game plan. I should beat you in the mid range. In the first round, I had like one weird drop where my weapon flip didn't come out, and I was like, next time I'm gonna hit it with a button, then weapon flip. And I should have just weapon flipped you when I blocked Subame. And then obviously I lost, just like you lost against me, boy. I checked your fucking legs because you weren't blocking low, and TP came out instead of Flash.
And you died.
And I died.
Yes,
and I was like, this sucks. And then I was already out at that point.
Yeah, we take those.
And see, that's what I mean. It's tragic.
Oh, of course.
It's a weird feeling.
Yeah, I don't have a choice. I gotta hold that. My run was rough.
Well, that was a good fight, anyways, you guys. Like, you
Yeah,
know,
Yeah, it was a good match. It was a good
really
match.
good. What's his name? Bruno was recording it from Just Frame.
Just for him?
Yeah,
I need to go
watch
watch.
it.
I need to go
I
look
could
at
never be confident against Sorrow, right? Because it's always like a 50-50 thing when we play. I have to do certain things.
Giant egos. How does confidence work there?
I have to remind myself, like, I'm better than he is, and my ego's higher than he is, and he needs to know his place. He's common folk, so I just have to remind myself.
Oh my god!
I mean, that's the mentality.
Did you just call him a common folk?
Yeah, that's the ghost. That's a classic ghost fucking line. That's
Yeah, bro.
Yo, this man is full loyalty. This ain't
that's the
nothing to call
mentality you
him
gotta go
people's
in
chocolate
with,
night or something.
Bro, like, again, same thing. I do the same thing, bro. I didn't even bother caring who I was going to play in my match because I'm like, I know I'm better than everybody here, so it's irrelevant. There's no point in looking up who I'm going to play.
You know what's crazy?
You know what?
So I took a book from Sorrow and Scrub, and it actually helps me with my heart rate going down. Like, a lot of times you guys are watching the stream and you see me like put my hand on my chest, and like my heart rate is like insanely high.
That's a thing I do. I don't know. Do I do
Well,
that?
no, I haven't gotten to what you two guys do yet, but you guys have like a lot of ego.
Yeah.
So I figured, like, let me tell myself that I'm the biggest bird in the room, and like it actually, like, my ego overtakes my heart rate, right? So like, then it kind of, like, it sounds bad, but when I see people as common folk, it makes me feel better. Like, it's weird.
I mean,
ego
questionable, but we did talk about this at Evo. At the end of the day, you do whatever gets you to recenter and not necessarily relax, but
like my normal process is like, I can do this. Like, this person is really good. I'm gonna try to do my best, and then my heart rate fucking skips fucking mass amounts of heat, and it's like 190 per beat type shit. Like, as if I'm running on a treadmill, bro. Like, UFA, bro, my heart rate was in absolute sane, bro. And I was like, yo, I have to find a way to control my heart rate. I have to. I have to find some type of way to like.
That's some deep breathing or something, man.
Yeah, that stuff doesn't really. I don't know what it is, but I mean, I'm not as bad as like Lost Soul, who his hands is shit. Like he's literally Eminem, like arms weak, mom spaghetti type stuff. My hands are not shaking and shit, but my heart rate is just it's the equivalent of me running on a treadmill, bro. It's bad.
I could kind of tell
scary.
from
It's
when you
super
were on
bad.
stream how you were kind of going through it a bit.
Yeah, you actually did the whole breathing and the whole heart thing.
Yeah, yeah. Cause my watch keeps track of my heart rate too. Like it's bad. Like I'm super nervous and like my heart rate is like insanely high.
I feel like you have to like, in regards to what you're
Great
saying, like,
performance.
yeah, it's like check your ego to check your nerves, but you also have to want it. And I think with Vegas, I think I kind of just accepted defeat and kind of didn't want it as bad as I could have, and maybe that kind of affected my game.
At climax.
Yeah, Vegas climax. I feel like
I was gonna say, didn't you
know.
fucking?
I was
Didn't
gonna
you?
say, I feel like
no, yeah, I mean, yeah, the second Vegas climax. Well, I mean, it would have like Evo. I wanted it so bad that I refused to even acknowledge death in my mind. That's how bad I wanted it. I was so bad.
Man, literally too
that
angry
the absolute
to die.
the absolute worst case scenario was there. I've had this right where I'm on literally death's door last game. Well, three times this year. 3 times this year I was on like last round of the end of it, like tournament point last game, last round, like when I was playing Tau, right before the reset. And before, like, when he went for that, when Tao cracked and went for that overhead crash, right? That was to bait me to commit to something. I don't remember what, but that was like literally one wrong guess. Like I would have. You went for a timeout scam, right? You went for a timeout scam on a jump, and if I guessed wrong, that would have been fucking it. That would have been it. I would have fucking lost the win streak, the everything, right? And I just didn't fucking. I was locked the fuck in. There's no what to say. I was like, you just so locked in that you, and I could hear the crowd, like all the crowd murmurs and stuff, everything, but it just didn't register. And I feel like in Vegas Climax, because I assumed my time was up, that I could have fought a bit harder. But this is kind of a thing that like,
prior?
What?
You had already admitted defeat at that point instead of locking in?
Yeah, mentally, like I kind of just assumed it was GG's, I guess. I don't know. I was like, obviously Vegas, like other things that I won't.
Can I say a couple things too? I felt I could feel it with you guys too, and I was trying not to make you guys feel that way, but I was dealing with my own stuff there too, obviously.
Yeah.
Where I told y'all I went in the bathroom, I just screamed my ass
Well,
off.
that was.
Yeah, that's why Vegas Climax is its own separate example, because like we've all talked about, that was like a whole other level of tension and just
that was a
various bad things going on.
Atmosphere. That was a very weird event, and
that's a good way to put it. The atmosphere was hard.
That was a fucking weird event.
I didn't hear many good things about Vegas Climax.
It was.
Actually.
I'm not gonna. So like, I'm not gonna. It was obviously. I'm not gonna get into detail of certain things, but it's probably, in terms of raw enjoyment factor, the least enjoyable thing I've ever traveled to for this game. Just like it was just. I think part of it was like the event itself had many issues for certain external factors that, for the sake of privacy, I won't delve into external factors, but like just the. You could feel
we'll talk about that.
You could feel the air of desperation, pettiness emanating from people over the like esports qualifier aspect of it in a way that was not kind of like the point up you brought, B-boy.
It was not fun.
Yeah, it wasn't fun. It wasn't enjoyable. And it wasn't fun. You should try to have fun at an event, and it's like the point you spoke to me about how like this esports shit kind of crammed our community vibe. You're completely right. And when we were doing like Vortex Gallery side game and Evo side game shit, it was, maybe it didn't matter, quote unquote, per se. Maybe it wasn't as hype, quote unquote, per se, but we were kind of having a giggle time, and now it's like, it's fun.
It put everybody's tensions and egos like to a high level of where it's never ever been before. And
There was
it's
almost
not
too much on the
intentional.
line.
Yeah.
Which
well, yeah.
actually, it could just be a personal thing because at the end of the day, it comes down to like we said, maintaining your own like psyche and doing whatever you need to do to like recenter and refocus. But it is still true. That was an example of there just being so much on the line, esports wise or not. That's what makes it a whole separate example entirely. And that's actually kind of the funny thing is because SWC, there was also a lot on the line, but it didn't feel like that. It didn't feel as much that same level of tension.
I think because of everybody did their job there. Let's just say lack of, you know what I'm saying? For
like less external factors to have to worry about compared to Vegas Timer.
Yes. I mean, the external factors. Who helped? Who ran it?
I just want to say for the record, B-Boy doesn't know when things are not grand finals. B-Boy thinks every game is grand finals, and he should play at 900% every
Hold
game.
on.
And I'll never forgive you for what you did to me at SWC when we were
Brother.
fucking poster.
You know, he went for the freaking East and he thought he could block it.
Wow, don't instigate. Listen.
No. Listen, I told B-Boy, I said, B-Boy, we're getting the posters. We're helping each other out. So this is a quick thing. Because, okay, so Scrub, just for context, at SWC, they had a challengers, right? It was a challengers. You play someone in the game, and there's like 6 posters.
Oh yeah, I saw that.
You got to do a first to 2, and you get 2 wins, and then you get a ticket, and you go get a poster, right? I said, yo, B-Boy, we are all helping each other out to get the posters. You don't gotta play serious. All right, you know, Tao just got his poster. Tao just helped me out. Tao gave me 1. I got 1 win and I need 1 more. I said, B-Boy, just let me beat you. You know, we can play, but, you know, let me win. And then after that, I get mine, you come back around, and vice versa. B-Boy proceeds to fucking play the match like it's grand finals.
Oh yeah, let these kids know. Let these fucking kids.
He doesn't.
No break.
Like he can't think to himself, I'm just like so he can go get his poster.
Wait, no, listen.
The worst part is that now I went from having 1 win to back down to 0 again because you had to like try again and you started from 0.
You gotta go back to the back of the line.
Back to the back of the line. So I'm like, ain't no way this guy. Because I'm playing with the curse, right? Because it's streaming.
All right. He came to rant at me and shit. You were spitting in my face, bro.
No way, bro. This dude just beat me, bro. Do this shit over again, bro.
Listen, I tried to say, like you were telling me, like I understood the plan. I was like, all right, yeah, that makes sense.
Brother,
and then I saw
it was 4-1, bro, and brother E sends me.
I
and
understand.
Me.
Listen, when we started to play, I
can't believe that word.
I saw the staff walking by, and I was thinking, like, wait, like, are they watching? Like, do we have to like make this look convincing? And so I figured that okay, we're gonna play.
No,
but,
they didn't
like,
care. I was so frustrated. I was so annoyed.
I didn't know that, so I was playing like normal. I was trying to make it convincing, and then I was ready to.
I cursed him out so hard, bro. I'm like, B-Boy,
yes. I was trying to explain to you what I was going to do. I was going to just ESIN, and then I figured you're just gonna block it. And I was gonna be like, "Oh, GG, good job, man."
Bro, you know why it's so stupid?
Yesterday,
he's like, he says he's gonna ESIN after he's already fucking ESIN'd, bro. He already ESIN'd me, bro.
Well,
So I'm supposed to know that you're gonna ESIN. Why pop burst in the first place, bro?
Because I was trying to make it convincing, and I thought you were chilling. I thought you were just gonna sit there and block. I was just gonna let it rip.
You were gonna die.
GG.
Let me kill you, bro. Like, let me just get the poster, bro.
I was trying to make it convincing.
I was so frustrated, bro. I'm like, there's just no way I just lost to him this way, bro. I said either somebody upstairs hates me, bro. This guy's just a moron. There's no way, bro. I was so annoyed. I completely cursed B-Boy out before I left. I was like, you are the most stupidest individual I've come across, bro.
I guess in this context, yes, I was stupid. And what made it even funnier is that Tao sat down to play me, and then he beat me anyway. So all of this was pointless.
That was the point. The point was for you to let me win, and then Tao would come to help you. Like, that's the point of us helping each other.
But he didn't even help me either. So how come I yelling at him?
Because at that point, he figured.
The thing is, I cooked Tao afterwards.
Wait, so none of us even got the free win.
I got nothing. He did it. Everybody came around. I got
That's I need.
Everyone got the reward.
That's what I need. That's all.
Yeah, exactly. Like, Nice Ball was farming Sorrow.
Nice Ball was not farming me. What the
He was
hell?
farming
Well,
you, brother.
no,
He
because
was-
Ghost even questioned me and Nice Ball. He said, "Why you guys are in line?" And I even said, "I just wanted to play, bro. I didn't even know what the plan was before." And then he told me the plan, and I was like, "All right, fine."
to body some common folk just to get the poster.
Well, I mean, I ended up playing randos like
You know
a day later and got the posters. Yeah, but
Like, I didn't want to play serious because I'm already out of tournament. I don't want to play everywhere top serious, bro. I want to just get the posters and move on with my life. You
Well,
play
this-
like it's grand, like it's an extra $250,000 in it for you. Why don't you kill me? Thinking about it pissed me off, bro. Thinking about it fucking made me so angry, bro.
I am sorry. I wasn't even
start calling
trying.
people chocolate
Well,
rice or something.
Oh my god, yo, I wanted to wedge you and hang you from a flagpost, brother. I was so mad, bro.
He was OD mad.
in
He
hindsight,
was really mad.
I could have just let you win. My bad. That wasn't the intention. I thought it had to be convincing. And then I was playing Tao for real. Or actually, I don't even know if he was playing for real, but he beat me anyway.
But Tao at that point, bro, who did you play against me, Tao? You played, I think it was Galford or Remo. I forget which one it was. Like, Tao.
I think it was Remu, I think.
Like, oh, B-Boy's still there. Ghost must have lost. I guess we're not helping each other no more. So I'm just gonna go cook B-Boy then. And I guess he just the whole plan. Like, it was 6 posters. I'm
I
like,
don't know
yo,
if we ran at the time or not.
I forgot all of them.
I didn't want all
I
of
got
them.
3 of them. I forgot how many matches I even played.
I
think it was at that
2.
point.
I got 2. I got 1 for myself and I got 1 for Bubba.
Nice.
I got 3. I got 1 for the people here and 1 to keep myself. I'm going to give the other one to somebody else. Too.
And I got mine signed by the director. Right?
Oh, dang! I
Yeah,
should've tried to-
the dude who made the characters and all that stuff like that. That's how I found out
Yes,
from
I-
KK. That's how I found out
Yes,
from
I got
KK
it
that
signed
was
from everybody.
That was smart.
That's how I got it. That's how I found. I went with Cujo Kate over there, and then Cujo Kate got the Kane one signed, and then which I gave to Bubba, and then I got the Angel one signed.
See, you guys had a good thing going.
Yes, sir.
Next time, I know to just stand back.
I wouldn't
Assuming
even-
they
was
do
really
the
mad,
countdown.
Bro, I wouldn't even rob a bank with B-Boy, bro. He would not be on my squad, bro. If we were doing
Yeah, my man was frustrated, bro.
B-Boy absolutely would not be on the team, bro. He can't. He's got to be the getaway car guy.
I could be a team player.
No, B-Boy, bro. You should have seen the way he came at me when he was mad. He was like, yo, fuck B-Boy, bro. I'm like, yo, this fucking guy's a fucking idiot, man. And I was like, damn. You was spitting in my face and everything. He was not.
Yeah, you'd sit in the car, B-Boy. You'd be the getaway guy. You wouldn't be in the bank, bro. You
Well,
wouldn't-
Man was
I
Not doing
suppose
that.
that makes sense in this case.
I hit it with the where's Oprah?
See, this is why I'm glad I was able to at least get the
I
proper
shook his hand.
context.
I didn't say GG's, bro. I just walked away, bro. I was like, no way.
I was trying to explain to you that it was my bad.
He's like, oh, GG's go.
he was trying to
That
hit
is
me.
not what I said.
You nerd. Fuck, bro.
But part of why I
No.
also give this context is because in general, like, I mean, usually, no matter, I've talked to Scrub about this, no matter who I play, no matter how I'm playing to, like, apply knowledge, even just on a fundamental level. That's why, technically, I feel like I always have something to learn, no matter who I'm playing, but I can read the room. Like, if you're playing against someone that's lower skill level and you can gauge whether or not, like, how their salt levels are, I know how to dial it back. That's
Nah,
the
not me.
only times that I really,
me.
like,
me.
indirectly sandbag. This was a
Not me.
situation where I didn't know how much I needed to sandbag. Because, again, I thought
got
we had
scores
to
of-
play an actual match.
I got stories of cooking 8-year-olds. So it's not me, brother.
Good.
Yeah. As soon
How
as
was I
helped
supposed to
Ghost out,
know that like the staff wasn't gonna like if they're doing these challenges and like people are like trying to win these posters? How am I supposed to know that they're not gonna come over here and be like, "Hey, y'all need
Bro,
to play
they had
for
a
real"?
billion posters, bro. That shit was crazy.
They had
y'all
I
play
didn't
too
know
much.
that.
You know what got me upset? They were like, it's only one day.
to me, bro.
Oh, there's the tickets.
He's like,
Well, I mean, I didn't find out till later how relaxed they were with the tickets because I honestly didn't know how many people I beat when I came later. He just gave me the tickets and he said, "Yeah, go get posters."
he's like,
Yo, dude.
I'm happy that I played you. You must be a vet. I'm like, yeah. He's like, oh, this is great. Can I take a picture with you? I'm like, oh, what the fuck is happening?
Why would he?
Some random old dude. I don't know. He's just like, he lost to me. I was playing Darley. He's like, oh, you must be a veteran. I was like, yeah. He's like, oh, let's take a picture together. This is great.
Oh, yeah, same thing happened at Evo. People can tell like when you're like a tournament player.
That's definitely me asking for a picture with Ghost.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, cool. I took a picture with him, and he's like, you need
It
to
was
the
awesome.
tournament. I was like, yo, this old dude just took a random ass picture with me. It's weird.
It was
See,
amazing.
Scrub, we're celebrities, aren't we?
Oh yeah, big boy, big time, big
No.
bright lights, big city. Fucking.
Bro, I was at work. I went to the cafeteria, and I was recognized. That shit was crazy.
Oh, I
went to get food, and one of the guys was like, I like your sweater because Maki gave me his KOF sweater. Hold that shit, Sorrow. And he was like, wait, are you the guy that played Sam Show? Are you Ghost? And I was like, yeah. He's like, yo, I was watching you play in top 8, bro. Like, he's like, straight up, they were like all talking.
Oh,
They were
so
like, yeah.
I
I was like,
have
oh
a-
shit, look at that.
Yeah,
have an interesting. I kind of have a story. So like, not my current job, but my previous job. So, I kind of let on. My current job, I've been a lot more careful about. I don't really draw attention to it. I'm sure like some of my coworkers have like Googled my name and stuff, but like my job before that, I like told people I was like flying for esports events, right? I keep making like a mention of like the fact that I was winning because I would put the trophies like by my cubicle on the little on my drawer on like the little kind of personal.
Brother's ego is at 10, bro.
Yeah,
That's like
yeah.
me walking around.
And it started becoming like it started becoming a pattern because it was like what I started that job in like end of 2023 and I left end of 2024. So every event, the trophy stack would keep growing, and then it kind of became like the rumor around the office that I was like the esports guy, and I have all these like office ladies like, oh, you went to this major. Oh, I heard you're a big gamer. You know, my son
Yeah,
plays
that does
those
sound like
video
office
games.
talk.
He plays Call of Duty and Fortnite.
Yeah.
And it was
My
fucking. I was
co-workers like that
not.
too.
I was not. It was not something I liked. I was not something I liked.
There's a lady at my job named Bonnie. She's like, my son has a master's degree for esports medicine, and I'm like, what is that?
Esports medicine.
I'm like, esports medicine. What is that? And she's like, what's your next? What's your next?
Behind the cameras?
And when I guess like on I guess he's the guy that like actually I don't know what he does. Actually,
Like,
He's the plug for Adderall, bro.
yeah, I was gonna say, is it like related to like Adderall or caffeine or like chemistry studying or?
No, that's the plug for Adderall, bro.
so she's like, oh, you know, because sometimes like that's another reason. Some of these tournaments that I go to, my colleagues watch it, right? Like one of the tech guys that I work with, he watches it. One of the tax people, they watch it. Right, that lady, that her son is sports medicine. He watches it, so it's just nice to watch, like have people watching. But it's not fun when I'm losing the B-boy 3 games in a row each tournament, and they're like, "Who's this one guy that keeps beating you?" And I'm like, "Fuck that guy." Then I have to explain who you are, and they're like, "Oh, that guy played a lot of really good defense," and they're kind of like on your side, and I'm like, "Yeah, this doesn't feel good, man. It's not making anything better. I gotta stop letting them watch me play this dude."
Well, this is awkward.
Yeah, bro. Like I'm in like a small chat with them too, And they're like, "Yo, you let this guy beat you at the last tournament. Why you let him beat you again?" And I was like, I just gotta mumble something, right? I don't really say anything.
Well, actually, I was gonna give a funny answer, but that's probably not a good idea either.
No, it's not.
Freaking,
I already hate you already, brother. Don't make me hate you more.
one of the co was like, "Hey, yo, you're standing right next to a Bruce Lee fighting game right now."
Bruce Lee in a fight.
No.
You know who you're standing right next to? Mr. Bruce Lee. This man, numero uno.
Numero uno. See, that's making me wonder too, like how much people get like questioned about the different events or standing and whatnot. And I guess for me, there's a whole other layer to it, because I mean, I'm like the TO / meme icon around here in Cali. But it's interesting and funny seeing who watches these things, like what questions get asked. And this also kind of circles back to me wishing we can do this more, because actually this was one of the only times I've even been able to interact with Tao, like in general.
I will say it's nice to hear like when the people who don't know the game, like now in 2025, it was nice to hear the game starts off slow, the game ramps up real fast. This game is pretty cool. It's so wonderful to hear that from my colleagues and like people who don't know fighting games well. Like, because in the past, all I heard was the game is mad slow, the game's boring as shit. I don't want to watch you play this game. Right?
Crazy.
But now, like, people are watching at the highest level. People are like, yo, the game is super fast. Like, sometimes I don't even know what's happening.
Yeah.
But the game is super entertaining to watch. And like, Brandon, if you don't mind, when you go into these tournaments again, could you like send me the link so I can watch more? I actually had somebody watch the whole tournament. Like they just watched the whole tournament.
That's
I didn't even
like-
ask them to, right? They just watched, and they were rooting for like Nice Ball. They were like, yo, that one guy, Chinese guy, was really good, man. He's really, really good. So you're talking about Nice Ball? He's like, yeah, that guy. I'm rooting for that guy. Like, it's just nice to hear.
You know what? That's your guys' work. You know, you guys kept playing the game.
Yeah, we built. We didn't even intend. We kind of built this. We built a monument on like, it wasn't even on purpose. How could any of us have ever thought that this would have gotten to this point? We weren't trying to make a major pro tour, like make a major esports game. When we went all the way back, people thought this game was supposed to be dead, but we just brought ourselves to where we were supposed to be, and we built it inadvertently to like this amazing mainstream popular game with obvious staying power. And people got offended that we did that. They got offended because, I'm not going to name names, but certain people in certain circles think some games should not be serious and think
should not be where they are.
Yeah, they think that this game is like their special.
Sound like anime players, bro.
Yeah, the Vortex. I'm just gonna fucking say it, the Vortex Gallery people. Like, they think this is like
anime players.
They think this is like your special interest nonsense mash buttons game. No, this is a real fucking fighting game, and we proved it. So if that makes you mad, then
it's almost like we've been trying to say for who knows how long.
Definitely a part of the group.
Wait, what?
What did you say, Thao?
You heard nothing.
So yeah,
well, this is kind of like Evo.
I was definitely a part of the Vortex Gallery group.
Yeah, Polar Bear, Jotamine. If you're watching this, there you go. That was meant for you. So this is a real game. So I'm sorry.
I like that.
Get over it.
Well, like it's I'm trying to not get too much into like just like at Evo the I told you so thing. Because even in my social circle, I have the people that will rag on this game, people that have tried the game and did not like it, which if you don't like Sancho, it's fair.
But also, I have the people, it's the same 8 guys over and over again. What did you make top 8 in an 8-game player?
Yeah, this stupid fucking quip.
Dude,
Man,
yeah,
fuck you. This is a real goddamn game. Get on the goddamn sticks and run this set if you think it's so fucking,
you got
so
top
fucking
8?
easy. Like, fuck off.
People?
How many people? Was there 8 people and you got top 8?
Yeah, I've heard a bunch of that.
yeah, you're so funny, brother.
No, my locals bitched at me. They said, "Oh, he wins, but it's a dead game." Do you have a fucking Evo trophy? We were made a combo breaker fucking twice. We had like fucking what 4? No, not 4. 3 fucking times with Frosty Fostings trophies. We're on a major pro circuit. People flying overseas. But we've got
whoa.
Evo.
We got a pro circuit, bro.
Yeah, we got
That's
a
all
pro
we gotta say.
circuit. You're selling us a dead fucking game. Go travel and win a major in a fucking game.
Yeah, to be fair, this isn't like Street Fighter, obviously, but don't try to act like we aren't working for this.
Yeah.
Like, settle down, buddy.
My thing is, it's mostly anime players that say this, and my response to this is our Saudi overlords have gifted us $250,000. Where's your $250,000?
Yeah, fuckers.
Nowhere to be found.
Fucking
Yeah,
go play
shout out to His
Windjammers.
Excellency.
Shout out to
Yeah, play some Windjammers.
Go play fucking
Aki's-
Windjammers, asshole.
Keys and the princesses, bro.
Yes, sir. Play some Windjammers. Windjammers is an awesome game.
Here in New York, we love the
Pong on
Aki.
the,
The chopped cheeses and everything, bro. We love that shit, bro.
like Pong on steroids.
Yo, Ak, let me get a chopped cheese.
You know what always trips me out? I'm gonna say this is when people say that term like it's blood money. It's like, wait, so you're being racist?
Well,
I
it
mean,
is.
like-
It is blood money.
Well,
I'm not gonna. I'm not gonna get too political.
There's a bit more to it than that. But
It's
yeah.
there's some
That's a
blood.
conversation you probably
Maybe
don't need to have.
we shouldn't talk of. There's some things that we shouldn't
Yeah,
talk
I don't
about.
think it's a conversation we need.
My argument to that is their hands are in every franchise you can
Well, I
think
mean,
of, bro.
everybody could stop buying
In every
oil
franchise, so-
anyways, you know,
Exactly.
so-
Like,
Yeah.
that's what you're gonna die on, bro.
Let's go electrical then.
Let's
That's
go.
what you're gonna die on, bro.
Everybody can
Let me get it for you.
I mean, come on, man.
Yo, listen. If you can make money, I will say this, bro. Me making $1,000 a pop per top 8 that I've made is lovely, bro.
It's kind of cool.
It's lovely, bro. It's lovely.
It's a bonus feeling.
It's like I played a video game. I made top 8. No, I
You
didn't win
play a
it.
game you love.
Right? No, I didn't.
You're not,
Yes,
didn't-
sir.
you're not hating it.
Yeah, exactly. Right? No, I didn't win it, but I got a whole bunch of money from it, which is great. I mean, yes, everybody here probably works a 9 to 5, but still, you know, the extra money is wonderful.
Yeah, why would you not
Yeah.
like that?
Okay, this is a thing. All right, so I'm gonna be blunt. I'm sorry for being white and saying this was a $0 pro tour. I said it multiple. Actually, an interesting discussion because it's like, kind of. There's certain details about my personhood, and just who I am that unfortunately you as a player, it's like, for me to be as high profile as I am, certain details about myself per se, both that things that are obvious about me just by looking, and things that I've let slip, so to speak.
Personal stuff.
Yeah, things that are, it's just like people kind of know who I am and where I come from, let's just say, and I feel stupid and irresponsible to have trivialized the money in the way that I did. I feel like, for me, just from my perspective, it was my prerogative that this was about, not about the, I thought that, like, if you were serious about this, it was about the pride of it and the game itself and not the money. But for me to say $0 pro tour as a whitey fucking Peckerwood, that's like probably sounds bad. And I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
there are various layers to like something like this. Like, no matter your like background or like your living situation, like we've established, even Vegas Climax the game before. At the end of the day, when there's something like this that can vary from like hobby to career, and winning like this kind of money, no matter who you are or what your background is, that it does carry weight.
Yeah,
See,
yeah.
Bro, like to look at Mazatone and him crying, bro, is crazy, right? Like he
Bro, it's $250,000.
And I would be
life-changing
crying.
money,
I'd
bro.
be
And he's
more than crying.
if you're a family man, that's like
Well,
a huge deal, right?
Or-
Everything
or-
that
bro.
he's not that
everything that
anymore.
can
Yeah,
support
he's-
your children, that's like,
Literally life changing.
yeah.
The first thing he said was, "I'm gonna go buy a car now."
Makes sense.
I can finally go buy a
It's his
car.
money, bro. It's his money.
Buy a freaking land, bro.
250,000. What does that translate to? He's a millionaire actually in Japan. That would make him a millionaire.
Yeah, at least, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
At the least, yeah.
Let me actually.
Yeah,
pull
which
it up.
to go back though, I get we all actually Scrub, you have mentioned it to me too, where there is that other aspect of it too, where even if it's not 100% about the money for you,
$38 million, bro. It's crazy, bro.
god dang.
Yeah.
You have mentioned Scrub the like the passion and the social aspect about it too, which actually I think has also come up from Justin Kelly as well. Where yes, money aside, there is like the more personal aspect to it of like just the grind and the passion and the community aspect we've had for this game, and where either way, I can't fault you for like bowing out because at the end of the day, it comes down to what you have to prioritize at that time. Like we can all try to say what the best decision is, but like it's easier said than done, right? Just like even when playing, like we may have a plan, but that plan might go out the window if you're not like mentally prepared to do so.
A lot of soccer moms in the FGC, but they're guys. You know what I mean?
Interesting analogy.
Listen, I'm a
No,
Keep that in mind.
there's a big group called FGC dads, bro. It's a big group.
I'm gonna sound like a unk, bro. But remember, back in the old days, Mama didn't want you playing video games too much because you weren't gonna be shit in life if you
Yeah.
were playing too much video games,
That's
bro.
yeah,
Facts.
that's how I feel.
That does
My
not-
parents,
that does not apply to
100%.
kids
My
now.
parents that was their thought. of it.
Now Mama's like, oh, you're doing good, son. What are you doing for career? Oh, I make $250,000 playing video games. Oh, shit now.
Yeah,
Mama's like, hey, yo,
if my son tells me
this
he's gonna play
statement is
Fortnite, I'm
for
like, do it, bro. Do it.
Yeah,
That's
dude.
$1 million right there.
Actually, yeah, we've seen how many
Mom's
like
gonna like
young
body
prodigies there
everybody.
are across all games. It's
Yeah,
real.
bro.
Actually, that was what the Uber or Lyft driver was talking to me about. They're like, "What are you here for?" And I told them, and they're like, "Dang, my son's all on that right now. I'm gonna."
Actually, that-
you know,
It happened too at the food area, the food court area. Because
Oh, really?
they were all talking Spanish, right? So actually ended up we had to help them. It was mostly me. It was Watanabe. I think it was Rance, and I don't know who else. They were trying to order something, but because they don't speak English, they couldn't.
ooh,
So
watching my big K2 and Rams.
some guy was like, one of the people there he was kind of an asshole.
Oh,
And I was like, bro, they don't speak English. Yeah, I was like,
Oh,
yo,
yeah.
they don't speak English.
Yeah,
So
America,
like
you know how
he kind of
it is,
got
like-
he kind of got tight, and he was like, yo, what are all y'all here for? What's all these people coming for? So I was like, oh, there's a lot of competitions down there. I was like, but like them three specifically, we're here for the SNK stuff. So he's like, well, how much is that? Like 10 grand for the winner? I was like, no. I was like, for our game, it's $250,000. And he's like, $250,000? And I was like, that's nothing. I was like, the main game is 1.5 mil. And bro, all of them was like, how much? And I was like, 1.5 million. She's like, damn. No wonder all these people is here.
That's why I'm glad Scrub brought up like the office talk example because I've also seen that like the difference in perspective now. As soon as like you tell people like the difference in like the stakes now and like the level of competition, everyone's like, "Oh, you're into that gaming stuff? Yeah, I should get my son on that." It's
Life-changing
night and
money,
day.
When I hear people say I should get my son on that, I'm like, does your son play video games? And they're like, no. I'm like, it's too late.
yeah. Well, in the reality, yeah, it's too late.
Don't-
You got to
don't
be
do- don't do
the
it.
first people onto it. You
It's a
know,
grind.
right? It's the way
It's
is.
literally a sport.
It's
I mean,
a grind. It's a
This
grind.
is like, as adults, even if it wasn't a fighting game, our lives directed us to the entry point where we would become engaged with this and get to the point where we became like quote unquote pro gamers, right? Even from
to be even able to do it.
yeah, when I was 7 years old and I got gifted a fucking Game Boy Color and I jumped on my couch and screamed like the N64 kid. That was like that was the entry point for me to eventually lead to this. And I knew even back when I was a little child, I didn't even understand. My mom wouldn't give me coins to. I didn't. Let's just say grow up in the type of area where I could go wander off. I'm very suburban. I didn't get to go wander off to like a little like a laundromat and just play fighting games with a bag of cash. I had to like.
On the contrary, actually, for that, my mom, she's an alien, right? And my mom did a bunch. So we had, obviously, you guys know, at the time we had not only Next Level, but we had Chinatown Fair. And
we had a lot of arcades as kids in New York.
If you weren't,
a lot, everywhere.
If you weren't, but Chinatown Fair was like the starting point for a lot of people, including me, right? I remember being a kid. My mom was like, I gotta go do something. And she would have bag lanes. She would bag lanes on my like strap. She was just like,
Go get him, kiddo.
Yeah, basically, right? She'd be like $20. I'm at $20 in one, and it was in the bag. And she's just like, just enjoy yourself, and I'll do that.
My parents were total opposite.
Nah, my mom would get her.
Not having you
No.
go out and do that sort of stuff.
You can't go to those dirty arcades. There's sketchy people
No,
in there.
My arcade was like deep in gang territory, bro. Deep in gang territory. My mom hated me being there, bro. She hated me being there.
That would be incredibly unsafe, yeah.
But the thing is, bro, like those areas, like nothing ever happened within the arcade, bro. Like nothing ever happened within the arcade. Even if you see flags all around, nothing would ever actually happen in the arcade.
Wild.
Nah,
It was crazy.
Yeah, good.
it was during those time periods in New York. Chinatown Fair was actually pretty bad, actually, right? Like
That area was, bro. Early '90s, late '90s, New York was a very different place.
Yeah, man. There was,
Times have
yo,
changed.
there was people who would come in, and if you cheese them, bro.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. It didn't happen inside.
Oh, yeah.
It would happen outside.
Yeah,
It would happen outside.
They were either gonna beat you up when you got outside, or they were gonna shoot you.
Yeah.
It wasn't.
Yeah,
it wasn't one time.
yeah.
Scary.
I would
Like,
not.
you could be-
I would. You know. I know. I actually. Oh, because this was actually a joke. In Edmonton, so I was always in like my formative FGC years like a super fucking lame player. So like my earliest days, like when I was like playing like my earliest entryway games, I would always pick keep away characters and I would always just shoot shit. So like Persona 4 Arena, I would pick Teddy. I would just jump back from the end of the screen and run around and just throw random items and just
Dude, you definitely need to watch her back then, huh?
yeah. So we used to joke that like if I lived in Toronto and I played like a dude, I would have fucking died.
Yeah, you
would definitely got jumped.
too.
Or
Yeah,
worse.
you would have died here in New York too, man. They would have bodied you here. That wasn't a thing, bro. Or if you like if you grab too much, like Mortal Kombat, they didn't have a
Grabbing.
Stuff will get you fucked up, bro.
Oh dear. See, this
Like
is
if you
why
say stop grabbing me, bro, and then you hear it's like, yo, you grab me one more time, we're gonna have problems, bro. Just don't grab anymore. Just disable the button.
That's why you play with Zangief. You can be like, nah, that's all I got. I got one special.
Yeah.
move."
Oh my God, there's a girl. Alright. They're gonna grab you into heaven.
Grab it one more time.
Yeah, they're gonna grab you into heaven, and it's definitely, yo, there's definitely fights at Chinatown Fair, bro. Like, it's best to just avoid the fight. Like back then, New York was messed up, man.
freaking
Yeah,
scary.
so I would have never been able to play in the arcade days. I'm like too sensitive. I can't deal with the shit in my ear and like the way people, I was never like an arcade era person, but I know from Edmonton's history like so many arcade people and the stories they used to tell about what it was like and what people used to say, especially as like I'm gonna just as a queer person growing up, I would have never survived. Like
you have to be thick skinned. Yeah, you have to be hella thick skinned.
That's when you get me and Saul bickering at each other, like that's just thick skin, right? Like even though we're friends and stuff like that, me and Saul will always bicker at each other. It's the same thing with Bubba too, right? He grew up in the hood.
Well, yeah, it's also you guys having questionable
say-
lack of filter.
you end up getting a thick skin regardless because of that's kind of just what it is. I mean, I had the same situation here where my brother would mess around with people. At one point, I'd be sitting there. This was on Samurai Shodown. I'd be sitting there, and then he'd be playing Street Fighter, and then he's like, "Come on, we gotta go." I'm like, "What are you doing?" And then all of a sudden, there's like 20 people. He's like, "We're gonna fight right now." I'm like, "What the fuck?"
What? What?
Yeah, bro.
In
Arcade.
the parking lot. I'm like, "Okay, let's go."
Hey, all right.
That's crazy.
Like if you see a team game happening at Chinatown Fair, like if there was like a team game happening, bro, where like a bunch of dudes just made teams, bro, just you might as well just turn back around and just leave, bro.
Yeah, no, I'm not even. What the frick?
Because somebody in the lineup is either really experienced at the game, or somebody in that lineup is really cheesy at the game, and then there's gonna be a fight.
like the Michael Jackson.
Like frenemies.
Michael Jackson. What was it? Thriller? No, not Thriller. The what's the gang fight song? Where they're all hanging around, circling around each other, and it's like you gotta be banned.
Yeah, it is
beat
beat
it.
Yeah, beat it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's always. Like, I mean, Chinatown Fair was fun for what it was worth because, again, as everybody knows here, like those guys like Jay Wong and Sanford Kelly.
Yeah, they all came from there.
They all started the recording with your cell phone and then going home and then practicing it frame by frame and as B-Boy mentioned earlier, like keeping tech to yourselves because you learned the Magneto Infinite and then you wanted to keep it to yourself, but then you would go and have like a 96 win streak because no one can stop you from doing this Infinite. And then you get the one guy with a gun that says, "You do the Infinite, I'll blow your brains out," and then you just don't do the Infinite.
Monopoly, that's what people have to do.
You do the Infinite one more time.
That's the word you use.
Blown up the entire store.
You see Storm Magneto doing the Infinite, and you see him just lift up the side of his shirt, like just keep doing it, bro, and then you just like, all right, yo, you got it. Like, yeah, bro. Got it. You're not jacking me off of this, bro. I'll put my last quarter in here, bro. You can choose either get punched in your face or get shot.
Good lord.
It sucked back then, bro. If you weren't, yo. Now I'm thinking about it.
Isn't it great that we can play video games in a relatively safe space?
Where you can play fighting games and not fucking die. It's pretty cool.
So,
yeah, that's pretty nice, right?
Yeah.
The worst thing about the 90s was the mix-up.
Moments.
The mix-up was the wildest thing because either you stayed home and either you didn't have a console or you had a console but you were lonely and because the online was garbage, or you wanted to go out and get that interaction with people, right? But you also didn't want to get shot.
You don't want to die.
Right? So like you went out
I don't think
and then like you want to talk about like ego checks, like if you had a big ego, bro, and then you went, like you had to check your ego because either if you couldn't fight, you should not have an ego. Or if you weren't a gangbanger or something like that, you should not have an ego. Because both those two types of people were going to check you if you had an ego. So it's just not worth it. And being 14, 15, like just getting into the fighting game community and trying to figure things out and you're air quotes being nice to people because you're a kid and you just want to just play the game so you don't want to cause no trouble, but trouble seems to find you, yeah, it's just not fun.
Good grief.
Yeah,
I miss those things though. I miss those things. I don't want to hear it.
I miss it too.
What?
I was gonna say I don't find anything wrong with it.
What are you talking about?
OGs,
It was a gateway. I'm like, oh my god, and then I seen UFC. I'm like, oh, I gotta learn that.
Listen, B-boy, the OGs of the community will tell you. At the end of the day, it was high octane fun, bro. It was literally
that
Everybody
on that
became your
on that
friends
regard.
anyways, eventually.
On that, yeah.
That's the
So
thing.
like the
You know, you
OGs, bro.
ditch each other.
So for instance, one of my arcades, I remember one time I came mad late. It was wild late. I was like 8 or 9. It was mad late. And I see some hot boys. It seems like they're about to rob me. They're pulling up. And they're like, I forgot what exactly happened. I remember one of them grabbed me. And then some OGs came out of the arcade. And they're like, yo, let them go. And they immediately let me go. And I went home. So like the OGs did actually watch out for you, bro.
Yeah,
That's why.
they did.
I mean, that's cool, but that's still terrifying. That
Yeah, but that's,
you're even in that situation.
But it wasn't the arcade people. It was just like I said, my arcades were like deep in gang territory. So, Yeah, like the OGs from the arcade protect him.
This is a generational discussion. This is super interesting.
Yeah, this.
There would be, bro.
Look
There would
how
be
far
fights,
we've come.
there would be the fights. There would be the fights where you put the quarter and like, yo, I got next, and then somebody be like, nah, you don't have next. My boy back here got next, and he was like, well, he
Nah,
needs
you
to quarter
don't
up.
have next.
And he's like, he doesn't need to put the quarter next. He's standing behind me, so he's got next, right? So then you're like, all right, now I gotta wait. So now you can either choose to get skipped by 6 other guys, or you can choose to be like thug your way through and be like, I got next. Now, if you don't know how to fight, you're gonna wait an hour because they're gonna probably jump you, or you're gonna try to thug it out, get into a fight, and possibly get banned until then the owner's gonna be like, yo, take that shit outside. So you have to choose between, do I defend myself or do I just wait an hour and keep getting skipped? Because the ruling is, if you got next, put a quarter up. You put a quarter on top of the start button. Yo, I got next, this is my quarter. And you stand out and wait. And out of respect, when 2 people play, whoever loses, that person with the quarter sitting there is next. But some people don't follow this rule because no one gives a fuck about you as a person. So
Yeah, I get that. You're not
the next
important
guy comes
enough
in,
people to. Yeah.
when the next guy comes in, you're like, yo, what are you doing? I put my quarter up. And he's like, man, yo, fuck you. And either you gonna fight or you gonna just wait.
You can feel the respect. It's not even an arcade thing. You can feel the clout, right? You walk in the room and it's like, oh shit, that's Scrub Cybot. I can feel it. Of course I can feel it, right? I loved it.
Yeah, they would.
I didn't even know. I know. Okay, I know why I love it, but you can like.
yo, so you think they would have shot Scrub Cybot, bro, if he was a...
Yeah, in Scrub Cybot's words, when it comes to ego stands for energy, greets optimism.
Energy Greeks. What
Energy,
grief.
energy, greets optimism.
Energy
Oh,
greets
greets
optimism.
optimism.
Oh, okay.
Huh.
I see.
Interesting.
Wow, it's raining like crazy. Yeah.
Honestly, I think Sanford Kelly and Justin Wong really is the people who really brought people to Chinatown Fair, honestly. I think if it wasn't for them, Chinatown Fair really would be something different.
No, but CTF was already established. I remember I was hearing about CTF long before I ever went to it. I was hearing about CTF when I was like 9.
Really?
Actually, I remember it was like on the Marvel 1 cab. I'm trying to remember where. I think this was in Queens when I was with one of my cousins. Because again, back in the 90s, there was arcades everywhere. And I remember my cousin, he was really good at fighting games, like really good. He's actually one of the reasons I even got into them. And some guy came out of nowhere and my cousin cooked them. He was like, yo, you guys should go to CTF. And we were like, what's that? He was like, oh, it's Chinatown Fair. Mind you, this was like, I think either 2000 or late 99. So like Chinatown Fair was already well known for New York. Like it was one of the well-known arcades.
Spot. Yeah, it was a hangout spot.
And did they just bring it more attention to?
Yeah,
Basically.
Like,
So then,
like we're talking high-level Marvel vs. Capcom stuff. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
like
them.
the way information spread about like arcades back then was if somebody traveled to like a different arcade, either family or whatever, and they encountered somebody good, they'll probably mention it, right? Especially if they had already been there. So then you look it up, or they'll tell you right then and there, and then you make the trek.
And it wasn't from my house where I was living at the time, which was in Queens, which actually was pretty dangerous, right? So like it was where I was living, it was very dangerous because it was riddled with like blood activity, right? Gang violence, right? So coming home late was kind of an iffy thing because they will rob you, right? And
Yeah, the trail.
and my area was across from a Crip area, right? And they would obviously fight all the time. So I remember coming home late, Chinatown Fair, and absolutely getting robbed. I was like, all right, like I shouldn't do this again. But there was no avoiding it, right? Because you know you got with your friends. Chinatown Fair's open till like 3 a.m.
Oh.
Right, 4 a.m. Right, and then you coming home late, especially if you're coming home late alone. It's GG. Thanks for the fun, bro. Especially if you could ask like, yo, where you from, so forth and so on. Like, yo, you from around here? Where you live? You're not answering these questions is a whole nother problem, right? So you already stressed out. You already stressed out from possibly almost getting shot at Chinatown Fair, but now you got to go home and possibly almost get shot there too. It's like
I think it speaks to the love and endurance of the community for people to grow up in those environments and then still be able to show out to the extent that they like had the people like Yipes, right? Where he's pretty open about how it was super dangerous, like.
Yeah, he's from the Bronx.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's from the Bronx.
He's from the dangerous area himself.
During those times, Bronx activity, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, even today, Bronx activity is kind of fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, my parents.
My man Dark lives out there, bro. I went to go see him actually to go pick up my Switch, and he was like, "Yo, why you come out here? It's dangerous out here." I was like, "It's Dominicans. I'll be okay." He was legit worried about me.
It was cool to meet you, Dios. I see him in chat there. So.
Yo, howdy.
It's just in general, like they would have definitely messed with you. I don't think they would have killed you though or anything crazy. They would have been like, "Yo, white boy, what's going on? Come over here. Where you from?" Yeah, like they'd have definitely robbed you though, for sure. You'd have definitely been robbed a few times.
It's funny how you guys talk about it. It's kind of funny because the thing about it is, in a certain sense, it's kind of a playful thing, even though it's not. Do you know what I mean? Like, when they're messing with you.
I mean, it's
like jail.
Yikes! I mean, it's what makes you, right, as you get older, right? Like, that's why, like, growing up in the hood, it definitely it's not a place you want to be because it's poverty, but it definitely is a place that can make you something. Like, damn, I don't want to come back here again. Sure enough, I mean, I don't live very far from where I grew up at right now. Currently, I'm just over the bridge. I live in white people area.
Nice
now,
area.
but,
White people area.
Right?
That's why I get that. Like, I'm glad you can look to the past and then like look, or I'm trying to think how to phrase it. Look to the past fondly because like it was rough, but you made it through it. At the same time, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. It still seems like scary
I
stuff.
wanted to know, bro. Where did you like? What was your upbringing? Like, did you live in the suburbs? Like, what did you grow up in?
Suburban, as far as I remember, because, yeah, like Fresno. Like, I was not in the bad parts of Fresno at all, or well, I can't say not at all. Gated apartment community in okay-ish part of Fresno.
B-boy's parents is white. That's done.
No.
My parents were black,
actually no. B-boy. Me and Ghost actually did think you were white.
Yeah, bro. Like, before I met you in person, bro.
Yeah. We thought you were white, bro.
No black guy says jinkies, bro. That's just not.
There's a whole other layer of profiling in that, but understandable. I've had to deal with that my whole life too. But yeah, like suburban. My parents did a great job of keeping me mostly out of bad areas, except for middle school, because I went to a really good middle school in a very bad part of Fresno. But nothing happened, so it's all good. So yeah, overall, like, I had a very basic, typical upbringing.
Brother's parents was a doctor and an engineer.
No. What were they doing? I think social. I think we were both in social.
Like how B-boy immediately was like, no.
Yeah, no. Like my mom and dad are both black, but like, yeah, I think they were both in social work when I was younger. I'm trying to remember the timeline. But no, like I wasn't brought up like that privileged.
Oh, B-boy baby jinkies.
Baby
jinkies, brother.
His parents were basically like you, Ghost. They ain't want to be in the hood, bro. Can't hate on that.
Yeah, I think my parents are an example of, because my dad grew up in the hood and like he was in the army, so like I think he did everything he did to make sure I don't end up in the hood.
That's right.
He was an Uncle Phil, so to speak.
Yeah, basically.
Yeah, it's rough, brother. The hood is not a place where it's a place that you don't want to grow up, but it's a place that if you do grow up and you survive it, it's great. It's wonderful.
That's how I feel as a Peckerwood. That's how I feel from like just okay. I don't like whenever I talk about it. I'm actually pretty like social socioculturally, obviously, I'm pretty progressive, right? And I'm like, I follow. I don't know if you know him. His name's Fig the Signifier, right? He's like I like kind of like YouTube like long form essay stuff. So like that kind of I'm like kind of in tune with these ideas coming from Black voices, right? Even though I know it's
Socially aware.
Yeah, even though I know it's not for me, I still empathize, and I just the impressions I get from Black media from things like, you know, Boys in the Hood, right? Obviously, that movie's ancient; it's not real life, but you kind of get the impression, and I feel like I can kind of feel the idea, even though if I said it, it'd be like you fucking. I don't know, whatever white epithet you guys have or use. Why the fuck are you talking about blacks? You fucking
what did it run back to?
Fucking because Fig the Signifier does not like white people. He makes it pretty fucking clear. He does not. He like you know, and you know why, and he makes it pretty clear why.
Casual racism.
Right? No, not even racism, because you know like that they're the intrusion, right? Like the movie Sinners, right? Like that movie is about like.
That was a good movie.
That movie is about like the metaphor for vampires. It's like people that aren't you using emotional appeals to infiltrate the culture. That's what that metaphor largely refers to. And I know that I can never not be that, right? I want to be a supporter, but you'll never be black. Right?
Well, it's called empathy. Like,
wait,
in
what?
Fact,
Did you watch Sinners?
No, I meant, did you hear what
B-boy?
That's what Sinners is about. It's the metaphor of the vampire, like.
Okay, never mind.
Well, maybe I should curtail this. We're getting very political.
you might
Okay,
be going
we're gonna-
in a
we're gonna-
questionable direction.
we're
The
gonna-
point is,
We're gonna leave this here.
called
so-
empathy. Like that's
No,
why.
keep going. You're doing amazing.
No, that's why I
Man,
wanted
about
to
to get
answer
canceled,
those
bro.
questions
About to get this man
relatively about
canceled.
like my upbringing, because like obviously I'm not a hood kid, but I still would empathize and not want people to have to go through it because I am aware of it. That's called empathy.
I mean, listen,
That's what I mean.
going through the hood, like that's why people like Sorrow and Bubba. I love those guys. I mean, I love you guys too, but like Sorrow and Bubba, they grew up in the hood. Like you can feel it, right? Like you, especially Bubba, man. Like Bubba talks about it quite often, right? Like growing up in the hood.
Bubba is a cholo.
Like so, I just
He'll call himself a cholo.
like
You calling himself a what?
Cholo.
Cholo, yeah.
Oh,
Like,
true.
He has
He dresses like one.
like even
Very much.
even at SWC, like we were talking about like the hood and stuff, like he's like, oh man, I remember those nights going to bed and there's gunshots outside and then you wake up next morning and there's a crime scene.
Yeah.
He's like, yeah, I remember those too, right? Like you wake up in the morning, you're going to school and a certain area is blocked off, like you can't go there anymore, you got to go somewhere else, there's mad cops, blah blah blah, like somebody got bodied last night. You know, like it sucks as a kid to see it as you walk by with the white cloth on somebody, but it's still something that like it basically it protects you when you get older, right? Like, oh, you know, I've been through this before, I got a thick skin, just nothing you can really say to me that I haven't seen already, kind of thing.
In that
Yo, bro.
aspect, yeah.
Bro, in my high
The way-
school, one of the high schools I went to, some kid gets stabbed day 2. I tell my mom's and she's like, so what? You still gotta go.
Oh, that's fucking wild.
You still
That
gotta
could be handled
go.
a
Yo.
lot
What are you talking about?
But we don't have to get into the specifics of parenting.
Me too, bro. My mom is like, yo, I'm like, yo, ma, like, yo, there's this gang guy on the bus. He's like beat up people. He's like, yo, listen, beat you up. You're going to school tomorrow. That's it.
Yeah, still gotta go, bro.
That's it. And then she's like, if you stay out late and you get shot, your life insurance is not gonna cover you, bro. So you'll be alright. Like, alright. It is what it is. Like after a while, you're like, oh, fuck it, whatever. What can you
Well,
do?
you can't live your life in fear. If
Exactly.
fear-
I mean,
if
yeah,
fear
there-
lives
well,
your
there's a
life, then
balance
you're not
to it.
living. That's just
Yeah,
all
there's
it
a
is.
balance
Just gotta
to
put
it.
that in your mind, yeah.
Good grief.
Got
Is this
dark
where you?
really fast?
Was this the plan for SWC banter?
So
I just think we're grown
Yes,
adults.
yes, it is.
We're grown adults and we're insightful people, and this is just like, I think it's
Yeah.
cool that we
yeah,
went
the
here.
tour is done, y'all. So you know everything we all we're waiting for, and wanted to hear, and knowing we're gonna do it again. I think it's us all just winding down. It's
Yeah, at this point,
Actually,
it's
Yeah.
to get back on topic, actually,
Yeah.
do you think we get 12 spots again? Like
I think
guaranteed
we're
12
going.
spots qualified.
I think there's going to be more spots, and it's going to be more structured and more deliberate because they were very desperate and rushed this year with how they were setting this up. I think it was obvious that this was a last-minute decision, and their decision making this year reflected that, where a lot of shit was just made up on the spot, and you could clearly tell that they didn't have a fucking plan. Like even when I qualified, they didn't.
I think it'll be the same as last.
Bro, I hope not. Well, Frosty's not going to be one, so we already know
I
that.
think it'll be more structured, but I think they're just gonna just change all the tournaments. Like, I don't think there's gonna be new tournaments. I think the tournaments that was this year are gonna be the same tournaments.
Well, please don't say that, bro, because ain't nobody trying to go to Morocco, bro.
I mean,
no, they're gonna change it.
I think they're gonna
change it. Definitely.
Yeah, I agree with
Just
Frosty.
say-
Frosty's
just-
guaranteed
you
to be different.
understand that these tournaments were only held because of the certain person talking right now allowed them to happen. That's me. I mean,
Yeah,
Yeah,
I heard
for
about-
real.
I heard about that.
Yeah, we've
heard
heard
about
things,
that.
right? You had the connections to make a lot of this happen. You made tour spots happen, right? For me, it's like I criticize the company a lot, and I criticize the state of the game. So I'm never going to be that guy where I always step on toes. That's how I am. I'm not afraid to criticize, and I'm not the politiker. Not going to be the politiker where I have the connections to make things happen, because even though SNK recognize that I have a voice, they know that I'm not going to toe the line, and I'm going to say it like it is. I'm going to say as the game has glitches, and you guys need to fix it. But
I mean,
Rusty-
you're right to say that. If you win a tournament and you're a champion, right?
they'll never
They
give me
gotta
the,
listen to you.
they'll never give me the microphone.
Yeah, he's not.
Never.
They
No,
still-
nobody
the thing
gives
is,
Scrub
your
Cybot the
position-
microphone.
Your
So-
position is people still gotta hold that, right? Like
Remember this.
winning already means that you can speak, and they still have to listen. Well, they do it is a whole different thing.
Well,
But they still gotta listen.
I have a rep, right? I have a. I remember I asked to get the mic when I won Combo Breaker 2023. I asked to have the mic to do a speech, and then the guy went back. It took him a while, right? It took him a while to come back because he was talking to people behind the stage to see if it was safe to give me the mic. And then he walked out and he shook his head and he was like, no, because it's like they knew I'm the type of guy. I can't give a speech and guarantee I'm not going to drop an F-bomb. Like I knew when they didn't reach out to me to give a quote in the Combo Breaker manual, because I won 2023, and even going into 2023, like they didn't ask you for a quote. They asked a Roo for a quote. It's like, well, why would you not ask Scrub Cybot for a quote? Well, I can fucking figure out why, right? But it's kind of just bear the cross of how I've chosen to conduct myself and recognize that I still have a voice in spite of that. And I have some power, even if SNK doesn't necessarily like it. I can read the room, the smaller room and the room itself, and then the broader the room of social media.
I do think
game,
I do
right?
think that I hope the Saudis at least use all this money to bring in a team to fix the game. But that's rough thinking, right?
That's rough thinking, bro. Again, to me, the way I view it, this is all an investment. They're never going to get their money back. This is an investment toward their overall plan, right? So I think I was saying to Dustin, Nash's stream yesterday. He's like, surely they won't have Sam Show again next year. I was like, I'm almost certain Sam Show's going to be there until a Sam Show replacement comes up, because I think this is the goal. Having 4 different games in their championship. The Art of the Warrior is going to be replaced when the new Art of Fighting comes out. The new KOF is not going to be replaced until the new KOF comes out, and the new Sam Show won't be replaced until something equivalent to that comes
It's
out.
the new Arc World Tour, because Arc World
Exactly.
Arc
Exactly.
is actually, I would say, doing pretty good, even though they don't make as much money because they're just not given that much money. It is a direct competitor towards them.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
Sam Show won't be replaced until a new Sam Show or a Last Blade comes out. That's going to be there every SWC. Now,
Yeah,
will our money go down when the new Art of Fighting comes out? I think so. So I think once the new Art of Fighting comes out, Sam Show might get a decrease in money, because the new Art of Fighting will probably take the main spot of the 1.5 mil.
It moves down. They're gonna
Exactly,
rotate.
it's gonna move down. Exactly, they're gonna
City
rotate
of
it.
the Wolves becomes the
KOF and KOF becomes
KOF
Samsho.
money. Yes, exactly. It's
Yeah.
just the order of things. Then that means like the newest game will always have the highest prize pool.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I think. That's what's gonna happen.
I mean, that's definite. That's business. There's 100% going to be like that. There's no question down. But I will tell you this: a lot of times, what you were saying, Scrub, I do want to cuss a lot. I want to cuss about a bunch of things. I want to talk so much crap about a lot of things. I think that Ghosts and Sorrow and B-Boy, you heard me. I mean, I think I had a little bit too much to drink, and I think I may have revealed too much stuff too. But yes, I do hate a lot of things. I hate a lot of stuff.
Yeah, I mean, it's a frustrating company to deal with, right? Like,
it is very, very taxing. If you guys only had the amount, the amount of money that we put into it, I mean, in general, to even make these things happen too, just because you have to have chips in order to gamble. So,
yeah.
Anyways, yeah. You guys
Can
know
hope that. Well, that's why I was gonna say that even if it's a question of whether or not they will do better or whatever, it's an undeniable fact that they better be like more prepared, have more structure, and just do better in general because they should. It's just a question of or if it's a question of will it happen.
Yeah,
it should happen regardless.
Because like even Niceball agreed with me on the last day when I was talking with him. We talked for like a good 20 minutes to the translator app. He agreed, right? He was like, he does not like the way the tournament qualifiers were announced like last minute for almost all,
they were
with the
last
exception of like
minute,
the
bro.
Evo and which one? I think Combo Breaker was announced ahead of time.
Yeah.
What else? I think only like 3 tournaments got announced ahead of time. Everything else was like 2 weeks or less.
Yeah,
2 weeks to a month.
Beginning of the time, yeah.
Like, yeah, let me
Like
get
the
me
week
ready to
after
go
the
across
major
the
tournament, it's
country.
like, hey, now it's a qualifier. Like,
Yeah,
they
like
should've
the
known
Morocco
that,
one,
like,
bro. The
about a month
Morocco one
ago.
was done with like 2 weeks time.
Y'all going to
Like, they should've known
Africa
that
on a
about a month
whim?
ago.
Oh,
We
going to
can-
Africa on a whim. That's the thing, right? We talked
Going to
about it.
Africa
I called the
in-
Ghost. The moment they announced that one, I called Ghost. I'm like, bro, this is fucked up. Because I'm like, how are you going to announce an event for a qualifying spot in Africa like less than 2 weeks? And I was like, realistically, only Ghost. And even Maki called me. He's like, he thinks he was going to go. I'm like, that has to be mad bread, bro. Like, to go on a whim
Because
is
that
crazy.
plane trip is going to be
those
like
tickets are
a couple of
way
hundreds.
expensive. Yeah,
Yeah.
at that time.
Crazy.
Like, rather than like, if you're like planning for like a month,
I was thinking about going to the Morocco.
it'd be like
too.
less expensive.
When it got announced, I was like, I could still go to this, but I was like, I'm okay.
Bro, as long as they give us like a month and change, bro, most people can go. It's announcing it less than 2 weeks or a bit more than 2 weeks that's just stopping a lot of people from showing up because some of these qualifiers should not have had so little people, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And if you're above
that's
my
right.
slot.
That's like 15 people, 20 people. That's
Yeah.
absurd. Like,
Yeah.
That's not okay.
Yeah, that's ridiculous.
I was pissed off when they didn't make CEO a qualifier. I was
Yeah,
like,
that
why
was
wouldn't-
posture.
Baffling.
It had max people. It had 64 people.
Bro,
It was
score.
capped.
They featured it. They featured it on their socials, and then they didn't make it a qualifier. Why the fuck? Like, there was enough people playing at enough of a skill level.
Because the spot went to other attorneys, I guess.
They just,
Weird.
I think
Nah,
they,
bro, nah.
okay, so I knew murmurs from what Ghost told me, right? And I think they murmurs based on how I know people reached out to try to get the qualifiers launched, and I think they realized, they just assumed certain events wouldn't deserve to be a qualifier, because I knew that Data FGC reached out to try to get Max Mode to be a qualifier, and they kind of stuck the hand up, and they're like, no, that event's not good enough. And then they kind of did the same thing for CEO, because they thought it was a side tournament. But then they started to realize, oh shit, we're screwed. We don't have enough events. So they started to like
Yo,
scramble.
Morocco though, bro. Come on, man.
I spoke
Morocco
to
was up
Gibby.
like in a cafe or some shit, bro. Like, well, come on, man.
I spoke to Daddy SNK Gibby, and I was like, "Yo, CEO is not gonna be a event." He was like, "Oh, I can see, should be, but I don't know. I'll reach out." Then he reached back out to me in email, and he was like, "No, unfortunately, it's not going to be an event." And I was like,
Some
"Oh,
people
well."
they give it the spot because of the fact of their recognition.
Yeah,
S Factor.
yeah.
S Factor was one of the.
Yeah, bro.
Let's just
But
say
Morocco,
he has
bro.
a lot of. He has a lot of cash.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I see what you mean.
I'm just telling you.
Oh, yeah.
But your Bailey has a lot of cast too.
Yeah, but S Factor, the S Factor can slide, bro. It's a super major.
For
It's the
Smash.
difference.
For Smash, not
Yeah,
for...
but the thing is, since last year, it's been transitioning to other fighting games, not just.
Mhm.
I think
Isn't
2 years
Steel
now.
still
There's no
considered,
question.
like one of the
Yeah,
bigger
Smash Factor-
majors?
Yeah, Smash Factor is a super major for Smash. 2 years ago, it started introducing like when Street Fighter 6 came out, basically.
Well, for
They started putting in other fighting
qualifier
games.
spots that they wanted to give, they'll have to if they would have to take it away from somewhere else, and they weren't
Bro.
willing to do it
Bro,
for
Europe.
But
Like,
it was
no,
that they
again.
gave 2 spots to certain places, which made no sense because the 2 spots could have been turned into what it was. You know.
Yeah, like Evo should have had 2 spots then.
Correct. Exactly. I don't know. I don't know what was the reason for why they chose some to have 2. and
Actually,
some,
yeah.
like none.
Evo having 1 spot, and then was it UFA that had 2?
UFA had
Mhm.
2.
Yep. Now
That's
yeah.
interesting. Thinking
But
back
Europe in
on
total
it,
got
that's
4, bro. Europe in total got 4, bro. Why, bro? Make this shit make
that's
sense.
kind of crazy thinking about it. Actually, yeah, I guess I didn't think about it because that doesn't make any
Bro,
sense.
That-
It
that's
almost
something
seems
a lot
to
of
be
the
like
LATAM is
it's
falling on right
somebody
now.
slurping aside.
Bro, I talked with the other Latin TOs, bro, and we're all hoping we get more spots because we had 2 spots. That's crazy,
Yeah,
bro.
That's
Latin America is one of the biggest supporters of SNK games.
Correct.
Getting only 2 spots is crazy.
Yeah,
Atlanta was a
major
dumb place
oversight.
to have it too. To tell you the truth, the SWC because they
No,
cut
but I think
down their
that's gonna be there.
attendance.
That's gonna be there again next year.
Well,
I'm-
It's gonna be like in the middle of the year type of thing.
They
Like,
they really
I want to
should.
say it would be like
They
the
cut half of the
SWC
funding.
finals, but
anyways.
Oh,
it could be a part of a qualifier.
well,
My argument towards this being again, there, I'm almost certain Saudi company that's in charge of SNK has made already a contract with DreamHack and that hotel. Because that hotel where all qualified players were, was basically mostly that, right? SNK players.
the Omni, is that what it was called?
Yeah, the Omni. Yeah.
Omni Hotel.
So I'm certain it wasn't like a one-time deal. They probably have like a contract now, at least for
Yeah,
a
if
few
they,
years.
if they set that whole foundation, then
Exactly.
I could see it like being an established thing for future endeavors.
Yeah, because like,
too.
look, think about the way DreamHack was. There was championship for Clash of Clans, something else. Marvel Rivals was there.
Yeah, it was a
Street
big
Fighter Tekken.
esports event in general.
Exactly,
Mhm.
exactly. And who had the biggest show? SNK, SWC. I'm almost certain SWC will be there again next year, or at least a few more years.
But then that would mean they need to have planned or be planning ASAP to fit however many qualifiers in the next like 10 months.
Yep.
That's probably what they're gonna do. I think.
That's kind of crazy. though.
Frosty's out. Frosty's out. What's the next big like major coming up?
Combo after Frosty, it'd be Combo Breaker, right?
Almost certain Combo Breaker is coming out.
Is
soon.
Like
it
3 months in.
Texas
Wait, when's Texas Showdown?
Showdown? I'm not
I think
sure.
it's
I think
right
Because
before
Frosties is
Combo
normally like late January, early
February.
February, right?
Yeah.
Oh, she's in February.
Breaker. Yeah.
Combo Breaker's usually late May. What's between
Yeah.
those?
All right, so I'll find it right now. Hold on.
Yeah,
I'm
so
almost
what is-
is-
and again based on Saudi with Evo now. I'm almost certain all Evos will have it as a qualifying spot. So
Makes
Evo
sense.
Japan, Evo
Yeah.
Vegas.
Yeah, that makes sense.
What are the other ones? that are
Another
gonna
thing,
have it?
another thing I had a big issue with is that there was no tournament whatsoever for Evo Japan. absurd, preposterous. How could you possibly fathom of not having a Japan?
That's
when you,
definitely
like-
stupid. Yeah. That's
Yeah.
why I said like it's not. I mean, it's not like a slurping thing, but like it was a guaranteed to get somebody over to their country, farm. You know, the competition.
Yeah, so there's gonna be 3
Wild
Evos
threat.
in May, June, and the Singapore one hasn't been announced.
Wait, so May, June. Well, because Vegas Evo is usually between July and August, right?
Yeah.
So August would be Evo USA. Combo Breaker is late May.
Evo Japan is May 1 to 3.
Oh wait, so Combo Breaker and Evo Japan would be in May.
No, no. Evo Japan is in end of April.
No, bro,
Oh,
it says it right here. I have it right here. Evo Japan 2026. Tokyo May 1 to 3.
Uh-oh. Well,
When is it? At the end of May or
May
beginning of
1
May?
to May 3.
Beginning.
May 1 to May 3.
yeesh.
Holy
That's
shit.
still kind of close to each other. Not
I mean,
terrible.
that's fine.
but-
That's not a problem. But that's not a problem because then players get to decide which one they're going to go to.
True.
Oh,
True,
people
yes.
forget that we used to have majors like every 2 weeks or a week, bro.
Varying degrees, but also it's still the thing of like
Different
travel.
countries, yeah.
Yo, it's crazy. I'll be there. I'll be there the week after Evo Japan.
Well, that's
Pretty weird.
unfortunate timing.
You might need to change that, bro.
Nah, I don't.
No, you're going for a wedding, aren't you? Or something?
I'm going for a wedding. I actually don't care to go to Evo
Yeah.
Japan.
Like,
Cypher says he's gonna go to Japan to
February.
try to take their qualifier spot too. So we'll see if he does that. That'd be kind of hype.
Yeah, that'd be funny.
Wait, September, October. When's? Well, I mean, maybe they'll learn from their mistakes and they'll make. Oh wait, no. CEO isn't established yet, right?
No,
So they could learn from their mistakes and have it at CEO this time.
that would be super cool for me, man. Because CEO is very easy to get to.
Yeah, that'll
Where's
be
CEO
easy for me.
usually?
It's in Florida. That'll be
No,
easy
when?
for
Florida,
me.
bro.
Oh, usually like June, July.
June. So let's say June. CEO. They
It's
could
in August
also.
14th to 16th.
Oh, August. Wait.
Yeah.
Oh wait, I forgot. Isn't that the problem with this upcoming year? Is that Anime Expo, CEO, and Evo are all in the same month?
Are you kidding me?
They're all in August, right?
Yeah, CEO.
Evo 2026 is June 26th to 28th.
I mean, I'm gonna go to
Wait,
CEO
June?
regardless because I visit
Oh,
my
yeah,
mom.
it's before CEO.
I visit my mom once
Yeah, it's
a
always
year.
before.
Right?
It's always before CEO.
I think
Crazy.
CEO is. I want to go because the new venue looks really good. I definitely want to go. I feel like it's cool, isn't it? Ghost, did you like the venue?
Yeah, the hotel is nice. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like all in this big resort, basically.
yeah, it's a
Right.
big ass
It's a
resort.
Yeah, I like
Mhm.
that. I thought about that myself.
I'm gonna go because that gives me a
Yes.
chance to go visit my mom. I like try to
You'll
visit
go
my
no
mom
matter
at
what,
least
yeah.
once. Yeah, I'm going no matter what. I try to visit my mom at least once a year. She's really old, so
Okay.
like I've been to like almost every CEO, almost every CEO. They don't have CEO Taku anymore, so
Oh,
that used
it's
to be my thing. I don't know if they had CEO Taku. I know there was
Well, 'cause
one where they
this-
didn't have it.
this past year they had it, but it's basically CEO Taco isn't even CEO Taco anymore. It's basically just a mini CEO. The lineup is all over the place.
Yeah.
So it's not even an anime tournament anymore.
Yeah, it's stupid. They people called that out, and then all the defenders got up in arms and they're like, "Oh, well, how could you say that? How could they make their money?" Okay, well, if CEO Taku is not Taku, why does it exist?
And it's not
Like,
even.
why-
Yeah,
there
we
was
talked
no-
about like
so there
themed
was
events and the
There
purpose.
was no CEO Taku 2025, right? The last CEO Taku was 2024.
It wasn't. Or was that 2024? The
Yeah, it's
one where they
2024.
opened up the lineup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there was no CEO. I'm looking. I'm on Smash GG right now.
So it's just done now.
It's
that's,
probably yeah. I think he
that
got rid of
was-
it, right?
They stopped it. I only know that because of that was where the best JoJo's players would go. I play
Dang.
JoJo.
Yeah.
Well, see,
Yeah.
end of a legacy. I guess that explains why they opened up the lineup because it's just the last one.
Because if you
Like-
just type in CEO, it's just like CEO.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they don't even have a themed tournament anymore. Crazy. So then they better have it at regular CEO next year.
And ECT.
So
actually,
on this topic, Jabali's pretty infamous for curating the lineup on a personal level, and Jabali does not really like SNK games, and
Yikes.
it's pretty obvious that Jabali doesn't really like Samurai Showdown. So unless
he had it 1 year, 2019
I
when it
mean,
first came out.
he was
That
having fun
wasn't-
walking around the SWC.
that wasn't even official. 2019 was not even an official tournament. That was like a launch week because it came out like game came out like the week before or something. But that wasn't even. It's never been. The only time it was ever made was CEO Otaku 2019, and there was like multiple opportunities to have the game there over and over when we were getting momentum, and not once did they even bother. Jabali does not give a shit about the game, so.
So CEO is probably not happening.
I mean, if the Saudis come in swinging with the big dollars, then
And bend their arm.
Yeah, money talks at the end of the
yeah.
day, bro.
Yeah, just know-
money talks at the end of the day.
Just know, all I'm gonna tell you is just know that Jabali is big on money, right? So I mean,
Exactly. I was going to say money talks, bro. That's
if CEO becomes a qualifier, just know that Jabali probably got paid.
yeah.
That
You got the
makes
bag.
sense. And to go back, I think you guys mentioned East Coast Throw On. Apparently, it was
ECT
canceled for this
it was
year.
canceled this year because of due to something. We don't know if it's gonna come back next year.
Oh. See, as we go down the list and try to like theorize, the options for qualifiers feels very limited.
like I said, bro.
yeah.
Mexico Smash Factor. I see Smash Factor again getting it as a lock for sure.
What month was
hope
that in again
just-
this year?
I don't know what month that's going to be this year.
Well, what month was it this year?
Let's see. It was. When was it? July 26th to the 27th.
It was July, so let's just say it might be in July again.
They should definitely add some in Brazil also. More than
Yeah,
just one.
I'm
They need at least two.
hoping Just Frame gets another spot from Mexico. Because I don't think Thunderstruck is big enough to get a spot, even though it's a well-known tournament.
There's a very high likelihood, yes,
Uh,
for sure. Very,
wait,
very
when was
high.
Just Frame?
Mhm.
Or Max Mode, or which tourney was it? That it was supposed to have it?
Just Frame is in Mazatlan.
Mazatlan, yeah. That
Or
place
when-
is popping, bro.
When did that happen this year?
That was the same weekend as UFA.
Okay. Hmm.
We're going to a restaurant there too, right, Ghost?
Where?
That's what you.
Where?
Mazatlan, if you guys go.
Where's that located?
Yeah,
at?
bro, in Mazatlan,
Mexico.
in Sinaloa,
Oh,
Mexico.
yeah.
Mexico? Yeah, I guess so.
Bro,
I'm
listen,
trying to-
listen, man.
I'm
Listen,
trying to get
if
shot.
that tournament gets a spot, we're all going there. I'm not trying to hear it.
trying to get
We're all
Oh, yeah.
going.
That's 100%. Yeah.
trying to
B-boy,
get
you're
shot.
Mexican,
They
bro.
say.
B-boy, you're Mexican, bro. I don't want to hear it.
Well,
And you know, it's
They
funny.
need to call you a Mexican,
You know, it's funny. It wouldn't.
no
it wouldn't
Latin
cost,
American.
in America. It wouldn't cost much to go to Mexico. Actually, it's not very.
No, especially from West Coast, bro. Come on, y'all gonna pay like $5. I'm not trying to hear you. I'm not going, bro.
5
well,
bucks.
actually,
The SWC, if it was here, would have been so much more better. Like the SWC last time when it was here in LA, all the people who came up from Mexico, they just drove. So
Yeah.
that
Okay.
qualifier was stacked. Like it
Well,
was for KOF.
I mean, a big enough event, people will come from anywhere, and in my opinion, like or whatever
Yeah,
you put
that's
it.
true.
Like, because I read some Japanese tweets, people talking about putting it in Japan. Well, like, yeah, that'd be cool and nifty, but like, conversely, it would make it very hard for the Americans to get over there in the same way it's harder for the Japanese to get over here. Right.
As long as they announce it with time, bro, it won't be as expensive. That's the big
Yeah,
thing.
Yeah, I think that's
it's
the main
fine.
issue. Is just announce it ahead of time, like you should do any major event.
Yeah, yeah. That's the thing. Is like if they're sitting there qualifying, trying to beat each other. If they had like a qualifier at Evo, right? And then you're talking about the LCQ, whether they hold it in, if they decided Vegas or they want to Hollywood it up, they go to Hollywood, which is what they did. I'm actually surprised, to tell you the truth, that they didn't copy Capcom, because that usually tends to be what it is.
I mean, that's what they did 2 years ago. No, they copied Capcom.
Oh yeah, SWC was the same exact building that the Capcom Cup was at, the same exact building, because I was there like
Makes
twice.
sense. Why don't you just use what you already know? Like people already are used to.
Honestly, I'm almost sure that eventually, something somewhere, one of the tournaments is going to be in Saudi Arabia, bro.
The reason I don't think that is because they already have their own major, the EWC.
Oh,
Yeah, the EWC,
True, yeah.
right?
Yeah.
They just do that.
unless they try to
WT.
copy that.
Or like,
Yeah, but
tournament-
that's the thing, B-boy. EWC and SWC are both theirs.
Yeah,
Right, so-
But
but
that's theirs, so they're not going to do it again there. That'd be
Exactly.
weird.
They're not going
I
to go
mean,
through the same spot. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I was just gonna say, because that flight is 20 hours, bro. That shit's mad far.
They're going to be
You
paid
know
for
what?
it qualified, though.
It would be really cool, to tell you the truth, if they had the qualifier in Long Beach, which, I mean, it's still LA area, but like that place it's really good. Like the beach area and their convention center there, I feel like that's like a really, really, it's spacious
Man,
enough.
Rusty just wants to walk around without a shirt, bro. That's the reason why. He
Oh,
wants to
man.
do it.
Yeah, that's facts. I
I
mean, like SoCal in general, I thought was gonna be one of the default picks for SWC, but also yes, Thrusty, we're on to you.
No.
I'm still waiting for Thrusty's.
Oh my god.
Look at Thrusty's old hot tub, bro.
We're gonna show up and Thrusty's gonna be shirtless. Oh, hey guys, I didn't know you were arriving today. Good to see you.
It's awesome, man. Long Beach is cool, man.
I wouldn't doubt it.
You got like a whole Ferris wheel there, and like it's like down like Santa Monica but clean. You know, Santa Monica's dirty.
Bro, every major place has a fucking Ferris wheel, bro. That shit's
In Atlanta.
a nutty theme,
Oh, that's
bro.
right. Yeah, we had a Ferris wheel over there too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
ATL, yeah. ATL had one. In Japan, Yokohama has one.
See,
Ferris
setting
wheel,
the
man.
stage, right? It's right there. Choose a place that always has a Ferris wheel.
There's only one reason for a Ferris wheel. There's no other reasons to have a Ferris wheel.
What would that be?
Maximum clappage, brother. There's no reason why.
Some of them clapping.
There's no other reason why is a Ferris wheel, bro. You want to be romantic, bro? You take a random girl on a maximum clappage, bro. Wait for it to get to the max top, bro. GG's, thanks for the fun, bro. You're playing Sam Show naked.
You say clap it? Maximum clap it.
Yeah, brother.
Oh my god.
I was trying to. I didn't want to get too graphic, right? So I was trying to make it hood version.
Howard Stern, here we go.
Not more classes for making a hood version.
Fun, bro. Yeah, bro. I didn't want to.
You guys not making it into the final cup, bro.
Yeah, bro. I'm not trying to have. Grub
There's gonna be
cancel,
more of a
bro.
graphic.
Whatever.
Oh man.
In for a penny, in for a pound. And I don't think too many people will really ever watch this other than community people, so it's like, whatever.
People are gonna watch this and be like, "Yo, what's that maximum clappage part, bro?" You know,
We've been talking for 5 hours about quite a few interesting things.
Yeah, oh my god, this is a
Slurping.
long one over here. We've got another 4.5 hours.
Yo, at least this podcast wasn't solely about Sorrow and B-Boy slurping off what's his name, bro. Because I would have,
Brother,
my brains would be
Alicia?
scattered all over the walls, bro, listening to that shit, bro. Nishikino Yu is so godlike. He's so good. Oh my god.
I hope he watches this.
I hope he does. He won't understand the word that's going on, especially with maximum clappage in there. He's gonna be like,
How do you translate that? Put that through.
Bro, how does that even
Put that through Deepak.
Maximum clappage. First.
Something could that.
I'm gonna get a DM from one of them, like, yo, what does maximum clappage mean? I tried to translate it, but it doesn't. There's no definition behind it. And I
This is why I was worried when Bubba was yapping and like Guppy or anyone else has like a translator app open, like taking in everything Bubba's saying.
Yo, listen.
I'm like, please, bro.
The one person that's always translating and always listening is Guppy. He's always listening. Always. He's always.
Which is good, but also.
Me and you were talking, and he had his translator open, just listening to us. And when he realized that it was just cannon fodder, he just stopped listening. Like when he realized like it's not worth listening and it's just bullshit, he just closed his phone. He just went to sleep. But any like major Sam show discussion, like anything that he feels, like anything he hears, like where it's Sam show related or character related, his phone is open and he's listening. I've always.
That's why I was glad I got one-on-one, like asking them questions.
So he's the B-boy of the Japanese scene, is what you're saying?
Yeah. I would say that he's either the B-boy of the Japanese
He got notes
scene.
and stuff, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Exactly. So he's the B-boy of the Japanese scene.
So he optimized Scrub at Evo, bro. He's like, Scrub, you wanna play? And Scrub was like, sure, man, I'm mad tired. And he opens up his notes, and Scrub's barely paying attention.
Okay, so I'm gonna be honest about this.
He's also my goat.
I'm gonna be honest in a way that might offend both of you, but I was very deliberate, very deliberate about who I played.
It won't offend me. I don't give a shit.
I was very deliberate about who I chose to play, and Nice Ball, Watanabe, and Maki 100% not happening, but you too. It's not like I couldn't lose to you, but since you were coming from losers, I knew the realistic likelihood of having to run into you was
Me and B-Boy?
overcome both of you, and the realistic likelihood that I would lose to you was low enough that I could justify playing you in casuals as a warm up. So I did kind of exploit that. I definitely did. Like, I wouldn't say didn't take you seriously, but I was like, I could. Realistically, neither of these two are that much of a threat, so I deliberately chose to be willing to play casuals with both of you. But part of it, that's actually part of it. Part of it at majors. Part of the reason I don't enjoy majors. I haven't enjoyed a major in a long time, right? Part of the reason is I can't play casuals anymore. I have to avoid.
Yeah, that's a whole other mind game of you want to play with people, but you kind of question if you should.
Yeah.
Because you're giving people information.
Yeah.
In fact,
well,
I think
I'm getting sandbagged too. Maki sandbagged me for months, right? You don't think he's not gonna sandbag in fucking casuals? Like, get the fuck out of here. Like, at my level.
That's the thing too. Like, what's sandbagging? Like, to me, if you play casuals, I'm not trying to necessarily win. I'm not trying to lose, but I'm not trying to win. I'm there to test out other stuff.
Experimenting, like Cypher did.
Exactly. I'm experimenting. I'm seeing what else works or what you're aware of. Like,
the Japanese do this, but the Japanese do this. The Japanese do it in a much more asshole way, right? The Japanese will play you. I mean, they did it to Disorder. I hope Disorder Unit is still watching this. He's probably not, but he might watch it later on. They did that to Disorder Unit. He said he was able to cook them in the beginning, and after that, they completely bodied him. Yeah, and I said that to him. I said, "Yo, they probably wanted to see how strong you are."
Yeah.
They realized that whatever they came up with in their conclusion, either you're not that strong or you're really strong, whatever. And they obliterated you after that. They were like, okay, well, I've downloaded this guy because any Japanese person I play, they're downloading.
That's the thing. But that's the thing, right? Like I told you, I played Rance before we started, and I was like, I was gonna pick Charlotte at first, but I'm like, that matchup sucks. So I'm just gonna pick Hibiki. But I'm like, I'm gonna just try to JD all his jump Cs. I'm gonna let him JD at me. I'm gonna throw stuff at him to see if he's ready, especially after the way he played Cypher, where Cypher hit it with like a billion sweeps. I'm like, I'm gonna see if he's actually covered that up. And I realized he didn't cover that up, so I'm like, I'm gonna stop throwing sweeps because he's just not ready for them, and there's no point in having him be ready later today. But I was like, I'm gonna test out everything. I didn't throw parry once. I just wanted to see, test out other stuff. I did run up DP on him to see if it would work. It didn't, so I was like, all right. I was just testing out different things. Same with him. Like he played very similar to the way he played in tournament though. But I was like, he was doing way more crazy shit. Like he would run at me sometimes just to see if I could react to it. He saw I did, so he stopped doing that. I think he played the same way I played, right? Like
in casuals, they sandbag hard. Like people need to I know we play them and we're like starstruck from them and shit. Like, oh man, they're Japanese, man. Bro,
I'm still starstruck. I will be.
Yeah, you were starstruck. I was.
What? You're slurping too?
Yeah. Sorrow. You weren't starstruck, Sorrow?
No, not by any of them. Other than Nishin, bro, none of them. Bro, I told you, like when I played EYU, I was just like.
My point of starstruck is like they came over here and they're like, yo, they're match wrong, but we got to play them, right? The point is that they're there to download, right? Like, and I realized this after. I mean, I've realized for a while, but I realized how serious it is when playing the Wu player, bro. Where like he eventually kicked me to the side and was like, I want to play fucking Sorrow. I want to play Cypher, right? Like he really was like begging Cypher to play. Like,
yeah, he really wanted.
He barely wanted to play him, and he was like, "Please play me," basically. Like, come on, and then it was like watching. It was like a guy broke up with his girlfriend, and the girl was like, "Please don't leave me. Please don't leave me." He was like, "Can you play? Can you play? Can you play Warden? Please play Warden." And Cypher's like, I'm gonna play your freaking stud. You see Cypher with his finger in his nose. You know what I mean? Where the doofus has his finger in his nose. Cypher barely pay attention to him, bro. It's bad.
But that's the thing, right? Like, I don't think this sandbagging. Like I said, I don't consider it sandbagging. To me, sandbagging is intentionally not doing anything. Like not punishing.
Well,
that's
sandbagging. You're not playing if you're
playing to win.
Playing your best.
You're playing, and it's like,
bro. But my thing is, casuals. There's nothing on the line. There's nothing to win. That's the time to test out new stuff. That's the time to test out your theory craft. You don't.
Well, now this is going back to what
you don't do that shit in tournament
when you treat everything seriously.
Yeah, right. You test out your styles and stuff. Yes, but that's the thing with them. They come to gain information. And then they talk amongst each other.
But that's the thing. But that's what casuals are for. That's exactly what casuals are for. Again,
but we don't do that. We don't do that.
Well, Sorrow does.
Yeah, we don't.
Bro, I literally talked to you. The day I went to your house.
Yes,
I was throwing mad heavy slashes. I was throwing mad heavy slashes, and just to see if you were ready to punch them because you weren't last time. And I told you after that, I'm like, you've gotten way better at punishing. I'm not going to do that in tournament, but I want to see.
Funny enough, Healing Vision was mentioning this at SWC with me and Bubba, right? He was like, "Yo, like we were going home, and he's like, honestly, what I really want out of the community is I want the community to be like the Japanese, how like we stick together, right? Like how we play, we share tech. If we play the Japanese, we talk about it, we try to formulate plans." Stuff like that. He's like, "Do you think, Ghost, that would happen?" And I was like, "I don't know. I don't know if." I was like, because
no, everybody should. Like, why not? I mean,
because it's said, that doesn't mean it will happen, right? Like, I mean, there's a selective few of people that really do it, right? Like me and Sorrow, we do it. Me and B-Boy, occasionally we'll talk about it, whatever. But he's talking about a community as a whole, like us Americans, basically, like we. Especially with Scrub in the middle, like, yo, I played Nishiki no Yu, and this is what I got from the information of it, and then we all come together and we talk about it, because that's like what they do, right? Like
that's what me and B-Boy did too that night, where I was like, bro, he's still not ready for sweeps, he's open for the heavy.
Like, in general, this can happen. It's just like if you're talking about like after tournaments and just in general, like on a regular basis. We can try. It's just not as straightforward because, like, obviously in Japan, I don't want to make assumptions, but it feels like they get to play each other a lot. They get to talk a lot. They get to see each other a lot. For us,
we're very scattered. Yeah, we're hella scattered.
Yeah, we're
very scattered. But at the end of the day, like we definitely have a Discord, and we definitely can.
Yeah, bro.
Like-
But practicing properly is very different online, man.
But yes, but it's still something. It's better than not.
That's all you got. I mean,
Not
Yeah,
doing
that's why I say
right?
we can try. Like it can still
Like
happen.
for instance,
Yeah,
Frosty
yeah.
Faustings comes, like
I
Frosty
agree.
Faustings comes, right? And then let's say Scrubs and I don't know Tao go to Frosty Faustings, and then me, Sorrow, and B-Boy don't go to Frosty Faustings. And then we have like a meeting or something about who they played against. Like, yo, Nishikunu, you was there, and he did this and that, and we talk about it, and then we kind of just go through it and blah 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 blah, and we make notes and stuff like that. Like, obviously, I think Maki, me, and B-Boy, and probably Scrub from what I've saw. I don't know about everybody else. Like, we all have like tons of notes, right?
Well, I realize my notes are kind of shit, but yes, I do have notes. They're just
Yeah, right. So like my problem is my notes are on paper, so my notes are not on electronic. So like I can't just walk around with it.
You gotta be
so-
careful. Get
So-
them in a way that's like more manageable. My
my notes are manageable. It's just I have a book that's just solely Sam Show notes. Like the book is made for Sam Show. That's it.
Yeah, I would just be scared of you, like, because it's a book, so like it can be
Nah,
lost.
it's I don't really.
The dog is gonna eat it, bro.
I don't have a
The
dog.
dog ate my Sam Show notes.
you know, it's funny, you guys. Y'all are saying this. I do know a lot about everybody, like as in watching, and I keep it all mentally in my head. It's not that I'm plotting anything or anything, but I do know tendencies. Even those guys, even the guys in Japan. Like I watched. I knew how. What's it, the Kazuki player? I watched. Yeah, obviously
Masuno?
just. Yeah, I was watching how he plays. Like I watch tendencies. I watch what they do. I've always been doing that, but I've done that for previous things. So a lot of times I am mentally noting all this stuff. It's not like I'm trying to, when I play, I'm just trying to be a number just to play. But like, plus I really just want to make sure that everybody gets to have their stream on there. That's my number one thing. And this goal is to document everybody's play, and I am watching behind the screen a lot as in terms of like when I do stream or like if whatnot, even at the pools, I'm always watching. I always want to, it fascinates me as from my eyes watching how everybody uses their character. So if anything, like I do know a lot of tendencies of what everybody does, like how they play, like.
Yeah, this is where you get into like styles of learning and retaining information. See, the fact if you're aware and you do know these things, it's just in your head, then that's already really good. But then from there you branch out to just the different styles of it, like us taking notes, us trying to discuss things, which again we can try to do that more. It's just a question of what comes naturally, because like in terms of like process, I don't know how many people like will play a long set and then they're gonna go into Discord and hit up somebody, be like, hey yo, I just played this set, I'm gonna bounce ideas off of you. I don't know how much of a natural process that is for different people, but
I would.
we could try. Yeah, like I feel like I'm more of the person that people bounce ideas off of me, and then I just go through my encyclopedia of schizophrenic knowledge and theory crap with you.
Oh yeah.
So it'll depend on what everyone's styles are and what you guys want to do moving forward. But I'm always open to whatever. That's why, like when what Scrubs brought up with like Discord and stuff, like I did really appreciate like having that space to like not only do matchmaking and try to play with people, but also just talk about stuff. I think what that showed though is everyone's different processes and when and how they're compelled to like share information and whatnot. I talk about stuff either when I'm like naturally streaming or like thinking about things, or when people ask me questions. That's why I'm just a questions guy. But if you guys want me to like approach you, I guess I don't know how else to phrase it. You can
I think even when we do Xbox lobbies, I definitely think that stuff like that. I mean, if we're preparing to go and try this again for next year, I think we should be more prepped and more.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Because
I
you can
mean-
tell, like, they were pretty prepped, right? Like, I'm pretty
Very.
sure they did the looks from B-Boy when he became big. And if Sorrow left a positive, print, they're definitely going to be searching for Sorrow if he becomes a problem, right? Like,
So I've thought about this, and I thought about how I was kind of pretty naive, I suppose, in the sense that I made that little VOD channel, right, in the Hopeful Chord, and I made all my Twitch views public, and that was used against me, right? But it's also like, I know the potential for that is there, and I don't really care, because I'm a community man, and I don't think, like, giving up community collaboration is worth hiding tech, right?
I mean,
That's
I felt the same way. I wasn't gonna go through and hide all of my like Twitch archives, and like also, I guess it could be half like again like that's just my intention. I intend to like help people learn, and that's just what I do. I teach people things, but also I'm not even gonna bother with that kind of hassle. I'm not gonna go through my like 50 streams and like go unpublish everything to like hide woo matches.
that's a
whatever
lot.
people learn from me, it's whatever. And then it's also just the nature of some of my characters and the stuff that I've labbed. Like, for example, the foundation I've developed with Nako, there isn't really anything to hide. It's the layers are there, and either you choose correctly or not. The setups and stuff with Woo, either you know how to deal with it or not. It's so there was like a certain point where like I didn't even care about hiding things because it's either you choose correctly or not. But I
It's
get
just
you there.
how you deal with the. You could show everything because of not everybody's going to execute that stuff at the same time. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like,
I don't think I was thinking about that with Cypher, right? Like, we discussed this over there, right? Cypher actually isn't the best with each character, right? But he can win because he's just fundamentally very good. But there's not really much you can learn from watching him play. It's just, damn, this guy's mollywopping this other guy. That's it.
Yeah, like actually, I feel like there's a handful of players that applies to. Actually, in fact, no offense, even you, Tao, where you'll watch a player and they're not doing a whole lot of technical stuff that you need to know about the character.
Yeah.
It's just
Tao's not
player
doing crazy
being
corporate stuff. Yeah, he's just really good.
Yeah. And so when you like actually like another thing where it might not even be
it's all
worth
craziness.
like trying to hide stuff. Wait, what? Tao?
Oh yeah, almost non-craziness for me.
Well, actually, that's another side question.
Almost.
Tao, you even said you basically don't really play the game, but the few times that you do play or that you do watch things, do you feel like there are certain observations you make about players? And is it stuff like with Thrusty, do you subconsciously like make note of it for future reference?
Subconsciously, yes, in my head.
Okay, so there's some awareness there at least, yeah.
yeah, that was actually a fun night, Tao. When we played all the Sam shows at Evo. We were drinking a lot.
Yeah,
That was really fun.
Sam Show Iron Man? What?
that was a fun time.
Wait,
It
which
was
Evo
really
would
fun.
that have been this year's, or no? He wasn't there this year.
It would be 2023.
Yeah.
2023. Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah,
drinking? They had a.
Was
Oh,
a big
in the room,
row.
It wouldn't have been on the floor.
You got some
Yeah,
beers
my-
with
you know,
my
I-
liquor included.
Oh, I remember that night. I didn't play at all. I was so fucking tired. I
You were
sat there.
tired, yeah.
I sat there and I brought
Yeah.
I brought my stick and I just sat there slouched because I ran. God, I got up at like 8. Went. I judged a bracket. Ran an entire side tournament. Went and played casuals for like 3 hours, and then I somehow thought I was gonna go play casuals at like 11 o'clock at night. Like I was 19
Yeah, I don't know
years
what you were
old.
thinking.
That wasn't no, bro. The old days are over. I don't got the energy anymore.
Yeah, bro. Like,
Get tired. Yeah.
yeah, I be telling people, bro. Like, we're all like in our 30s
We're
now.
all fucking old.
We're not. Nobody's staying up until 4 a.m. playing.
Bubba?
Actually, I
Samsung,
honestly, we discussed that over there too. I think Stam Show, as a pro circuit, the top players are all over 30. I think we're the oldest on an average of top players.
That even came up in conversation at Evo. That like, when it comes to like all the Sam Show players interacting, Bubba is like an obvious outlier of being one of the youngest.
He's the youngest. Yeah.
But even me, because I'm old. Oh god, I always have to think about it. I'm 32.
You're my age exactly.
Well, yeah. See, like, and it feels like the majority of Sam Show is like mid to late 30s, with the occasional
or
like,
early 40s.
Yeah.
Yeah, early 40s.
Yeah. Almost all the Japanese people are 40.
Yeah, they're 40s.
I feel like younger people try the game and then they just get bored and go back to whatever they happen to be playing, like Strive or Melty.
Yeah.
Like the 20-year-olds. Like
Zoomer attention span.
Strive, yeah.
Well, I mean, SNK games in general are very much boomer franchises, but
yeah, I mean, even now as we talk, right? Topo is trying to play people. Like, the game has really like flourished. Like now,
we got a pro circuit, bro. We were discussing earlier.
I think it's really interesting that the tour.
He's that Yoshi player, right?
The finals ended.
Yeah.
The finals ended, and then immediately after the finals, I thought people would stop playing or tone it down, but people kept playing more because they were inspired.
2026.
They were inspired about.
But they also
not even just the next year's tour, but just the energy about the game got people inspired to play just for the sake of playing. Right?
It's been very positive attention. Even that's why Evo was even a surprise for me, and that's why I've felt really comfortable and felt it's a good time for like tier list discussion anyway, is because there's a lot of like new attention and energy on Sam Show. Very surprisingly, honestly. But I ain't complaining. It's been cool seeing how these majors and this high level of play has gotten people intrigued with the game. I have people randomly messaging me like, "Hey, I'm getting into Sam Show." It's pretty cool.
All right. So we're at about 4.5 hours, and I've yawned about 6 times now. So I don't. I'm just gonna be the guy and say I don't know if anyone's got any other topics they want to go over, but I think.
Well, I was gonna ask you, was there any topics that you feel we didn't touch on?
I think it's been speaks for itself that this has been a pretty great episode. There's been one for the books, and I think capping it off here, I don't think there's really much to get out of our system that hasn't been gotten out of here.
Can I ask you something, Scrub?
Yeah, you can ask. Yeah.
I wanted to ask, are you thinking of returning sometime, or like how are you?
I want to play.
On that
I want to
aspect?
play, but it's gonna be a while, and there's a realistic shot. I want to go to Combo Breaker. It might be hard to. That major is obscenely expensive to go to, and it might be hard to make the money work. And I do have to spend some time and money on some personal upkeep related things. Fortunately, there's a legitimate chance that the LCQ might be my only major next year, but
Oh snap!
yeah, it's gonna be a little hard. I just like you like think you needed to be spending money on certain things you didn't know you needed to be spending on, so to speak, and I
Yeah, that's adulthood in a
Gotcha,
nutshell.
yeah.
There's
We're
always
making
something
you for
else to pay for.
So
yeah.
so that's what I actually like. Besides the cash, in general, your feelings for the game, I feel you're still strong about it. Like you want to play it.
So my thing was, I was playing. I enjoyed this. The game Samsho was sold as the slow footsies game, and that's what I liked, and that's clearly what I structured my game as, per se, and you could tell in my gameplay. But so you need to accept that Samsho is an SNK game, and I think to continue going forward, I would have to accept that I need to learn to embrace the SNK movement and reaction aspect, or I can't really go forward and perform the game as it is on meta level. Because I was just a read machine, right? I'm like a soul reader. I just beat people. I just do things to beat people, and that's not really. If you look at how deliberate Maki is about his execution and Cypher too, they're so deliberate and skilled about it. I was really lagging behind, and unfortunately, it's hard to contend with the fact that I hate them. Well, maybe that I don't like the movement system, and that, you know, at the end of the day, it might just be that I'm a Street Fighter player and that I'll always prefer to play that, and I don't know if I'm going to be able to enjoy the game as it's actually supposed to be played. So
Really?
Could play Street Fighter.
I feel like you play the game the way it should be played. I mean,
I was about to say
you've proved it so many times.
Yeah, but that's
Street
just,
Fighter
that's
6 is
just
an anime game.
I don't know, but I'm talking about execution, like dash movement, dash stuttering, dash stopping. My execution is not very good in Samsho. And Maki will tell
That
you.
could be a whole other discussion. Is how the game quote unquote should be played. That feels like a whole other podcast.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't play fast pace at all.
But I mean,
Yeah,
I slow people down to my pace,
when you
and it
started,
works against like.
you like the game for what it was.
I
mean,
like. You have to realize there's like a low level version of the game and the quote unquote real game. And if you were gonna play if you were gonna play Marvel, and you're just gonna walk around and you're like, oh yeah, this is my game. Your game is not the real game.
Yeah, but that's
not playing
different.
the same game.
That's not the but that's a completely different game with a different aspect of it.
Yeah, well,
the game
because
with-
with
I mean, this
Samsho,
Samsho
there is a breaking point where you go into actually playing the game. It's just not as chaotic of a breaking point as a Marvel example.
Well, it was like that tweet thread I made about how I was. That whole tweet I thread immediately after Vegas, how I was like, you know, Samsho's a bad game when you complain in your brain about how it should be like Street Fighter. That's what I was doing. I was complaining in my brain about how I wish the game was like something else, and that's a very bad mental fallacy to entertain, because you get into like a lot of the Street Fighter players struggle with this, where they just complain about, oh man, my life would be better if there was no drive rush.
What is
sucks.
real
It's an
Street
anime
Fighter?
mechanic.
There is no real
Drive
Street
Rush,
Fighter.
Drive Rush is an anime mechanic. I'm not trying to hear it.
yeah,
Ow. Do you agree with me on that?
Yeah, that is true.
Sure, but the point is that like that's you're contending with
Yeah.
the game as it works within its own system, and you're not going to survive the winter if you are always complaining about drive rush in your brain. You have to.
Yeah, if you're gonna
embrace the
take a game seriously, you have to embrace the game and learn the game instead of fighting against it.
yeah, that's
Or
why
you just don't play it and you go to a different game.
Yeah, I just don't play it. That's like eating goat cheese. I hate goat cheese. I'm not gonna eat it.
Yeah, just don't eat it.
I was like, no,
That's
man.
like me and
I don't like
Strive.
that. Don't give it to me.
Yeah,
Something else.
fact. I dropped Strive week 1. I was like, yeah, the same for me.
You don't keep doing something you hate. It's just weird. Yeah.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
Scrub, in your case, because it sounds like you have made that realization, from there it would just be a question of whether you enjoy the process.
I feel like you shouldn't.
Like,
I feel like you shouldn't learn to like something, right? And there's like, I feel like, you know, I kind of say MMOs are my first love and fighting games are my second love, and I feel like, you know, I'm actually kind of an RPG guy, right? And that's kind of like illustrative of my gameplay, where like, you know, I was kind of playing Baldur's Gate 3, right? I wasn't really playing a read-based
Go?
game. I was playing the game like it was a turn-based game, right? And that's not really. I think just my sensibilities and my personality are more suited to RPGs, and it's just like, you know, if you're not a fighting game
that
person,
style of
right?
like
Yeah.
thought
Yeah,
process.
Yeah, like the
Baldur's-
process, like
honestly,
I'm very
honestly,
50-50, guessy, high-low type of deal, right? And You have to accept
You're an
that.
anime player, bro. No one,
Yeah,
no
man,
one
yeah.
play Bacon.
Oh wait, bro, I was a striver wall breaker. I had a wall break, bro. I just carry people, but that's not how the game really works. Really, the real version of the game is not. The game, when you understand delay throw layering, right? SNK games are based around layered reactions and layered Okizumi. There's no like. There's no Street Fighter 6 tick throw RPS. GG's guessy you die. That's not how the game really works, right? So.
No. Street Fighter 6 is that right? Like everything, once somebody turns green, even that is a guess. Checking it is a guess.
Well, that's not a guess. No, that's not a guess. That's not a
checking
guess.
it is a guess.
Don't pretend like
Drive
things
Rush
in
is
Street Fighter you're reacting.
reactable
No, we're not having this dialogue.
These guys are not Street Fighter 6 players. When somebody turns green, it's not a guess to try to check them.
If you're tired and it's 11 o'clock at a Meiji, then sure.
Oh, brother.
The thing is, from Drive Rush, you can press any button or do any special. That's a guess.
There was a whole debate about this, and everyone's week one takes about Street Fighter. The point with Street Fighter is that you have a lot of things that are quote unquote reactable, but what is it? It's called mental stack. When you have all these things that are quote unquote reactable, you're not reacting. It starts becoming a guess, preemptive or not. And there are some things in Sam Show that actually are also.
Hold on. I'm gonna bring up something that actually Idom talked about like a month or two ago. I hopped into a stream right at this perfect moment, so the show was beautiful. He's like, this guy's probably gonna start Drive Rush, Medium Punch with Luke, or Drive Rush, and he has a special move where he cocks back, and it reduces his hurt box and pulls it back. It's a special move. If you try to check it with a button, he blows you up. Yeah, he blows you up, puts you into the corner, and now you've effectively lost the round. Drive Rush round start, he does that. Idom does the correct button to check. He reacts to it.
Don't you play Lily?
To check.
Yeah,
don't you play Lily? Yeah, you play low tier, bro. Whatever you're saying.
Do you know what this does? He does the special, and Idom says, I knew it. I hate this game. He gets put into the corner and he dies 2 seconds later.
I mean, I was talking to my sponsor. I was talking to my sponsor earlier because he plays Manon also, and I'm like, bro, why are you playing Poverty? He's like, oh, I like hard characters. I said, if you want to play hard characters, you can just play like JP or something. He said, no, those characters are very well known and everybody plays them. I like to play the characters nobody plays. I said, well, so you like to play Poverty characters? He's like, yeah, I like low tier. So, and if she got attraction, then I would play another low tier character. And I was like,
well, yeah, that's a whole. You're just doing that to yourself at that point.
Yeah, I said.
But the thing is, even Tao, when I played against Tao, I could tell he doesn't want to interact with the guessing shit either. He plays in a way that he doesn't want to interact with it.
Yep.
Well, yeah. Street Fighter and Strive both have that thing where there's system level things that you don't.
No.
You try to avoid the interaction. You try to avoid the guessies and putting yourself in terrible situations.
The craziest round start that I have done, it's not the round start sweep that I usually do. It's a freaking drive first, drive impact.
What is wrong with you?
That's a guess, boy. It's a guess. I'm telling you, somebody turns green in that game and you're guessing for dear life.
So alright,
no, like that would get me heated. Stuff like that is what gets me heated. You do drive rush, drive impact, round start. We're not friends. Why are you doing it?
They turn green and it's a guess, bro. You're saying, oh, you can check it. No, boy, it's not. You can just check it. There's no.
That's what I'm saying. Like
there's no way
I'm not going to
interact with drive first, drive impact.
Yeah, like I mean, even if you were to think like of the possibility of reacting to something like that, one, that's a pretty quick thing to have to react to and recognize. But two, I'm sitting there thinking, why are you doing this? There are so many other things you could do.
He can do drive rush amnesia, and congratulations, you just blew yourself up, and now you put yourself in a corner. You try to check it. There's no such thing as checking drive rush. It's a guess. He can literally do any normal, bro. Any normal or any special. It's a guess.
Tao, I'm not playing Street Fighter with you.
Are you talking about JP?
Any character, bro.
Yeah.
Any character in the game. Once they turn green in Dry Rush, they can do any normal, command normal, or any special. It's literally
Yeah, there's
a
a
guess.
whole lot of layers of what.
No, that's the
Can happen.
guess. That's all it is, man.
Yeah.
The only time it's safe to check a Dry Rush is honestly when they're close. Because then their options are very
Like
limited.
somewhat mid range.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That's the only time checking is actually appropriate. if they're far enough where they can do any normal or any special, it's honestly just not worth even bothering.
See,
Might as
now
well
I
just
want to
block.
see Scrub play Street Fighter with y'all. That'd be an entertaining stream to watch.
He plays JP.
Yeah, so do I. I play JP also.
Wait, all y'all play JP? What in the world?
I don't.
Well, yeah, you play Lily. I mean,
You play
JP's
Lily.
the character that I should be playing, but no, I like Jamie.
I play Sam Show in Street Fighter.
Hey, Jamie's nice too.
Well, I mean, you have the
like playing
resident
Jamie.
boy. I get people expecting me to play a waifu, but no, why would you think I'm not going to play Jamie? Come on now. Jamie's so cool.
I like
It's
playing
just
Jamie.
perfect.
Jamie.
Go
Jamie's
play
cool.
anime games, bro. This man talking about obviously you play biking, just go play anime games, bro.
Well, I'm different. I'm an actual Strive Biken fan.
You don't play Strive and you don't play bike.
Man,
Oh.
word, exactly.
Look, I played Strive
I'm
when
talking about
asked
how
to,
characters to win with.
and I like Strive. I respect Strive development-wise for various Wait, did I say that right? Development-wise for various reasons. But yeah,
talking out of his ass.
No, I've talked about this in streams, but basically, I know Strive is not a me game. But Biken, I became an actual Biken fan because of Strive lore.
B-boy,
Yeah,
do you want to play Strive?
I mean, if you really want to, yeah, we can play.
Alright, that's good because I never wanted to play Strive.
Wait,
I want to play that
who-
game. I want to play that game for the art. Actually, yeah, unironically, I want to play that game for the art. For real,
Yeah,
that's actually the
Strive is
best
another
part.
fucking game.
The best part
I'll
of
play expert for
best
that.
part of Guilty Gear is the art and the characters.
Yeah.
100%.
See, we can just play Strive
they
casually.
nerf Johnny again. I'm not.
Oh yeah, he was doing really dumb stuff.
Shut up, B-boy. You don't know what you're talking about, bro. You just.
What? Yeah.
Imagine talking about character doing dumb stuff, and then you say you try to downplay Bacon in Sam Show.
I'm not even downplaying
Imagine-
Samsung Bike. Okay, I'm getting baited now, aren't I?
Imagine. Crazy work,
Now,
bro.
just imagine if Johnny
He's like-
gets most of his stuff back in Strive.
Yeah, exactly. Like Johnny.
If they nerfed the shit out of Johnny.
They nerfed Johnny just now because he won. They had already nerfed him, and they nerfed him again because he just won Evo.
This is where we get into the conversation of what is your bar for character power and tomfoolery. And I've already learned to recognize that I'm the minority. I don't care about innate character power. I don't want characters doing dumb stuff. But most of the time, people inherently have fun when they can pick up a character and do cool stuff. Just
Listen.
do the degenerate mix and go, dang, I'm nice.
No,
That's just how it is.
I like it. I like it when my
Everyone plays
character.
Luke.
I like my characters to make games one-player games until the player decides to want to play, and by then he's already dead.
That just proves my point.
He's an anime player too, bro. Go play anime.
Yeah, I was sponsored originally for anime games. I wasn't sponsored originally for Sam Show. Sam just happened to be something spicy.
Which reminds
I-
me,
already anime players, bro.
My original concept was I have a bunch of medals from anime games. It's not. Sam Show just became something that happened later.
See,
Dirty
and
anime players, bro.
look,
Yeah, I need to get put back in the bathroom, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
we can play Sam Show and we can have our nice footsies, kind of, because Sam Show is like half a footsies game. And that's there's a lot of layers to that. We can go into it another day, but that's why it's interesting. Scrub brought that up, is because it sounds like there's a bit of a journey to have with fundamental aspects with the game. And I like your idea, Scrub, of like seeing what other characters you like start dedicating time to, because I'm curious how your journey will go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm shopping around. The biggest thing is that like
Brother made it sound like he was window shopping or some shit. Like he went into like, bro,
like in the
what?
fucking like I went into what Macy's or
Yeah,
Pick up
or-
the Cham
my
Cham
little,
figure
my
that's
little
half off.
curly purse, looking at the sandwiches. It's just I was locked hard on biking just to win, but I, in the process of like kind of taking the pressure off myself and playing more for funsies, it's kind of opening the door for consideration of other characters. And the other thing for me is that since I'm committing to learning leverless, it would be very, very, very hard to specifically use biking, and a lot of the characters I'm interested in are like super quarter circle emphasis. Like GSL is like all quarters, right? So it's like
Yeah,
Cham's a bit different. She has a half circle, but that's just like kind of a your reasons for hitting raw berserker / in neutral as Cham are quite limited. So
Yeah.
Shampoo.
Shampoo.
In fact, I'd say probably stick with the character that'll make your transition to hitbox as least stressful as possible, because that's a whole other thing in itself.
Yo, B-boy, B-boy will tell you to pick low tier and kill your dreams of winning a tournament ever.
Okay, that's a bit disingenuous. I would tell you to play, and actually, honestly, doing a duo with Cham wouldn't be the worst thing in the world, right? Especially right now. Now
What
it's probably.
What are you doing over there, Scrub Side? Are you smoking coke or something like that? Like, why are you breathing
I'm just tired. I'm sorry. I'm just tired. I'm just very tired. It's been like 5 hours of talking. The weight of talking weighs hard.
Yeah, this is also varying degrees of heavy topics. And sorry, you can sign off.
Yeah, I think it's getting about that time. I feel like
Is it 12 o'clock?
We're gonna. It's 10 o'clock in my time zone. We started at 5.
Yeah, the main point that I was gonna come back to with what Thrusty asked you about, like how you're feeling with the game, is because honestly, I wouldn't blame anyone if everyone's still kind of in SWC burnout a little bit. But I hope everyone will continue to play and grind, and let's keep up the good work and all that.
Yes, that is a good point. So to end off on, thank you all of our friends and compatriots for joining us for this absurdly long episode by at least 2 hours. No, an hour and a half. I think we had a 3.5 hour one before. The longest episode we ever had. I hope you guys have a great year. I hope you guys have a great holiday, and I'm sure there'll be many more memories next year. The only thing I'll say for now is Donkey Soda 2025 is, I think, the weekend of the 29th.
Yeah, Thanksgiving.
Yeah, I hope you guys all hope I see you all for that. We'll have a great time.
Can I borrow somebody's Xbox?
Somebody let Taobao.
Well, you want to pay the
well.
shipping from Canada? It's from Edmonton to Maryland and the way back.
Everybody in general?
Then sure, but other than that,
That's crazy.
I don't think so. But anyways,
Anybody in general?
thank you.
I might need mine.
Thank you, everyone. If we keep going, we'll be here all night. So I'm just gonna cap it off here.
Try to find if we
Yeah.
can,
Once again,
figure it out.
nerf Cham. As so it goes. Yeah. Take care.
Be safe.
Be easy. Be
Stay safe. Play
Don't
safe,
drink
and end the day.
drive.
Stay safe.
Tip your waitresses and hasta luego, as Leon would say. All right,
Oya,
guys.
Sumina,
Thank you, GG's.